Are you hiding in my hair again? Go on then. Good evening, people. Hello, hello. Good evening, good evening. Good evening. Hello, hello. My hair is clean. That's what it is. That's why Luna's enjoying it this evening, because I've got clean hair, so she's making the most of it. She loves it when I've got clean, fresh, clean hair that she can play with. Don't you? Yes. So, good evening, everyone. No, Elsie, not tonight. I'm having a chilled evening this evening. I'm tired. As in, I'm really quite tired. So, yeah, tonight is a sit and chat and relax evening. And chat and chat and chat. So, yeah. Whew. So, after my hot tub live earlier, I've had a bath and washed my hair. Absolutely knackered after doing that. Nice stretch, Luna. Nice wing stretch. So I've had a bath, washed my hair, which I'm really pleased is clean at long last, because it's been a while. That's worn me out, but at least it's done. Then earlier this evening, I managed to... Don't nibble my neck, thank you. Earlier this evening, after the Amazon delivery came, I've done the water treatments. So I've added the anti-foamer, which worked instantly, because I added it and turned it on, and instantly it worked. Literally within a couple of minutes, all the foam was gone. And I also added the water cleaner, which again, the green has gone. Literally, the green has completely gone from the pool. And I also added more of the cleaning chemical, the water cleaning chemical, that type of thing. So yeah, all of it is done. And yes, it's all balanced out and everything, Shannon. Yes, done all of that. And oh, thank you very much. That bitch Linz, thank you for the fruit salad. Sorry, I don't... Thank you, Linz. I'm just going to say Linz. Thank you, Linz. Yeah, so I'm very pleased that the hot tub not only worked for me today, and I really enjoyed it, but it's now fully up and running cleanliness wise, and I'll be able to use it again later in the week when it's a bit warmer. So yeah. I have no plans to go back to Disney at the moment. Crikey, I've only just got back from one trip. I cannot afford to go that often. Crikey. Tracy, yeah. I'm learning that it doesn't need to be done every day. Tracy, here's a question for you. Do you leave your filter, not the heater, but do you leave your filter on all the time? Maria. I shouldn't be able to afford it at all. Maria, my family paid for me to go on holiday. Not that it's any of your business, Maria. So why don't you do one and stop being a jealous bitch? Hey? How about that then? Jealousy. Wow. Exactly, Queenie. Talk about jealous. Whoo boy. Next, people are going to be jealous that I bought my first house in 1997 when I was full-time working and in education full-time. And I've had a mortgage ever since. People are going to be jealous of that next. Well, there you go, Shannon. Oh, wow, Claire. Thank you for the seahorse. Thank you, Claire. Mwah. Thank you. Well, Logan, back in 1997 when I bought my first house, getting a mortgage is still buying a house. You know, getting a mortgage, you still have to have a deposit and putting a deposit down. I have a lot of equity in my house, all right? Because I've never rented. Oh, actually, no, that's a lie. I apologise. I've rented for 1 year. When I moved down south from North Wales and I was trying to sell my house then, I rented for 1 year while I was selling my house in Wales. So actually, I lied just then. I apologise. I rented for 1 year. Yeah, I used to live in the middle of Snowdonia. I've moved 6 times in 30 years. 29 years, actually, but there you go. I lived in West London, Central London, West London, North Wales, Buckinghamshire for a year in a rented. Then I moved into a house in Buckinghamshire. Then I moved to where I am now. So that's 7 different places I've lived in 29 years. 7 different places in 29 years. Six of them I owned. One at a time. I've never owned more than one property. Quickly just add that in before people think I've owned more than one property. Well, I grew up in West London. So yeah, that's where I grew up. This is Luna. She is a pineapple green cheek conure. Thank you, Queenie. It is indeed, G. It is indeed. But I've never been able to get comfortable in one place for more than 10... The longest I've ever lived somewhere is 10 years. I don't have loads of money, Justice. Not at all. I hope so, SJ. I do hope so. Where's Pitta? No idea. She's got her own life, you know, guys. Pitta doesn't need to be here all the time, nor does any of my other mods. Some of them choose to be in here all the time, but they certainly don't have to be in here all the time. Crikey. Good evening. Over 500 people. Please tap the screen. Come on. Tap that screen, guys. I am going to sit here and preen Luna, and I'm not saying anything now till I've over 20,000 likes. Over to you guys. Holly, I'm sorry, I can't help but laugh at that. I did say I was going to be quiet, but that Holly just made me laugh. Yes, Holly got very drunk on Friday night. Very drunk. See my inbox for the proof. I won't say what, Holly. I won't say what. I'm just saying see my inbox for proof. It's all right, Holly. It's not a problem. It did make me laugh, though, but I saw it. Tootsie, it's on Discord. Read on Discord, Tootsie, from last night, I think. Oh, she always does, Queenie. Me staying quiet it till I got 20,000 didn't work, did it? So how old was people, for people who own their own home or have owned a home, how old were you when you owned your first home? With a mortgage, I mean. How old were you when you owned your first home? The youngest I've seen is 19. I was 22, nearly 23. No, that's not possible. Under 18, you can't get a mortgage. So, yeah, I know you're lying. Sorry, Lucy. I forgot to tell Discord, didn't I? Sorry, Lucy. Only about 10 minutes. I am not hurting Luna. This is called preening. And you know what? She has these wonderful little things called wings. And she'd fly off if I was hurting her. And this is called keratin. It comes off their feathers. All this white powder is keratin. It comes off their feathers. And they do it when they're wild birds. They help each other. When you have a pet bird, you help it by cracking the feather and scratching the feather. Good evening, Chris. Thank you so much for the heart me, Chris. How are you this evening? Have you enjoyed your Sunday day off? Mickey, I said you can't get a mortgage at 16. Yeah, you can't get a mortgage. You can't buy a house and get a mortgage at 16. You can inherit one, yes. Chris, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the populars. We did have a popular push earlier on, Chris, but we didn't stand half a chance. Who needs a mortgage, Jackie? A lot of people need a mortgage. Very few people can buy a house outright. Chris, thank you for the populars. Bloody hell, Chris, you're going a bit nuts with them there. Thank you. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. Thank you. That's so sweet of you, Chris. Bloody hell. Chris, are you all right? Chris, are you feeling all right? Are you feeling all right? Thank you. Guys, can we big up Chris with the love hearts or something? Can we big up Flower Boy Chris? Chris, thank you so much. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm doing better than I was a few days ago, Chris. Thank you. Thank you so much, Chris. That's really sweet of you. Thank you. Evening, Lisa. Thank you, Chris. I mean, not being funny, but there are days when I don't remember. There really are. Yeah, there really are days when I don't remember because sometimes we need to be reminded, don't we? Sometimes we definitely need to be reminded. Yes, you've got a lovely pin there and I'm just trying to get it for you. You want me to, but at the same time you don't want me to, do you? Oh, I'll work round it. There you go. All right, I'll leave that one alone. I'm just working round it. Yes, I'm just working round it. I'm working round it. There. Yes. By the way, guys, I'm just balancing her. I'm not actually holding her. So if she wanted to move, she could move any second she wanted to. I'm hardly holding her. I'm just so loosely holding her. She's not a budgie, no, she is a conure. She's called a pineapple green cheek conure, and her name is Luna. And she is 8. Oh, sorry. Leave that one alone. Sorry. Sorry, darling. Oh. But you can tell she's very relaxed and enjoying it, except when I get one that's not yet ready. How old is she? 8 years old. No, she's just very relaxed and enjoying having a head scratch. I'm preening her. So it's a bit like giving a hairbrush to a child. Not a hairbrush, brushing a child's hair. So what you're doing is you're helping the bird where it can't reach. So a bird's beak can't reach all round its neck. It can't reach this bit of its neck. It can't reach right under its beak. It can't reach the top of its head and round the back of its head. It just can't do it. In the wild, and when you've got a flock of birds, they help each other. And if you've got 2 bonded birds, they'll help each other. But when you've just got one bird, you need to do it for them. And when you've got the bond that me and Luna have, that's when it becomes such a precious time. Just sitting together. And you see, she might be telling me, not that one, Mum, leave that one alone. But she's also really enjoying it. And she knows that I'm not hurting her. She knows this is helping her. And she's also really relaxed. Oh, sorry. Leave that one alone. And she's just telling me, not that one, Mum. Ow. I'm not getting another, no. I don't want the bond between me and Luna broken. And there's no guarantee that if I got another bird that Luna would actually like it. It could actually make Luna jealous. And as it is, I don't think it would be fair to Luna or Bee to introduce another pet at the moment. I can look after these 2 quite happily at the moment, although I do struggle at times. But if I took on another pet, apart from the fish, if I took on another pet that needed a lot of time and stuff, I couldn't justify it. Oh, I love it too, Grace. When she stretches her wings, yeah. You see, I wouldn't touch underneath because she can do those herself. And I don't touch the tail, although I keep an eye on the tail and her wings. So she will tolerate me lifting her wings and checking them. But you'll see how gently I do it. I check them. I don't poke them around. The reason I do this is because it also helps if she ever broke a wing feather. If she ever had a break in a feather and needed a vet trip to sort it out, having her used to being handled by me also means that she'd be better with a vet handling her. And you can see how tame she is with me. And she's not tame like this with everybody. But, all sorts of things, Grace. A flight accident, crash landing, just turning and catching her feathers on something. So at the moment, she's got 2 baby feathers coming in on her tail. So I'm keeping an eye on those at the moment. So she's got one at the back, which is a long feather. So you see this feather here. Don't know if you can see that there. There is a tiny little feather just next to my fingertip. Can you see that? That's a new feather. So this tail feather here will probably come off soon. So again, it's important to just keep an eye on them and keep an eye on their feathers. And she doesn't mind me looking at them. I do keep her tail feathers, yes. And her wing feathers, the big feathers of the wings I keep. I don't keep all the little ones. She is a parrot, yes. She's not like a mini parrot. She is a small parrot. Parrots come in all sorts of shapes and sizes. So yeah, she is a parrot. She flies around all the time, Lindsay, yeah. I mean, I could throw her now and she'd happily fly. Her name's Luna. I'm not sure yet, Florence. I have a box full. And some people I give them to. So, say, for example, when I visit somebody who wants one, I'll give them a tail feather. You know, these orange, not pink, these orangey tail feathers of hers are all over the place. There's a few in France. There's a few in America. There's a couple in... Amanda, have I sent you some yet? I think you've got a couple, haven't you, Amanda? I think. Oh, hello, friend of God. Was that your flower stall I was having a look at? Okay, cool. Please don't say where, but you've had some lovely flowers. She is 8 years old. She can say hello, give us a kiss, 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 yes, and stop it. Yes, she sometimes fluffs her feathers to clean them, yes. Have I not sent you any yet, Amanda? Whoops. You'll be getting some soon. Sorry. Should I get that pin? Will you let me get that one there? Yes. Oh, not lower down, she says. She says, Mum, do the tip of it, but leave it lower down. So I've cracked it. Yeah, she's got pins. She's always got pins. Now, she wouldn't let my dad do this. When my parents were looking after her while I was on holiday, my dad was looking after her while I was on holiday. My dad wouldn't do this. My dad did not have the guts to preen her. So she came back from 2 weeks without me and had a lot of pins. And for half an hour that evening, we sat and we had a big pin cracking session. Didn't we? Yes. Hi, Jedwin. I'm all right, thanks. How are you? Pins, Grace, are new feathers coming through. So they come through like a pin. That's why they're called pins. And they're wrapped in a very thin sheath of keratin, which is basically the same as our fingernails, but it's very, very, very thin and quite soft. And they could do it themselves on most of their feathers, but they can't reach the back of their heads and their necks and right under their beaks. So the best thing to do is help them. I have had a good Sunday, Jedwin, thank you. Yes, I spent a few hours in the hot tub earlier. Bee has actually taken herself in the garden this evening. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yes, she does, Chris. She does have a UV light, but at this time of year, I don't put it on very much because at this time of year, she's getting plenty of daylight. But in the winter, from about September till about March, she will have her UV light on all day, every day. Whether she's in the cage or not, the UV light will be on all day, every day. I know, I couldn't believe it, Pumpkin. Her jumping up and walking round the pool and then letting me lift, well, she got on me and me letting her letting me move to the centre of the pool while she was on me. I couldn't believe it. I genuinely couldn't believe it. I'd love it to get to the point where she's happy to come for a quick swim. I would love her to get more confidence around water. I really would. Because it would make bathing her so much easier apart from anything else. She doesn't like water. She doesn't like getting wet. So if I can encourage her that it's okay, she'll be happier to go out in the rain. She'll be happier to get wet. She'll be happier to have a bath. All that type of thing. Stepping stones, exactly. Small steps. But that was a huge step today, I think. Oh, you got an itch there. Do you want me to scratch that one as well? You know, there. Oh, just scratch that there for you. I need a good nail for that one, and I broke a nail yesterday. I know, I broke the ideal scratching nail. Let me move fingers, because that one on that hand's better. There. Oh, yes, that's got the spot, hasn't it? Oh, yes. No, she's not loud at all at night. She's very quiet. They need sleep. They need 10 to 12 hours sleep a night. Don't you? Yes. Thank you. I've just watched it this evening, or earlier this evening. How long have I had her? 8 years. 8 years on the 23rd of July. She is already 8 years old. She hatched sometime in April 2018. And on the 23rd of July, I will have had her 8 years, sorry. They do sleep standing up, yes. B is curled up on the rug. She's just down here. Disgusting people in the chat. She's a lovely colour, isn't she? Yes. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Nature Girl. Richard, does she really? Does she really hang upside down to sleep? That is weird. You see, she's now decided, right, time for me to prune my own tips of my wings. So you notice I don't touch her wings and these feathers because she can do them herself. So she's now doing her own, so I won't touch her while she's doing her own. But then if she kind of shows me that she wants some more, I'll do some more. Her beak, you mean if she bites me, it can hurt. What you have to remember with a parrot is they have the bite force of the equivalent size of a lion. So if Luna really wanted to, she can take a chunk out of my finger. She's only got a very small beak, so she couldn't break my finger. But she could take a chunk of meat out of my finger if she wanted to. Her name's Luna. So yeah, they can hurt a lot. Can't you? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I've just washed it. That's why it's looking lovely. It's looking lovely and clean because I've just washed it. I've let it dry naturally as well. If she fully bit you, it would hurt. Oh, bloody hell, Archie. And she has bit me before. She's never taken a chunk out my finger, but she has bitten me, yes. She's drawn blood. She's left beak marks in my fingers plenty of times. She's only drawn blood a couple of times. She's never actually taken a chunk out of my finger. Depends what you mean by expensive to own, Charlie. Like any pet, you have to be aware of vet bills, which could happen anytime. I have a small savings account with a couple of £100 in it, which is set aside for any medical expenses for Luna. Which, it wouldn't be enough, but it would at least be a start on paying a medical bill for her. It's not enough, it wouldn't be enough, but it would at least be a start. Medical bills, you have insurance if you want to get pet insurance for your bird. You have the food costs, you have the cage costs, you have your cleaning costs. You can't just use ordinary cleaning chemicals because they're allergic to them and stuff like that, and ordinary cleaning chemicals can poison a bird. Yes, you have to take them to an avian vet. So it can't just be an exotic vet. It has to be a bird vet, so an avian vet. Vet. You are happy this evening, aren't you? Cozy Bay doesn't worry me if she's male or female. I was told she was female when I got her. And you know what? To me, she'll always be Luna, regardless of whether she's male or female. It doesn't really matter to me. Megs, with birds like Luna, they have to have a DNA test on their feathers. You can't tell just by looking at them. I can see if she will, Richard. Hold on. She might not. You gonna wave? Give a wave. Oh, half attempt. Come on, wave. That was half an attempt. Aww. She's happy because she's also full. We've been eating fresh mango. And she's like, oh, is there any left, Mum? Is there any left? No. You know, wave. High five. Oh, good girl. Oh, there isn't any left. I haven't got any in the fridge either. Good girl. She's 8 years old. So Jasper, on the 23rd of July, I will have had her 8 years. So I got her on the 23rd of July, 2018. Mwah. You know, it's on my knee. All right. Earlier on, it did make me laugh. She's got a perch here in the living room. Earlier on, she flew over to me, sat on my other knee. Oh, and you're doing it again. That's bloody typical. So earlier on, she sat on my knee. Flew down, sat on my other knee and pooed. And then flew back to her perch again. This time, she's just pooed on my other knee. And now she's moved back to this side again. No, I don't cover her cage at night. No. Because I'm on my own in the house and it's just me, Luna and B, we've got a very quiet house. So because I don't disturb Luna at night, I know she's got peace and quiet. If I was a busy house with kids and other people coming and going a lot, then yes, you'd need to cover them to make sure they get a lot of peace and quiet and darkness and stuff. My bugbear is in the room. Excuse me, I am distracted. There is a tiny moth. And if you know anything about teddy bears, you know that a moth is a teddy bear collector's worst enemy. It's too quick for me. Where's my fly swats? No, it's not in here. Come closer, little moth. Come to me, little moth, and I can squish you. Sorry, guys. It's the only time I'm ever violent. is it just gone? There. Almost got it. That's the worst, when you half get it and it jumps. Well, I know I've injured it, but I can't now see it. Got it. One dead moth. Luna, do you want some protein? Hello, bee. Come here, you've got a feather on your nose. Come here. Come here. No, come here, I'll get the feather off your nose. Hello. Come on, up. You're going to come up. She says, no, I'm going to look at what you were doing. Well, the dead moth is up here on the table, bee. So I'll show you guys. It is a tiny little moth. You know, it's a carpet moth kind of thing. The problem is with tiny little moths like that, they can do a lot of damage to bears. I know it looks like nothing, but they can do a lot of damage to mohair bears. So yes. Brooke, you've spammed that for ages, Brooke. Can you stop spamming? Thank you very much. Yeah, Julie, yeah. And they're a worse nightmare for a teddy bear collector. They really are. Well, I don't recognise you, Brooke, so I'm sorry you're not going to get any more of a response than that. I've got no plans to dye my hair again. No films with filters. Hello, are you climbing on my hair? You cross about that moth? No, no plans to get any more pets. Oh, Jacob, piss off. She is very sweet, isn't she, Fizzy Pop? She is. I'm going to open the window because it's warm this evening. Oh, I don't like it when I don't have fresh air. Is anybody else like that? Is anybody else a fan of fresh air? Alexa, living room 50%. Alexa, living room 50%. Alexa's not playing ball this evening. Do it myself. There we go, that'll do. Stops all too many moths coming in through the window. Sorry, guys. No, she won't, Lauren. I've got the shutters half closed, but also Luna's very happy. I mean, Luna sits with the back door wide open and doesn't fly off. So yeah, no, she's fine. Hello, Jasmine. Good evening to you. She is gorgeous, Emma, isn't she? I'm good, thank you, Tracy. How are you this evening? She is beautiful, yes. Oh, Bee's gone to eat her dinner at last. Bee's got a bowl full of food and doesn't want it. So I can hear her licking it, so she's just gone to eat it. Yeah, playing hairdresser. It's one of her favourite things to do. Hey, Bee, coming back over here. Come on, then. Do you want to come and say hello to everybody? You want to come and say hello? Come on, then, up. Come on, up. Are you coming up this side, that side, or you're not coming up? She's not coming up. Okay. If she poops in my hair, that'll be highly unusual. But if she poops in my hair, I'll just go and wipe my hair and wash it when needed. But she rarely does. She'll poop on my clothes, but it's highly, highly, highly unusual for her to poop in my hair. This is territorial. Her puffing her wings up like that is territorial. She's saying, this is my spot. Yeah, we've not had a bad weekend, thank you, Nia Jade. Yeah, it's not been a bad weekend. No, they do well in pairs, Jen. Yeah. They do well in pairs as well as on their own. I've always had Luna on her own, so I honestly don't think she would take easily to another bird. Bee's just jumped on me and on straight onto Eric and is now sniffing out the window. Even though she's been out in the back garden only 20 minutes or so before I came live and didn't want to do anything, now she's sniffing out the front window. Did you like the Buzzball? That was over a week ago. Yes, I did enjoy it, yes. I'm going to have another Buzzball. Is it Wednesday night that England have their first match? Is it Wednesday night? No, Morgan, she wasn't, because Luna grew up with another dog. So, yeah. Right, so what I'm planning on doing for every goal, you know, I've got the big watermelon buzzball. You know, I've got the big watermelon buzzball. So I'm planning on doing a shot glass of buzzball every time England score a goal. So if you want to watch the football with me, we'll see how many shot glasses I drink. Sainsbury's Tinkerbell. It's not watermelon, it's honeydew melon. Sorry, not watermelon, sorry. Ow. I've taken extra antihistamine this evening, but I've got an itchy back because of the chemicals in the hot tub. I like that, Miz. We'll all be sober. Come on. It's the first round. I mean, who is it they're playing? I genuinely can't tell you who they're playing because I genuinely don't know. Is it Croatia? Ow. Oh, why am I so itchy? Well, I know why I'm so itchy. It's because my lower back has been soaked in the hot tub chemicals, and that's why it's so itchy. Yeah, this is what happens. This is why I don't use chlorine, but even the other chemicals are still affecting me. What's the histamine pen? I've already taken extra antihistamine tonight, Julie. Oh, thank you so much, Cozy Bay, for the budding heart. Thank you so much. Thank you. Charlie, it comes and goes. At the moment, my lower back is itchy. Partly because of how I'm sitting, and I'm sat with this cushion behind me and I've got very warm. So I'm just giving my lower back some air. Luckily you can't see it, but I've just cleared my skin so my lower back can get some air so I'm not so hot. I mean, not that you need to know this, but at the moment I sleep with no pyjamas at all. I literally sleep in my birthday suit at the moment because it relaxes my skin a lot more than having clothes on at night. So I use my duvet and just sleep in my birthday suit. Yes, Sam. Yes, there's a group of us going. How many other people sleep in their birthday suit? Hello, Bee. Do you want to come and say hello? No? All right. Come on then. Come and say hello. See, she just didn't want me to pick her up. She wanted to come up on her terms. Hello. Now Luna's on the chair. Hello. Hello. She's a lot happier today than yesterday, aren't you, baby? Nah. Nyam, 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 nyam. A lot happier today than yesterday. Oh, really, Sarah? Oh, that's funny, Richard, yes. She is a chihuahua, yes. She's been on heat, or she still is, I suppose. And basically I think she's finished bleeding, but I'm not 100% sure. And it was very light anyway. Oh, ow, 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 ow. My hair's loose and you're pulling on it. B, you're not Luna. Ow, you're pulling my hair, dog. Oof. Yes, Fizzy Pop, she's on heat. You know, she's on heat. That means same as a human being having a period. That's all right. If you didn't get what I said, that's fine. No, it's her second one. Ow. Cooling mat. That's not a bad idea, I suppose, Morgan. I know what the problem is. It's flared up because of the chemicals in the hot tub. I know that's what it is. Oh, come here. How was Paris? Paris was lovely. Thank you, Louis. Hey, Robbie. How are you? Hey, Lauren. Good evening. I don't have a working shower at the moment, memes mama. It would help, but I don't have a working one. So, yeah, once my wet room's done, it'll be a lot easier. It's also why I'm a bit itchy, I swear, as well. You can ask me a question. Luna can't read, but you can ask me a question. Yes, Jack. Hello, Firestarter. I haven't got cats. No, I've just got Bee and Luna. So Bee is a chihuahua, not a cat. She's smaller than most cats. Luna is a pineapple green cheek conure, and she is a parrot, yes. I don't have a favourite one-off, Louis. I have a group of favourite films, but not just one. 8 years, Carly. On the 23rd of July, I will have had Luna 8 years. And she's why I came on TikTok in the first place. 4 years ago, about this time 4 years ago is when I first came on TikTok live for the first time and wanted to just chat with people and show Luna. Never dreamt that my account 4 years later would be giving me a job. Never dreamt it. But here we are. Oh, thanks, Carol. There's a bird on my shoulder. I know, Janice. I know. Ow. Have you seen Tomorrow Disney film? What do you mean Tomorrow? I've not seen a film called Tomorrow. I've seen Tomorrowland. Is it Tomorrowland? Hold on. Actually, I can't remember what it's called now. I don't think I've seen a film called Tomorrow, but I think I've seen one called something Tomorrow something. Yes, that's the one. Yeah, I have seen it, Mateo. That is the one you mean. Yes, I have seen it, and it's one I do actually quite like. It is Tomorrowland. Yeah, it is one I've seen. Yes. The bit about the Eiffel Tower does make me laugh. You have to watch it to find out. I've never seen Saving Mr. Banks. I haven't seen it. I haven't watched it. Mateo, I don't think they should. I'm glad they stopped when they did, because it could have got very silly. I'm glad they did one. It's a good film, but I'm glad they didn't try and do a follow-up, because it could have just got very silly. Thank you for the DJ Corey Lee Global and other things. Thank you. Do I think 6 is too young? No, not at all. 6 is not too young to go to Disney. No. I'd say 4 is the youngest you should take a child to Disney. They're old enough to enjoy it. They might not remember it, but they're old enough to enjoy it and know who Mickey Mouse is and stuff like that. Younger than 4, I personally think it would be a struggle. But there are plenty of people who take babies, so everybody's got their own choices. I'll show you these guys. I came back from Paris with an obsession for these. It's like eating Sugar Puffs wrapped in Kinder chocolate. Hello. They're lush. Very lush. Oh, and by the way, we've had Straw Wars this evening. We've had Straw Wars. So I came into the room after going off and taking Luna out and Bee outside for a while. I came in the room earlier, came back indoors to find my drinks mug on the table, but couldn't find the straw anywhere. It was over the other side of the room. Straw Wars. Now you know why I have stainless steel straws. Now you know why I don't have the plastic ones. Could you imagine if I had the plastic ones, how many I'd go through? She just loves playing with them. But it was literally over the other side of the room. She'd flown across the room with it. She'd probably flown off and dropped it as she flew. But yeah, so now I'm having to drink like this. But I'm putting the lid back on so she can't get my drink. I love that, Katie, yes. Danny, yes, no comment. Hey, Bee, are you looking out the window? I need to get her a window seat. She's loving looking out the window like this and being able to balance on top of Eric and look out, stand on her back legs and look out the window. But she needs a proper window seat. She's 8 years old. Sorry, Katie. Luck of the draw when it comes to hormones, I suppose. I would, yes, but not for a while. What are you barking at? Eric is my elephant, baby life-size elephant. Chloe. How are you doing? Okay, Pumpkin. Thank you for telling me. I did go and visit historic places in Paris. I went to Versailles. I saw the gardens of Versailles. And rode over the very, very bumpy pavement. I was going to go to Notre Dame, but I couldn't cope with the metro. I had a mini meltdown on the metro in Paris because of how unreliable the access was. So, yeah, I cancelled my plans and changed my plans because of how inaccessible it was. I did enjoy Paris, yes. Thank you for the pop and the music and other things, SC6161. Thank you. Good evening, Venus. It was good fun, wasn't it, George? Am I doing Live Fest? I haven't yet decided. I'm never going to win Live Fest. Come on, be real. Be real. I'm never going to win something like Live Fest. It's not really much point me pushing it because I'm never going to win. There's absolutely no chance. So, yeah. I'd rather do little competitions. You know, little things with the agency and other little competitions rather than begging you guys to give me thousands of pounds, because that's what it takes to win Live Fest. It takes thousands of pounds from your followers. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to sit here and ask for that. Cakes and Castles, I hope you've had an awesome time. Luna is a pineapple green cheek con, yes. She is a parrot, yes. No, I'm eating one of these. This isn't the one I'm eating. This is another one. But I'm eating these. It's like eating sugar puffs wrapped in chocolate. I love that, Cakes and Castles. I found them for the first time in Paris and never seen them before. Never seen them before. Where's the cup from? That one was from, this one is from a shop called Typo. This one's from a shop called Typo. I know, Cakes and Castles, I do. I love Small World. My hair's longer. Well, Amy, I've just washed it this evening, so yeah. What's my secret, Skylark? I have extremely high testosterone because of my PCOS. That's why I grow facial hair. The bonus is my hair grows really long and really quickly as well. So not only do I have facial hair badly, and I wish I could get rid of that, I get the bonus of having hair grows long, grows fast. I know, Amy, it was was it October? September, October, so not quite a year ago, but 9 months. And that was short. That was kind of up here. So if you think about it, it's grown about that much in less than a year. Yes, I do, Malachi, yes. I don't know, Anastasia. No. I love the name, by the way. B, what are you doing? They have, yes. I've been to Florida before, as a child. Trouble. She's after the wheat. No, it's just Pepsi Max. Lime. No, Carol. No Disney tonight, darling. Sorry. Yeah, no Disney Dream Valley tonight. Sorry, Carla, not Carol. Sorry, apologies for me misreading it. Emma, thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Sugar-free. Pepsi Max. Sugar-free. Best Pepsi Max is mango. Is my favourite, definitely. Love that Cakes and Castles. We didn't start the fire. It was always burning since the world been turning. We didn't start the fire. Though we didn't ignite it, we are trying to fight it. I remember that song came out many years ago. I was a teenager when that song came out. Oh, B, have you just nicked my jumper? That's very cute, and I'll allow you to do it. B has just dragged my tracksuit jumper that I was wearing yesterday. She has just dragged it into her dog bed that I got yesterday. I tell you, this is so cute. I'm going to show you this. So, you know, yesterday her dog bed was over there. Well, I moved it down here last night, and she's really taken to it. I'm going to show you what she's done. So literally in the last couple of minutes. Oh, hold on. I didn't realise that the camera was covered. Hold on. There you go. God is good all the time. Yes, he is. Amen. BB. Hello, BB. BB, darling. Yes, I agree with that, Emma. Katie's African Gay does have a good taste in music, definitely. B. Hello, darling. Hello. Oh, no, you should have... I shouldn't have said hello to you so much. No, she's not neutered yet. She's on heat at the moment. So she is actually on heat at the moment. Shall I put Eeyore in your bed and then you can play with him in bed? This could actually get quite funny. She's going to bed with Eeyore. Eeyore is her latest victim. Yes, hold on. It's about to happen. Oh, no. She's saying, I'm taking him off there. It's the way she wraps her front paws round the toy to hold it. It's just so funny. You see, she wraps her paws round the toy. I know it is. I know she is, Gonk. She's on heats. So, she is tiny. She is. I'm afraid, B, you don't quite understand, but you don't have the bits for what you're trying to do. You're the other way round. Oh, good girl. You're going to curl up and sleep. She is tired. She spent a lot of time outside today. Here we go. Yes, I'm getting her fixed later this year, Nikki. I don't want to get her fixed in the middle of the summer. So I'm not going to get her done till after the heat of the summer, because I just don't think it's fair that she should have to go through the healing process when it's really, really hot. I just don't think that's fair on her. So she's in heat now. So that means she can't be spayed for at least until late July, because it's supposed to be at least a month, at least. So she can't be spayed until late July, early August as it is. So I'm saying let's leave it till into September so that she's out of the heat of the summer. I know, Keely, but I still don't want to take any chances. Miss CJ, did they say 3 months after? I thought it was a month at least, but I didn't know it was 3 months. Is that what they say now? Okay. Hello, Coco. Everything's good, thank you. How are you? 3 months. Okay, thank you, people, for telling me that. So if I say end of June, so end of September we're looking at then. Every 6 months. About every 6 months for a season. This time for B, it's been 7 months. Ooh. Thank you, Amanda. Come on. Thanks, Amanda, for that. I did think about it, Slee. I did think about having some puppies from B. But I know that I would struggle to look after puppies. Being realistic, I would struggle to look after puppies through the growing up stage. And I don't want to be unfair to Luna and B. I love the idea of B having puppies and me keeping one. I love the idea. But I've decided it's not right. I've just got to be sensible. Does that make sense? I'll tell you what, guys. I'll do a poll. If I'm making sense and you agree with me, smiley face. If I'm not making sense or you disagree with me, sad face. Do you think I'm doing the right thing? As much as I love the idea of having one of B's puppies, as much as I love the idea, I don't think it's the right thing to do. I don't think it's the right thing because I know I can't look after them. Yeah, you do agree with me. Yeah. Thank you, people. Thank you. I just feel it's the right thing to do. As much as I love the idea of Bea having puppies and me keeping one. Oh, she is tiny, yes. And I wouldn't want to risk her. I really wouldn't want to put her through that risk. Miss Independent, it just hasn't worked with timing. And people normally say they need to be big enough. At the moment, Bea's only just over 1 kilo. She's tiny. I wanted her to put more weight on, and she's still really small and really skinny. And yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, she's had her 2nd season. Now that she's over 1 year old, I can get her spayed now she's over 1 year old. They also said they didn't want to spay her at under 1 year old. Yes, she can. She can say hello, give us a kiss. Kiss, kiss, yes, and stop it. Come here. Ta-da! How to tell if a bird trusts you. That is small for a Jack Russell, Marie, definitely. That is small for a Jack Russell. I mean, Beth, when I had her, her main weight, when for most of her adulthood, Beth was about 4.5. And she was a small Jack Russell. Oh, only 8 months old. Oh, she's not fully grown yet. Not fully grown yet. I mean, Beth was a short-legged Jack Russell. She was never overweight. She was plump a couple of times, but she was never overweight. And she was about 4.5. Maybe a tiny bit more sometimes. She's a Konya, yeah. Thank you. I washed my hair this evening after being in the hot tub. They tend to put more weight on after they're spayed, Marie. So I know that Bea will put more weight on after she's spayed. She is a parrot, yes. How do you know when a parrot trusts you? Because you just know. Becky Amelia, does it make you feel good to say something like that to somebody, Becky Amelia? I suspect you're a 16-year-old child who's barely in puberty. And I'll just educate you for a second, because if you are a 16-year-old child who's barely in puberty, I will say to you that, yeah, PCOS affects 1 in 10 women. Polycystic ovaries affect 1 in 5 women. The likelihood is you or your friends will know somebody who is affected by polycystic ovarian syndrome and quite possibly could end up with facial hair as well. So maybe, just maybe, Becky, educate yourself rather than being nasty to somebody who you quite clearly can see is female. Thank you very much, Becky. Now, I'm not pulling her feathers, I'm just stroking them. Oh, thank you for the hand heart. Thank you. Lie you down on my back. On your back, even. There. Her name's Luna. No, I don't support reform. Well, Mickey, you're very wrong. I'm not hurting her at all. Oh, Luna's very happy. Look, if I was hurting her, Luna would flip over and fly away from me. She is very happy. She's got her eyes closed. She's got one foot very relaxed and the other foot tightly closed. And she's just chilling. She's not asleep, no. She's enjoying a very light head scratch. She's just very relaxed. So my name is Annette. The bird's name is Luna. And my dog is called Beatrix, or B for short. Her full name is Beatrix Potter, but she's known as B. This bird eats as good as I do, if not better. This bird was eating my mango earlier on. This bird is spoilt. Both of my pets are spoilt. Aren't you? Yes. No, I don't really have any interest in the World Cup. No. I mean, if England get through, then I'll support them. But I'm not really a football fan. No, she's not injured at all. I said earlier on that I'll sit here and watch on Wednesday. I'll sit here and watch the game on Wednesday. And I'll drink a shot for it. I'll drink a shot of Buzzball for every score England score. Every goal England score. I mean, I'd be more interested if Wales made the World Cup. Seriously, I'd be more interested if Wales made the World Cup, like Scotland have. I'm more tempted to support Scotland, even though I'm not at all Scottish. Well, actually, that's a lie. I am. About 5 generations back, I have some Scottish blood. She is a parrot. She's not a budgie. She is a parrot called a conure. I'm not from Wales. I lived in Wales for a while, and I've got Welsh ancestry. Very heavily Welsh ancestry. Is that a bird or a seagull? Fish, I hate to tell you, but seagulls are birds. I've always felt when I was in Wales, especially North Wales, I always felt at home. And while I lived in North Wales, I found out that that's the same area that my family's actually from, which we know very little about that side of the family. And I did a lot of research, and yeah. We won't score. I have been to Cardiff, yes. I've been all over Wales. Yes, I have done ancestry. I've been studying my family history for more than 20 years. And I found out a lot about my family history. A lot. So yeah. Another member of my family did the Irish side of my family tree. So I've not had to do the Irish side, but I've done the English and the Welsh side a lot. Depends what you mean by famous. Not famous as in famous now. I've got a couple of infamous clergymen and nobility going back multiple generations. There's a couple of Lords. Not Lords, sorry, hold on. No, not Lords, that's wrong. Hold on, I'm trying to remember what the title was. There is a couple of titles in my family going back to kind of like the 1500s. But I'm trying to remember what it is. But it's not a lord. It's something else. I'm trying to remember. No, not Baron. No, not Earl or Duke. It's something slightly more obscure. And I'm trying to remember what it is. No. No. It's not what you would call, no, it's not Laird, no. Oh, I'm trying to remember. No. By the way, I'm not holding her beak. She's resting her beak on my finger. And she's nibbling my finger. Okay, I don't know if you can see her tongue moving. She's basically licking my finger and playing with my finger while I'm massaging her head. Oh, no, that is cool. This direct descendant of Robert the Bruce. As far as you can tell. The thing is, because of the accuracy of old records, it is very difficult to be 100% sure. The further you go back, and this is true of a lot of documents, the further you go back, the more unreliable documents can become. Yes, exactly, Nana Debs. Ah, Jack Henry, I hope you're having an awesome time. I tell you what, I'll look it up. Give me a minute and I'll open my Ancestry and look it up. Eek. Lose everything on the floor. I'm not going to tell you what the actual title is, as in who, but I'll give you the title as in I'll tell you what the title is, if that makes sense. But I'm not going to tell you the title of where, if that makes sense. Do I have Ancestry on this iPad? No, I have to open the website. Oh, thank you. Yes. Sign in. No, log in. Ancestry is free to use the basics. But if you want to find records and stuff, you have to pay for that. Oh, where's my phone gone? Where's my phone? E.T. home phone. There it is. Two-factor authentication. No, I don't want to get a new subscription. Thank you very much. I just want to look at my tree. maybe later. Home. Right. Close that. Open that one. Right. Now I've got to remember which line it is, because this is the thing that people forget. The further back you go, the more ancestors you have. So you have yourself, then you have your parents, that's 2. Then you have your grandparents, that's 4. Your great-grandparents, that's 8. Your great-great-grandparents, that's 16. Your great-great-great-grandparents, that's 32. Your great-great-great-great-grandparents, that's 64. So every generation you get twice as many descendants. No Strongbow. I'm using an iPad with a keyboard. So it's not a laptop, it's an iPad with a keyboard. I think it's that line. No, it's not that one. It's one of these, it's one of this family. So it's not that pair. Is it that one? No. That one. There we go. Right, I'm on the right trail. No, it's not that one. Just bear with me, guys. I have to find the right... Oh, it might be that one. Hold on. Is it him? Hold on. Give me a second. No, it's not him. She's the one with the badge. Right. So there's my 11th times great-grandmother has a coat of arms. And she was born in Ipswich in 1595 and died in 1624. So she only lived 29 years, but she's my 11 times great-grandmother. She has a coat of arms. But one of them, there's actually a title. That's the one I'm trying to find. So just bear with me. Oh, it might be this one. Yes, it's this one. I had the right family, but I had the wrong one, if that makes sense. Is this the one? I think this is the one. I think this is the one. No, it might not be. No, it's not that one. Bet she didn't have a hot tub. No comment. No, it's not that one. Is it that one? No. This is the thing. I just can't remember which tree line it is. Is it that one? No. Not that one. Ah, hold on. Is it this one? This ring rings a bell. This one rings a bell. But the thing is, I've done so much history, I can't remember which one's which off the top of my head because there's so many names in my family tree history. It's a case of finding the right one. Is it that one? No. I know it's not that one. It might be that one. Here it is. I think this one's the right one. Or this is the right stem of the tree, put it that way. It's not the right family directly, but it's the right stem of the tree. Just got to remember which one it actually is. No, it's not that one. Sorry about this, guys. I really want to tell you now because I know it's there. I just got to find it. Am I sure it's not that one? No, it's not that one. It's not that one because I haven't got any history on that one. I don't think it's that one. It's not, no. Because some of my family tree, I go back to the edge of the 1300s, 1390, on one of my lines here. But there, when you go back that far, you are definitely relying on a little bit of guesswork. Because apart from anything, you've also got the thing of legitimacy, whether people were telling the truth over who was the parents, who was the father, you know, all that type of thing. There's a lot that you have as guesswork, if that makes sense. So when you're doing your family tree, you have to take everything. The further back you go, you have to take everything with a little bit of pinch of salt. Oh, I love that, Jerpent. Yeah, I mean, I'd encourage anybody to do the Ancestry free trial. You never know what you might find just by doing the free trial. And also do Ancestry DNA. Do a DNA kit. Because you never know who you might find. I'm just trying to see if I can not any... No, it's not that one. I know it's not that one. Is it that one? Hold on, I think I might have found it. No. Am I sure it's not him? Hold on. I wish there was a page on your ancestry tree where you could see titles. Oh, there you go, ADHD biker. Cool. What amuses me is some of my family have moved around a lot. And then parts of my family have not moved from a 10-mile radius for hundreds of years. Which, it just makes me laugh. It does make me laugh to know that. And it's like, that's really quite cool when you think about it. No, I'm sorry, Ems, I don't know any Latin. Yes, I have a brother, Lil, but he doesn't do TikTok and I don't talk about him or his family. No, Karen. No. Ems, if you've got documents in Latin, you could try one of the old prep schools. Some of the old prep schools still teach Latin. They might help you. It's worth a try. But yeah. You need to know some family history, Emily, to get you started. Because what you do with family history is you look backwards through records of communities. So you look backwards and you see births, deaths, baptisms, marriages, all that type of thing. That is how you search your family tree, by using old documents. That's how it's done. But your tree is only ever going to be as accurate as your research. So never assume that something is right until you're really, really positive. Because there are people who put down some things on family trees that are so little research that they just grab the first name they see and assume it's right. Doesn't work that way. You need to back it up with secondary and third matches. So I'm forever going from A to B, looking at B, does it match with A, and doing it like that. You can never go A to Z. You've got to go A, B, C, F, G, back to D, and really look at things like that. Corey Lee, it takes too much time to do somebody else's. I wouldn't be able to do it for free. It takes way too much time to do it for other people. I couldn't do it for free. I'm sorry. It's not something I'm prepared to do either, because I'm certainly no genealogist. That's when it starts getting complicated, Ems. When there's a John Smith, and John Smith's father was called John Smith, and John Smith's grandfather was called John Smith. Yeah, that's when it can start getting complicated. I mean, I've talked about family history research in the past. Quite happily talked about it in the past. I mean, I'm looking at this second. I'm looking at a document online that's written in lovely Cyrillic handwriting, and it goes back to the 1600s. Yeah, I mean, some of the documents you find online are fascinating. But when you get gaps, it's because records have been lost. There have been fires. Records were destroyed in wars and conflicts and disagreements. A lot of records were damaged. I don't want to get my eras wrong. When was Henry VIII? When was Henry VIII? There you go, Ems. Yeah, church fires when records are destroyed. It was in later years. But what years? 1500s, thank you. So there's holes in the 1500s for the Reformation. Is it the Reformation? When the Catholic Church was outlawed? Is that the Reformation? I think it is. So there are big gaps where churches lost their records. And these days, they don't keep one record anymore. They now keep 2 or 3 different records. My family church, for example, my family church still holds a copy, an original copy, going back to, I think when my dad looked at it, it was about 1700. But there's other copies that have gone to be digitized and stuff. It is really interesting, Holly. It really is. So, my family church, I'm not going to identify it. I'm just going to say my family church, where my family has been for 3 generations. On one side of my family, actually has my great aunt's sister buried in the graveyard. If you understand what I mean. Or something like that. So I've got one side of my family which goes to the church and has been to the church for the last 100 years. But on the other side of the family, somebody completely unrelated to this side of the family, if you go further back, a lot further back, and it is fascinating. I think it's something like that. And it's in my notebook. I've got certain things that are written in my notebook. And it's really nice to know that I've been to that church so many times and I've seen that gravestone. And I know that's actually a person I'm related to. Far distant relation, but I am related to them. Pity you're not related to Abraham Lincoln. No, you haven't, Emma. Are you really, Pitter? Are you really? That's interesting. I didn't know that. No, I'm not a Mormon. I'm a Christian. I am not a Mormon. No, very definitely not. I am a Christian. No, Emma. Sorry. That won't be photos of Tudors. There'll be photos of paintings. There'll be photos of effigies. There'll be photos of graves. Photography wasn't invented till the late 1800s. There definitely won't be photos of Tudors. I know, Alex, the history of Ireland is fascinating. Okay, Ems, you did say, if I scroll backwards, Ems, I'm fairly sure you said photos. Yeah, you said photos. That's why I'm correcting you. Yeah, that's important to differentiate, Ems. People who do family history, it is important to differentiate that a photo is a photo, a painting or a picture is something completely different. It is quite important to bear in mind the difference. Are you really, Jim? Directly or indirectly. I don't know if Guy Fawkes had kids. I genuinely don't know if Guy Fawkes had kids. So are you directly blood related, or is it like a uncle or something like that? Are you, Joe? How are you related to Princess Di? Are you a far distant member of the Spencer family? Sorry, guys, I apologise for my sniffing. Right, I'm just working down my great-great-grandparents to see if I can find it. No, it's sinusy. It's not. I've not got a cold. No, it's all sinus related. It's something I suffer from a lot. Oh, is it this one? No, I don't think it is. I mean, some of the names on my family tree make me laugh. I'm not going to tell you what some of them are, but some of the names, the historical surnames, make me laugh. Love that, Samantha. Love that. I've got another coat of arms here, but I can't remember. Don't think that's that one. Oh, I really do wish you could search for names as in titles. I don't think it's this one. It's also fascinating to look at really old wills. There are wills, you can look at wills going back hundreds of years, and it's fascinating to see wills that go back that far, a long way, and look at how much they had and what they left to people, and when they leave a cow to somebody and things like that. Hello, Vespa. Mads, again, you have to pay for seeing documents on Ancestry, or you can search the internet and look into stuff. Oh, it has to be, Alex. It's in the law. Wills have to be worded in a certain way. You can't just write a letter and sign it. I have, Keely, yes, Kaylee. I have done international. I've done Australian records and found a lot for my family, but I'm not going into that. Well, I know it's not that line of the family. I know it's not that line of the family. Don't think it's that. No, it's not that line. I knew that. I know it's not that line. It might be this line, but I can't find it. Either that or I'm not looking at the right one. This is one of the lines that goes back the furthest, but I don't think the title is there. No, that's the 15. That one goes back to 1520. So I don't think it's this one. That's a happy noise, by the way, guys. That's not pain or anything like that. Yeah, it's a hormonal. She's twitching her wing and her tail, which you can't see, and it's kind of like slightly excitable. It might be this one, and it might be her brother. Let me have a look at the extended tree, because I'm only looking at direct ancestors at the moment. All right, Luna. Calm down. Don't get your knickers in a twist. Right. I think it might be that line. Why have I got a feeling it's that line, but not him? Because that's the other thing you have to remember. A title might not be a direct descendant. It might be a descendant's brother. Or you can see the records and it goes back so far, but you can't go back to a direct descendant on it. If you understand what I mean. I don't know if I'm making sense to you, so... I'm still looking for it. Is it him? I'm going to have to look another time, guys. I'm going to have to look another time. I think I'm too tired tonight to really find it. I'm sorry. Because what I can also do is I can get my notebook out and see if it's written in my notebook. Because as well as having the Ancestry online, I have got a notebook with a lot of information written in it. And I know I've probably got it in there as headlines and things. So it's probably in that notebook. So, yep. Yeah, Peter, has Scorpio done another disappearing act? Or is he behaving? Ow. Lexi, I came home nearly 4 weeks ago. So I've not been in Disney all this time. I'm just still posting videos and stuff because I've still got a lot of videos to post. Samantha, you can actually unblock that one. Samantha, you unblock that one because it was me blocking them and it was actually an accident. So yeah, you can unblock that one. Tell Samantha or somebody your full account C44, and yeah, I'll give you the unblocking because I blocked that one. So yeah, I can't remember now what it was, but it was a few days ago, and I think it was a misunderstanding, but I can't remember. I apologise I'm scratching, guys. It's like I said earlier, it's my legs and the reaction to the chemicals. Imagine how much worse it would be if I'd been using chlorine, because this is not chlorine reaction, this is just other chemical reaction. It's because I've got really sensitive skin. So, and I know it's the reaction to the hot tub because you know where I wasn't all the way in, it was from my kind of my waist down, and it's kind of, yeah. C44, send me a message and I'll sort it out. And it wasn't green, it was tinted, but it looked greener on the screen. I've used the correct chemicals now and the correct cleaner. It is now sorted. Yeah, I might have also been in there too long. I was in there for over 2 hours. So yes, that is possible. Yes, I was in the hot tub for more than 2 hours. So yeah. Okay, here's a serious question. Okay. When it comes to moisturizers and buttercream, not buttercream, body cream and all that type of thing, okay, do people put little and often on or thick? Do you understand what I mean? When people put moisturizer and stuff on for their skin, do you put on little and often, or do you put on quite thick? Because whenever I put moisturizer, I get it everywhere. I get it everywhere, as in I sit down and I get it on everything. Did you understand what I mean? I'm like, how do you counteract that? I mean, I know I do my legs on my psoriasis and stuff like that easily, no problem. I struggle to rub it in, Lucy, especially on my back and my backs of my legs and stuff. I do struggle. That would be one advantage of having a partner or a boyfriend or somebody to rub the moisturiser in for me. But Hope, doesn't the sponge then get all the moisturiser? Exactly, Kaylee, that's what I mean. At the moment, do you know what Oilatum is? Does anybody know what Oilatum emollient is? So I use Oilatum at the moment, and it does wonders for my skin when I use it. It's like a moisturiser that goes in water, but it makes everything very slippery, the bath and stuff. But the other thing is, it is greasy. Yes, Lucy. But the other thing is, now I'm losing my bath, which is good because I'm going to have a really good shower, but I'm not going to be able to use the oilatum emollient anymore. What's that? Never heard of that. Because it's oil-based, yeah. There is a shower gel version, Abigail, but the prescription service won't prescribe it for me. Oilatum I get prescribed. I have had it prescribed for years because of my psoriasis. But they won't prescribe the shower gel for some reason. Don't know why, but apparently it's not available on prescription, only the emollient. Centrobem, however you say it, EMS, I love it. I've got that and I think it's brilliant. Kinder Country. It's like eating sugar puffs with chocolate. Callum, did I pay to go to Disney? No, I didn't. Hannah, Amazon. No, I'm not Amazon, eBay. Sorry, not Amazon, eBay. They are. I found them when I was in Paris. Bought one packet in Paris. And since I ate the ones in Paris, I haven't been able to stop. I love them. Kaylee, that's a good idea. Tanning mitts. Thank you for that. Hey, Kirsty Marie, how are you? Haven't seen you for a little while. Or if you have been here, I apologise, but haven't seen your name for a little while. No, it's not beer. It's Pepsi Max Lime. Ta-da! 3:30, Samantha. And I slept through till gone midday today. Hello. She's been so friendly this evening, isn't she? The whole live, she's been with me. It's actually unusual, so it's actually really nice that she's been so friendly this evening. B. Oh, B is asleep. B is actually asleep. I have tried the Kinder cards, but these are even nicer. I'm not eating another one tonight, but these are even nicer. No, Tapal, because I've got medical exemption, because of thyroxine and underactive thyroid, I get free prescriptions for life. So if you've got an underactive thyroid, you automatically get free prescriptions. Luna's just pooed. You rat bag. And it landed right on my leg. Yes, talk to the chemist, Samantha. Talk to the chemist. If you're on underactive thyroid, talk to your chemist. You're entitled to get free prescriptions because it's a lifelong condition. It's not your fault. So talk to your GPs or to the pharmacy and they'll be able to tell you how to claim. You won't be able to back claim, but if you pay for your prescription at the moment, yeah, then definitely look at it, Samantha. It'll save you a fortune. Definitely ask about it. Well, J-Dog, you've just done exactly the same thing. So I'll tell you what, J-Dog, I'll make it easy for you. You don't have to hear me repeating everything twice because I'm going to block you. Bye-bye. Done. Yes, I take levothyroxine. I just call it thyroxine. It's easier. But yes, it's levothyroxine. Yes. Red Avocado. That's a username and a half. Hello, Red Avocado. Seesaw, do, rockabye, babe. Oh, sorry, Luna. She didn't fly very far. How long have I had the bird? 23rd of July. It'll be 8 years. Not really, Lauren, no, but thyroid problems can leave you feeling very tired and drained, yes. Where's Bee? She's asleep down here in her bed. She's next to me asleep in her bed. Yeah, she's fine. Yes, she has, Kay, twice, but she came back both times. Didn't ya? Bee is 16 months. Good night, Gemma. Just ignore them, Amy. They need their head examined. Emsy, that's amazing, isn't it? Yeah. Lauren, PCOS and thyroid are two different things. Having one doesn't automatically mean you have the other. Okay, your thyroid is up here. And you know where your ovaries are. How old am I? Old enough to know better, young enough not to care. Or is it the other way round? No, that is the right way round, yes. Old enough to know better, young enough not to care. B is a chihuahua. Thank you, Susan. I am, yes, Samuel. We had a 3-hour or more live chat last night online. Who was there for our chat last night, guys? Actually, it was nearly 4 hours, wasn't it? Thank you, Tom. Thank you. Pass, Lauren. I can't tell you the answer to that, but they don't always go together. I don't know, Samantha. I'll have to ask her at some point. Is she actually live at the moment? She is. I'm going to invite her. See if she wants to have a natter and a few battles.
Night, baby.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. We've just been doing some 90s bangers. Love you too, baby.
I've had people going. I've had people in the chat going, "Are you still friends with Mel Moon?"
Ah, what, from last night? No, we had a
No,
massive
just
scrap
people
at
in
10
general,
o'clock.
I think.
Like,
Here's a
we had
question for you. Do you fancy a cheeky battle?
I have no clout. Like, my followers don't
But
do it,
neither
but
have I.
by all means, stick it on. Yeah. But genuinely, though, please don't expect.
I'm not expecting anything, Mel, because I'm not expecting anything of my side either. It's just
Okay, then.
fun to have a fun battle and tap.
Oh my God! Stop. Luna's out.
Oh, yeah.
Hi,
He's been
Luna.
with me the whole time I've been live.
Hello. Oh
She's been
my
very cute this
God.
evening. She's been very cute this evening.
Oh my God.
Now, this was a question somebody asked a few minutes ago. It made me remind me to come and say hi to you. Somebody said, so what was the outcome of you talking to Mel last night? Is she getting a bird or isn't she?
No.
You've decided not to.
No. Not getting one. If I did, it would be a much smaller bird and one that had far fewer demands.
Wise move.
I think so too. It was mainly the bit that made me go because like I could justify most of what you said, but when you went, it's not just you that has to be careful; it's everyone. And I thought, I've got kids; they will forget; they'll do something stupid.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's easy enough to say to a kid, leave the bird alone. Doesn't mean the bird's going to leave the kid alone.
Exactly. Yeah, and I just thought, do you know what? I can't. It's not justifiable. So I'm going to go and see them again this week.
Oh,
So
there's
I'll
nothing
get.
to stop you going and seeing
Yeah,
them.
I'll get me fixes somehow. But yeah,
And
no,
you
I
know
think
what? There's the other thing you can do
they've
is
stopped
there
it
are
now.
rescues. There are rescues that have birds that cannot be adopted.
What, so that I could just go and look after him?
Or you could foster them from afar and help look after them, help support them. Do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
So help pay for its medical stuff, things like that. So
See,
you could,
Nadine, she's like, I remember your soul parrot, you know, the one I told you about last night. I know I told Annette all about him last night. It was so sad. But do you know what? I think you're right. And one thing I would quite like to do, and I know if I offered it, they would definitely take me up on it 100%, is some free volunteering.
there you go.
Yeah, I know they would take me up on that. If I just said, look, I just love being around them. I can't have one,
How
but I
long
can
are you
offer my
around there
time.
for, though? How long do you think you're going to be around for?
Quite a while. So, I
Oh,
mean,
a couple of months or more.
yeah, so I think it
Oh, okay. If you're going to be around for that long, then yeah, they probably will. If you were only going to be around for a few weeks, they probably wouldn't want to go through training you.
yeah.
Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, I do. So I'm just gonna say, look, you know, I'll come and you know, whatever you need me to do. Do you know what I
Not
mean?
only that, Mel, Samantha on my side just said we need a video. So what you could do is do some videos of the place and get the word spread out about them.
Oh yeah.
Talk to the people who run the rescue and say, look, you do TikTok. Would they like people to know about them? Would they like a shout out?
Well,
Would they like a video?
Alfie said that they turned around to him and said no photos. They were quite strict on it.
Yeah, no photos doesn't mean they wouldn't want stuff. You'd have to talk to them carefully about it.
Yeah.
But what happens,
Nadine.
one of the reasons they might be saying no photos is because what can happen is people can take photos of rescue birds and then try and pretend to own the bird and try and sell it.
Ah, okay. Whereas if I said, look, I'm at a rescue,
Very
these are the
different.
birds, I really like them.
Especially if it had the rescue logo on it and all that type of thing, so it couldn't be edited very easily.
Yeah, because it's a proper sanctuary, but it's not like a guy's house. You know, it's a proper thing.
I mean, there's several of them around the country. I know of one down here in some. I don't know exactly where it is.
Is it Birdlands?
No. Birdland is more like a zoo.
Yeah, I loved it.
I'm talking about a proper rescue. I'm not
All
talking about
right,
one
yeah,
that's open to a public. I'm talking about a rescue.
yeah.
There's
Elian.
Birdworld and Birdland. They are zoos.
Right, okay. Yeah, it was a zoo. They had like massive. They were. Yeah, they had all sorts of. They had penguins as well.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
yeah,
was.
that's a zoo for birds, but it's still a zoo. Um, I've never been to the one in Leicester, Birdland. I've never been. I want to go. And there's a couple of others as well. It was Leicestershire. Sorry, not Leicester. It's Leicestershire.
Yeah.
And there's a couple of other places that have got flocks of macaws and stuff like that. Two parrots that I follow and that Rebecca used to look after are now in one of the bigger macaw flocks in another not rescue, in a zoo place further north. And I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, Rebecca was talking about going there sometime to see them.
Yeah, I'll come if I'm still around. I'll come. Mumsy, where is yours, Mumsy? By the way, thank you to everyone that chipped into
You
that. Thank you
won.
very much.
You won.
I'm shocked, mate.
Do you know how to see?
No, not anymore.
You see the 3 circles
Yeah.
under your name? Click those 3 circles and all your top gifters will appear.
Ah, Mumsy, thank you. Thank you so much, Mumsy. Rodman Ralph, thank you. Tomo, thank you. Sarah, thank you. Nadine, Mrs. Crispy, I appreciate that. Australia, you've got cockatoos then, aren't you? Which are my dream bird, but I've decided I'm not responsible enough. We went to
I'm just
Bourbon.
going to say, hold on, I'm going to say my thank yous as well. Holly, thank you very much. Thank you. Alex, thank you. Leah, Kaylee, Craig, Benny Boy, Mrs. Smith, and everybody who tap danced. Thank you very much.
I just had surgery, Whippy. I just had surgery. I'm all right, though. I'm doing all right. I went to Birdland. You know, when I was on my way down to Luton to do my show, we drove
past there.
Yeah, because we saw the sign, and we had like 2 extra hours, and I was like, let me go to Birdland.
I'm jealous.
So we went in, and honest to God, I had the best hour and a half ever.
Because they're so free flying there. I so want to go.
It was so good.
Problem is, I'd want to smuggle them out with me and bring them home.
Well, I ended up giving the receptionist guy a lecture. It was so funny. So basically, they've got every kind of bird you can think of, as you can imagine. And they had songbirds. Well, I know loads about songbirds because, like, back years and years ago, my music teacher was a bit obsessed with songbirds for obvious reasons. And she taught me loads. I ended up reading loads of literature on them. So I was telling my friend, because my friend did not believe me that birds are so melodic. Like, if you're a person and you want a bird to interact with you, less talk, more melody. That's what they respond to. So she's going, that's rubbish. I went, it's not. Watch. So there was a songbird, right? And so I sang to it. And she went, it's not doing anything. I went, wait. So it sang back to me. I sang an Adele song and it sang back. She went, oh my God, do it again. So we moved on to another songbird and I did the same thing again and it sang the melody back to me. I said, these birds, they used to be caged for this reason. It was really sad. And like the more expensive the songbird and more expensive the cage, the more powerful the owner. And it was like a statement.
Yeah, I've read this somewhere about songbirds. Yeah, I've read this. Don't know where. It's tucked in the back of my brain. Now you've said it, I remember. It's a bit like you see them in, I don't mean Bridgerton, but in costume dramas.
Yes,
you do often see songbirds in cages in costume dramas.
And they were in tiny cages and they were porcelain.
The aristocracy kept them as entertainment.
That's right. And they had a trainer, so someone that would train the bird, then the bird would be left with the aristocracy and perform. Yeah. And if it didn't sing, it was terrible. It was, and it was replaced. So I said to her then, I went, this is nothing. Let me take you to the cockatoos. So she's not at this point. I think she's thinking this woman's mental. She's like, birds aren't that great. So I took her to the cockatoos, and there's a video on my page if you scroll down, and I came across the sulphurs that are my favourite,
Yeah.
and I performed for every sulphur. And there's 4 in the video, and every one of them got involved. So they either got
Love
involved by
it.
dancing like crazy, or they
Yeah.
got involved by talking and shouting at me.
Yeah.
And she went, I can't believe this.
Well,
And then,
this one has been known to enjoy the last night of the proms.
of course she does.
So this one, in the past, I haven't watched it for the last couple of years, but in the past, when I have watched it, she sat on top of the TV and has enjoyed bopping along to the hornpipe and things like that.
They
Because
love
she
it.
enjoys the string music and she enjoys the orchestral music. It's not overly my thing. So I enjoyed the last night, but I don't enjoy all of it. So she's done it for a couple of last nights of the proms.
Do you play music at home for her, though?
I do, but she doesn't really take much notice of music in general. It has to be up to her what she really likes, and she does seem to have a bit of a thing for classical music.
Love
Thank
that.
you, thank you. She seems to like some classical music. She's interacted with the proms. That's the only time I've ever really seen her
Go for music.
really interact.
See, I don't know loads about conures, but from what I've read about them, they are extremely loving. They're more interested in the human cuddle, the human.
You only have to see how much this guys, can you just confirm for Mel that this one has been with me for the whole time I've been live, and I've been live for over 2 hours, and this one's been enjoying cuddles for practically the whole live.
Yeah, that's the conure.
Been in and out of my she's been in and out of my clean hair. She's trying to regurgitate at this second. She's not actually going to regurgitate because she never does, but she's doing the movements of. She's trying to feed my fingers.
Oh, bless her.
That. And then
Sam, shut up. Sorry, Annette.
No, and then she's trying to feed my fingers. Can you see that? So that's kind of a feeding motion.
That's so cute. Oh, bless her. What does she eat? What kind of food do conures eat?
So, I struggle to give her the perfect diet.
Right.
Because ideally she'd have fresh fruit and veg every day.
Oh, even conures?
Well, all parrots should have fresh fruit and veg every day. Fresh veg more than fruit.
Yeah.
But a little bit of fruit. I struggle because I just really struggle with chopping any fruit and veg. And keeping fresh stuff and all that. I just really struggle with it. So I use the next best thing. She doesn't have an all-seed diet.
Right.
I get a dry food mix
Okay.
from Mikey and Mia Food Mix for parrots. And it's called Petite Beaks. It's for small birds. But it's got lots of fruit, lots of veg, lots of seeds. It's a healthy mix. The one thing it doesn't have in it is sunflower seeds.
Which is good.
I can't remember the last time this one had a sunflower seed.
It's really good. They shouldn't have them. They love them, but they shouldn't have them.
She does have them occasionally because one of my followers brought her a bag of bird food for Christmas, which does have sunflowers in. But I tend to limit the sunflowers. So when I give her a scoop of that food, I tend to take the sunflower seeds out, give her the rest
they
of
pick them out otherwise, don't they? And they'll leave the rest.
Exactly.
They won't,
I don't want her living on sunflower seeds. It's dangerous for them.
It causes so many problems for their livers, and it gives them fatty liver disorder, which is so bad for a bird. Is she classed as a small bird then?
Huh?
Is she classed as a small bird, a conure?
How small do you want to get? How small do you want to get? Because the bird is only that much. The rest is tail.
Well,
think about it. Her wings, the bird stops there. The rest is tail.
How big are budgies compared to conures?
The tail's nowhere near as long, but they're slightly longer in the body.
Are they actually? God, that's
Slightly.
I think when I see pictures of conures, it's always quite close up, so I think they're bigger. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas budgies always look really small whenever
but the conures do vary in size. So Luna is fully grown for a pineapple, but a yellow Oh, my brain's just gone blank.
Menno moment, girl. Come on. I can't even help because I don't know what the yellow ones are called.
What's the correct term for a yellow one? Sun conure. A
That's
sun
it. Yeah.
conure. My brain just went completely. You know when your brain just goes completely blank and
Every
you're
day.
thinking,
Yeah.
yeah, a sun conure is bigger than Luna,
Oh my God.
physically bigger. So different conure species will vary in size, just like different parrot species vary in
Yeah,
size.
that's true. No, I did know. I genuinely did know what a sun conure was. Only from frequenting the bird places, and I've seen them. That's
Sun
all.
conures I love. Sun conures I do love. But my dream, like I said last night, my dream bird overall would be a toucan. But
Yeah.
I've no way I could look after a toucan.
Yeah, I didn't even look up how hard they were, but you were saying that they're really bad, but because it's not a bird that I'd fancy purely because
But
they can
if
do
I
damage.
in the future was in the situation to be able to foster and help look after a toucan, I would.
Oh, the thing is though, if you foster it, because they do bond, that's the danger in it. They do
I don't mean
bond.
foster as in physically look after.
Uh
Birdworld, for example, Birdworld down in Surrey, you can foster a bird.
oh, like a
It's not like adopt
sponsorship.
an animal at a
Yeah.
zoo kind of thing. But when you do that for at Birdworld, I haven't been there for a long time, but I used to go a lot. When I lived in out that direction, I used to go often. And Birdworld, they put your name on the cage.
Oh,
You get regular updates on the bird. You can go and, depending on what the bird is, you can interact with the bird by
oh my
arrangement.
God, I might foster a cockatoo.
But you'd have to find somewhere that did it like that.
Oh, I'm gonna have a look into
And
that.
I don't know what. I haven't been there for years, so I can't tell you what they do now. I'm
Years
talking about.
ago, do you remember the donkey sanctuary? Do you remember that? You used to get leaflets through your door. I sponsored a
Drove me
donkey called,
nuts.
but I did it. I sponsored a donkey called Simon.
Really?
Yeah, and I was allowed to go and visit Simon
Oh, I
and
love
interact with
it.
him. So they took a monthly payment off me, and then once a year I was allowed to go visit him.
Yeah,
And I really enjoyed that. So yeah, I never actually thought about doing that with a bird, but it makes sense because they need stuff, don't they? They
they
need,
do. And there are a lot of birds in captivity that
yeah, Simon.
are deemed too neglected is the wrong word, but too needy. You know, they need more help, and their people don't want to adopt them out
Yeah.
because they need medical help. They need a lot, but at the same time, you can sponsor them. That's what I mean by foster. I should use the word sponsor probably.
Yeah. Yeah, no, but I know what you mean. Who's the lad with the bird that someone's saying you should sponsor the lad with the bird? I don't know who that is. But yeah, no, I'd quite like, now you've said that, you've put a little idea in my head. I quite like that idea. Because then
You
it
should
would
talk
be,
if you like Birdland. Talk to Birdland because I suspect they've got birds that you can sponsor.
well, when I left, right? So
Yeah,
you know what I'm like now with the birds.
you've
I
got a
am
fascination.
I have a little bit. Oddly, cats and birds are the only two animals on the planet that have totally ever grabbed me because I just like the fact that they can be arseholes. They really can. And I like my animals to
Well,
be.
this one for a couple of days.
She's too nice. Look how well behaved she's being.
Oh, this is nice. But the thing is, this is not every day.
She's not like that. See, I want a bird that's a bit feral.
Oh, she can be feral when she wants to,
Can she?
believe me.
Well, you ever need to go anywhere, I'll watch the bird. Absolutely.
I tell you what, if you ever need a wallpaper stripper, this one's brilliant at stripping wallpaper when she's in the right mood.
Excellent. That day actually may come. She got her from being a baby, Julie. You had her from like, what did you say, 18 weeks, did you say?
18 weeks,
Yeah.
So she hatched in April 2018, and I got her on the 23rd of July 2018.
I love that.
It's her 8th adoption day coming up, so we celebrate it as her birthday. So it's basically her 8th birthday coming up.
You got your days coming up.
If anybody wants to buy some parrot toys or anything for her birthday, get the plug in now. Might as well.
I will absolutely buy Luna a gift. Where
Really?
can I do? Yeah, of course I bloody will. Are you mad?
Well,
What does she need? What would she like?
I'll put a new Amazon wish list together for
Put
her.
something together for her birthday, and I'll get her a cheeky little gift for her birthday. What?
Basically, I'm careful about where I get parrot toys from
Yeah, well, you
because
have to be.
there are cheap toys that come from China.
That break
They're not
apart
safe.
and kill a bird.
They're
Yeah.
really not safe. I only these days buy from a couple of places. The biggest place I buy from is a company called Northern Parrots.
Well, just send me a link. Seriously, just
Northern
send me a link.
Parrots are amazing. They sell anything and everything to do with parrots, from macaws all the way down to budgies.
I love that.
But when you talk parrots, and if you said perches, what you have to remember, you get some perches that are as thick as my cup,
Yeah, I've seen them.
down to perches that are like this. And
Yeah.
by the way, you're going to say, why is my straw not in my cup? This straw is the reason, this bird is the reason I don't have plastic straws. He takes them out of my cups.
What's
then
the
this one was
favourite thing to play with or hold in a mouth? Apart from the
Nuts.
straw.
Nuts.
Do you like
She
nuts?
loves nuts. Pecans, walnuts, walnuts, and almonds are her favourite.
She's so cute. She's
But she loves
absolutely gorgeous.
she loves some toys. Some toys she hates, and some toys she loves. Yes.
Well, you tell me what she'll like or what she needs, and I'll get it for her birthday.
Well,
it would be my pleasure.
I'm trying to decide, because I want to redecorate her area. So I'm thinking, how am I going to do it, and what am I going to do? Because I'm slowly having a shift around in my house. So this is my living room.
Right.
It was my living room when I first moved here, but for the last 9 months, it's actually been my bedroom.
Oh, okay.
But over the last month and a half or so, I have been shifting it back to being a living room and moving my stuff back into the other room to be my bedroom. I had help.
Is it a bungalow?
Yes.
Yes, Simon does this, because you can't you? You can change rooms, yeah.
And the thing is, I thought that having this room as the bedroom would be better because there's more space. But I literally was living in the bedroom.
Yeah.
I was literally not spending any time in any other room of the house.
She's gorgeous, isn't she, Sarah? She's so cute.
What, this one?
Yeah.
So, literally, she's been on me the whole live. It's like she's not been this friendly and this interactive in ages.
She's well chilled. She's not phased at all.
No.
What made you get a bird? What was the thing that made you go, I have to have
birds.
one?
I've always loved birds. So my first bird was a budgie.
Right.
Which I adopted. It wasn't a baby when I got it. It was returned to a pet shop. The pet shop didn't actually sell birds. It was dumped on them.
Oh, wow.
And they knew me as a regular. I happened to go in one day and fell in love with it. This cute, adorable little budgie. I named it Sylvester and found out she should have been called Sylvia.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem with birds, isn't it? Yeah.
And she just stayed as Sylvester. You know, the play on names, because it's Tweety Pie and Sylvester.
That's right,
so I decided to call the budgie Sylvester. And I had her for 13 years.
So they live quite a while, don't they, budgies?
Depends how well you look after them. The average budgie looked after on a sunflower seed diet.
Not so long.
Exactly. It depends how well you look after them, what you feed them, all that type of thing. And I also had a couple of finches. The finches bred. And at one point, I had 7 finches.
My God. They're noisy sods as well, finches.
When I moved, little zebra finches. I had a brown one and a white one, and they multiplied. And they did it without me wanting them to. They nested in their food bowl. So I ended up moving them to my spare room and letting them have peace and quiet. And eventually they produced 7, 2 to 7. So 5. But they were caged. They were never free flights. You can't catch zebra finches.
No, they're really
They had
fast,
a
aren't
they had a good sized cage and they were noisy.
they? They are. The pet shop in Cyprus has loads of them, and
Yeah,
it hurts you. It's so high pitched. It's not like a parrot, is it? It's like,
no.
but they're never still either. They're hop, 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 hop constantly.
I gave so one of them escaped because I took them in the garden one day and let them have fresh air. I eventually converted a rabbit hutch into an outdoor aviary for them.
Oh, good idea, yeah.
But accidentally, one of them escaped one day. I thought they were all in the closed section so I could clean the cage out. I hadn't realised one of them was tucked in the corner and it flew out and escaped. So 7 became 6. I tried to catch it, but it was gone because they're
Yeah.
just not tame. And about a year later, I moved into central London. So I gave 5 of them that I still had. I gave 5 of them to one of my friends who had an aviary.
Oh,
And
nice.
so they moved in with quails and all sorts of other animals in this aviary. And I don't really know what happened to them after that. But the mother, the brown mother, who was the mother of the 4 that I still had because it was the dad that escaped. The mother was very old. She was about 5 years old, 4 or 5 years old. I don't know exactly. I can't remember, but she was old. She was hardly making much noise. She didn't like moving around very much. And I had her in a tiny little cage like this, and she literally just sat. And she was old, and I didn't want to put her in an aviary where she would literally die overnight.
Yeah.
And I kept her, and I nursed her, and I looked after her. And I was sad the day she died.
How long
But
did,
she
did
had a
she live?
really good life. She had a really good life.
How long did she get?
Well, I can't remember exactly, but she was 4 or 5, which for a finch is
It's
good.
good. Yeah, it is.
Exactly. So I can't remember exactly how old she was. But it wasn't, I didn't have her that long on her own before she died, because she died before I moved she died before I moved into central London. So she wasn't on her own long before she died. She was already on her way out when I gave the others to my friends. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
And I knew that it wouldn't be fair to give her to put her in an aviary. I knew she wouldn't make it at all. And then I took Sylvester into central London with me. Sylvester lived in central London. She lived back in West London. She then moved to North Wales with me and lived in North Wales with me. She then moved back to Buckinghamshire and moved twice in Buckinghamshire with me. And soon after we moved into the house I spent the last 10 years in, just after I moved in there, about a month later, she sadly died.
Was she tame? Was she like Luna? Could you hold
Nowhere
her?
near as tame as Luna, but she was tame.
Was she?
You can't have a bird for 13 years and not build some trust with it.
Yeah, of course, definitely.
But I learned a lot when I got Luna.
What do you mean?
More. I learned a lot more because parrots are very different from budgies. Budgies they either want to be social or don't want to be social. And
Right.
Sylvester was kind of in the middle. She was I know I've just said they want to be social, they don't, but Sylvester was very, it's on my terms.
Yeah.
If she wanted to come out, she would, but it was rare.
Because
So-
you see, there's some budgies that I seen them online, like proper, because they're technically called parakeets, aren't they, budgies? The tiny little ones.
Technically, but then I don't know whether they are officially parakeets or not. I don't know for sure.
No, I don't either. I've read somewhere that they do have the title parakeet, but there's some that I've never seen one as tame as Luna. Like, to be fair,
Yeah.
now that I'm thinking about it, the ones that I have seen that are tame-ish, that I've never seen them be as loving as parrots can
That's
be.
what I mean. Sylvester, I'd leave her cage open and she wouldn't come out. Or she'd sit at the cage door and ask to come out. It was one
Oh.
or the other. It was never, I'll open the door and she'd come out. It was, she either wanted to come out, and so I had to open the door, or I'd open the door and she just wouldn't come out.
My granddad, I mean, he's no longer with us. God love you, Cyril. He was a great man. He claimed, now this is not in my lifetime, he claimed to have a budgie that talked. I never believed him.
Possible.
But
No. Possible.
well, now I've seen on social media that some of them do.
Yes.
And he used to say to me, I had a budgie that talked. And I'd go, shut up. And he went, I really did. But my
Yes.
dad said all day, every day, he would sit and talk to that budgie. He was
Yes.
like, obsessed.
Well, you know, Luna says hello, give us a kiss, 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 yes, and stop it.
Well, I know Conyers can talk. Yeah, I did know
But they
that.
don't talk as an understanding. A talk. I'm going to say this to everybody. I've no idea how many people are watching you, but I've got just over 400. But to however many people are watching, I'm going to say this, and this is important. Never get a bird because you want it to talk.
It's true, because they can just not do it ever. It's so true. Agreed.
Luna has
100%.
never said more than she says. Luna's whole vocabulary is hello, give us a kiss,
You gotta do
give us
it.
a kiss, yes, and stop it.
She's
Thank
gotta
you,
do it.
Claire.
I love it. It makes me laugh so much. I sent her one earlier because it makes me laugh.
Oh, was that
Um,
you who sent that one earlier?
It was, yeah.
Thank
It made me
you.
laugh. But yeah, no, I know Kanye's, but I mean, I see a lot of people, and it's really sad because she's right. A bird will either talk or it won't, and it doesn't really matter how much you do with it; it'll talk or it won't.
Yeah.
And the amount of people I see giving away ringnecks because they get them because of what's he called, the famous ringneck? Oh, he's so funny. He goes, "Thank you, baby. You be a good baby." That
And
one.
I want to feed the babies. Twinkle.
Yeah.
Is it Twinkle? The yellow one.
No, he's blue. He's blue, the one I'm thinking of. I've seen a few though.
Okay. Well, there's a few talking ringnecks.
But
I know
Hamlet's,
Twinkle.
that's the one. Hamlet.
Okay, I don't know Hamlet, no, but there's a few. And the thing that people forget is it's down to how much time you spend with them. People know how much time I spend with Luna and how much time I've spent with Luna since the day I got her. I mean, I've got, long before I was on TikTok, I've got videos I did that I bored my friends with on Facebook. Before I realised that you could do TikTok as a job and all that type of thing. Back when I first got Luna, I did videos that I put on Facebook, and I've still got those videos. And they're videos from me.
It is Kiwi. Sorry, Josh. Hamlet and Kiwi. They're the two that I follow.
Oh,
yeah.
I know a Kiwi.
Yeah,
I know a
it
Kiwi,
is.
whether it's the same one, but I know a Kiwi. But it's like you've got to spend time with them. You've got to interact with them. And I don't just mean walking past them and saying hello once a day.
No, and I don't like that either, you know.
No.
I don't like it.
So Luna, when I walk into the snug, the room I call the snug, which is where Luna's cage is, because I walk in there to let B out in the mornings. And as soon as I walk in the door, this one's saying hello.
Oh my God, it'd break my heart. I'd be like, oh my God, come here.
She only says hello first thing in the mornings.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, because she knows what hello means.
It means you're going to get me out. I'm going to be with you
Well, it
today.
doesn't automatically mean she's coming out, but it means hello. It means good morning. It means hi. It means hello. I'm seeing you.
Someone else is saying my bird says good morning to me as well. But Ellie, my friend Ellie's in. I don't know if you know Ellie. She's lovely. You'd really like her. She's
Hi,
like,
Ellie.
Luna's so cool. She's awesome. It's such a cool little bird. Watch with the straw. You know how I feel about birds, Ellie.
I mean, this is normally in my mug, but basically she's pulled it out and she dropped it over the other side of the room.
She hasn't left you for a second, has she? She's not flown off. She's not. I just think they're really funny. I love birds too, Ellie.
She's got a right character on her.
But is it it's true though. Character's the right word. Look at her. Character's the right word because
Well, I've just put this on the table. She wants it back.
I feel like they've got a look that sort of lets you know what they're thinking, birds. If you study it close enough, I think you can see what a bird's thinking. And I know people might think I'm mad for that, but I really do. And that's why I watch a lot of bird content, because what the owner is saying, the bird's thinking, I can believe. I can actually believe it. They are really intelligent birds.
I
Yeah,
would
they are.
love somebody to be able to chop some of these up for me, for her. There's basically stainless steel straws. If somebody could get some and manage to chop them up for me and round the edges off so they aren't sharp,
You
I would
know,
love
let me
that.
have a look at B&Q website, because I'm sure I've seen
Well,
things
these
like
are
that.
drinks. These are drink straws. These are actually drink straws that I buy on Amazon.
Ellie is the one that reviews an eyebrow fixer and took her brow off. Yes, my mate reviewed one of those eyebrow things, and she stood there on camera going, "It doesn't work," and all of a
Yeah.
sudden it fired into life and took a whole eyebrow off, all of it. And you know when someone's really shocked, she's just going, "I don't know what to do." It was so funny. It was absolutely hilarious.
Oops.
But it's Ellie all over. She reviews things and they go wrong all the time.
Oops.
She's comical. Yeah, well, let's have a look, because I'm sure we'll be able to find stuff, or if not, maybe there's some toys that are similar. You know,
Yeah, well,
like stainless
basically,
steel.
there are certain things that Luna loves playing with, and I don't want to encourage her nicking my drink straws. But the problem is, I
Thank
drink,
you.
I use them all the time, and you can see how fascinated she is with them.
There's that cockatoo that holds things like straws and just shakes them in his head. That's
Yeah,
all he does. He shakes them.
I mean, she'll play with. If I very occasionally have coffee and I leave the spoon in, she'll go for the spoon.
Love it.
You know,
Love it.
you've seen these pictures of birds that hold. You got a mug on the table and they'll jump down onto the table and shake the spoon in the. She's done that a couple of times, but
They're just
I
they're
don't have
so
coffee very
funny.
often.
Yeah, oh please tag bird content is my jam. Tag me, my FYP is full of it. But yeah, tag me in it. I just think they're absolutely brilliant. She's lovely. I'm so jealous.
You'll have to have a cuddle sometime, Mel. You have to come for a
Oh,
cuddle sometime.
absolutely love that. We'll sneak her back. We'll sneak her out. We'll get her out. I'll get her in a backpack. She'll come and live in Cyprus with me. Do you know? I found out yesterday. Very disappointing. If you want to take a cat or dog to another country, you can.
You can't
Right?
take a bird.
You can, but they have to go into mad quarantine because of avian flu. Mad quarantine.
Yeah.
You can't just take a bird away.
So I used to follow a pair of macaws called Mikey and Mia.
Right.
Rebecca used to look after them. Their owners have emigrated to Australia.
Oh my gosh.
And those birds are now living in a bird. It's a cross between a zoo and a sanctuary. Like I was
Right.
saying, it's further north than Birdland, and they're incredibly happy there. They've taken over Mikey and Mia's TikTok account, so you can look at them on TikTok. They're Mikey and Mia.
I think Mikey and Mia rings a bell. You know, I think I've
Yeah.
seen
Oh, they're
them.
one of the biggest. They were one of the biggest UK social media pair of birds going, and they're the bird food that Luna eats.
Oh, right. Okay.
It's Mikey and Mia food. It's certainly not cheap in comparison to cheap bird food, but it's the best quality bird food you can find because it's all freeze dried and it's absolutely amazing. And by the way, I don't get anything for plugging them. I don't get any discounts. I'm just a customer. Just to get that out there, folks.
FYP. Tropical Birdland is amazing. You need to go. It's so
I really
good.
want to go. I
I
really
had the
want to
best
go.
day. Honestly, I absolutely loved it, and it's fantastic. The birds there, man, they are so used to people that they're not afraid. They're not scared.
Some of my
Um,
family have been before,
it's so
but
good.
I've not.
Oh, you work there? Oh, do you actually?
Who
They
works there?
are. He's saying they're all saved, and it's true. I read the thing. It said that not quite all, but 90% of
Most
them
of the
are.
birds that
Yeah,
Birdland rescue
that's right.
or have been given up. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, they were surrendered to Birdland.
Surrendered, that's the word, yeah.
I absolutely. I love that place, and I was surprised at how few people knew it existed as well,
Yeah.
which is a
It's a
shame 'cause
hidden
it's such a
gem.
good day out.
It's a hidden gem. I mean, if I was still driving, I'd have already been multiple times. The thing for me is getting there.
Yeah, it is in an awkward place as well. It's in Leicestershire, Ellie. I can't actually tell you what town
It's
it's in, but
near. It's near. It's. I think it's in between Loughborough and Leicester, but I'm not 100% sure.
that rings up. So I
Somewhere in that
only saw it.
area.
Yeah, it's definitely that area. I only saw it because I was on my way to a gig during the
Yeah,
tour,
Luton. Yeah, you're
and
on your
we
way down on the motorway,
that's
probably, and
right.
saw the signpost.
And we saw the big sign saying Birdland, and we had some hours to kill, so we went. And honestly,
Somebody's
I had such a good day.
somebody's put in my chat. It's in a place called Desford.
That does ring a bell, yeah.
Okay, it doesn't mean anything to
Yeah,
me,
it
but
does
that's
to
what
me,
somebody's
yeah.
just put in my chat.
I'm laughing because
Um,
I think Tal said on stage, please excuse the state of us, we've been in Desford at Birdland. So that is what it's called,
there
yeah.
you go.
It's so good,
Um,
Ellie, you need to go.
but yeah, it's somewhere I definitely want to go. Definitely. My thing is, you buy bowls of
I
food
think
and
so,
stuff.
yeah.
You can buy food and stuff while you're there.
Yes,
I'd just take a bag of Mikey and Mia with me.
why not? Do you know what really I was gutted about? And I think it's because it's not like a major holiday in the UK when we went. Thank you for that, whoever sent that. Sebastian, thank you. But I was gutted because there was a big sign when we walked in, because apparently if it's busy enough and there's enough demand and you pre-book it, you can feed them, like you can go
Yeah.
in. Now, unfortunately, on the day that we went, she went, no, we're not doing it at the moment. So I was like gutted that they weren't doing it. But I was telling it, so uh, I don't. So to the one that works at Birdland, sorry, I don't know your name. This is literally what I did when I went to Birdland. Right, I went to see the birds, interacted with the birds, had a great time, filmed the birds interacting with me. So when I'm on my way out, but you can buy like stuffed birds. So I bought a penguin for Alfie because it was a specific penguin that mates for life. So that was a romantic gesture. And I bought Sonny a cockatoo sulphur crested because he loves them as much as me. And Riley didn't want a bird, neither did Reese, before anyone starts. They're a bit old, they didn't want birds. So I bought them, and then the guy said, you like obsessed with birds, you really like them. He said, have you got one? I said, no. I said, I really want one. I said, and do you know what? I said, I think it's diabolical, right, that these birds are not being given performances. He went, what do you mean by that? And I said, well, everybody comes here expecting the bird to perform for them. I have given your bird a show today. And he's like, what do you mean? So I got my phone out and showed him the videos of me fully singing and dancing to
Yeah.
the bird that was enjoying it. He went, that's unbelievable. He said, you might be the first person to ever come to a bird park and be the performer. And I said, get the bird and Alexa. And do you know what? He Facebooked me a week later a picture of him in front of the cockatoos with an Alexa. And he
Really?
went, he said they enjoyed it so much. So yeah, loved it. No, it wasn't me. I only went to Birdland last month. It weren't me 5 years ago. I went last month.
Ames, yeah. I mean, places like Birdland are amazing to be able to hold birds and get over fears of them. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I really want to go. I mean, I'd have to leave this one at home, of course.
And the
But
jealousy, the
the
jealousy.
jealousy. You can
Oh,
imagine this one's jealousy
yeah, the
when I get home
jealousy.
if I'm covered in bird poo and smells of other birds.
The
This one would be so jealous.
furious.
You can almost tell she's almost as if she's saying, yes, I am going to be jealous if you go there.
Luna. Someone's asking, are conures expensive?
I don't like answering that question for one reason.
Go on.
It depends who you buy them from. Multiple
Fair.
reasons, okay.
Yeah.
Depends who you buy them from. It depends why you're asking how much they cost. It's not the initial outlay you have to worry about.
That's true. It's
It's
birds are
everything
expensive.
that's
Yeah.
included. It's everything that you have to think of for the whole bird's life.
That's what someone's saying here. All birds are expensive in the long run, no matter what
You
they are.
can't base how much a bird is
Wow.
just on buying the bird.
I saw a Moluccan. Am I saying that right? Moluccan? I'm sure it's Moluccan or Moluccan. An unusual type of cockatoo, and
Okay,
it's
not
up
one I've
for
heard of.
yeah. They're the rarest of the cockatoos, I believe. And there's one currently on Pets for Homes. Have a guess how much you think they want for it?
10,000?
11 grand.
Mm. If
And
it's
by the
a rare
way,
parrot, I could easily understand. Yeah.
and that does not include any cage,
Yeah.
anything, and they want 11 grand for it.
Yeah. I mean, you have to remember that birds can be valuable.
No, it's not hand tamed. Oh, have you seen
No.
it? Someone said it's not hand tamed. It's not. They've never touched it. Oh no, I did see it in a picture with a child. The child had it. The child did. I
Is
did
that
see it in
for
a picture with
Pets for Homes?
Pets for Homes. Yeah, I mean, it's had a family and all. And they're quite. I did actually really respect the ad. Do you know that? I did because
Okay.
they weren't nicey nice about it. They said,
Okay.
look,
You mean it was properly worded?
oh,
It's not a baby bird. It's an
it's
adoption.
it's an adoption,
Right.
and they said, listen. We've had the bird for, I think it's 10. We've had the bird for 10 years. Being real with you, we've run into financial issues as a family and something else as a family, which I'm not willing to go into. The price is non-negotiable. We're not going to discuss it. So don't come
Yeah.
to me and say, I'll give you 9 grand cash. It's not happening.
Yeah.
And also don't come to me if you can't take on a bird like this, because I'm not interested in this has always been your dream. I need hard evidence that you've had a bird like this before. And I did respect, he came across as a bit of a knob, but I thought,
Well,
actually,
that's actually a responsible
yeah,
person.
that's what I thought.
Because you don't want people
That's that.
buying a bird like that and then finding it on Facebook less than 6 months later because somebody doesn't know what they're getting into.
Exactly that, and it wasn't hand tamed. I personally think it was a bird. Just going off how little the bird interacted with people. I personally think the bird had been bought, and no one had anticipated how hard it would be.
Well, here's another thing, Mel. Is it possible it was owned by a family member who is no longer with them? They are the second generation to have it, and they don't know how to look after it.
That is also very possible, yeah. I mean, they were quite cagey about the full details.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah,
that's something that's quite common. What a lot of older people. I mean, Luna here. If something happens to me, I've got a plan for where Luna goes.
You have to put them in wills, Parrots. You have to put them in wills.
You do, because who a macaw. What happens to a macaw if you buy it in your 40s and it's a baby macaw?
You're screwed. That was my deal, and I said to Alfie, it won't be a baby. If I got one, it would be a fully grown adult.
So I know of people who've got
someone inherited one by their granddad.
I know people who've got families where the kids are also. I mean, you know, I told you there's this lady in Australia who I follow.
Oh yeah,
and have followed for years. Her granddaughter is into birds, and she has macaws. Her granddaughter has macaws that she's already owns, but her grandmother looks after them most of the time. So the granddaughter has her own macaws at her grandmother's, so that eventually, when she's older, she'll have them on her own, and she wants to be a vet and everything else. The girl, and I've watched this little girl for the last 5 or 6 years develop into a teenager with her grandmother, and how she looks after her own macaws. Absolutely fascinating to watch.
I love that. Someone's put it. They're like a child. They are. They are.
They have 2-year-old toddlers. They have the brain of a 2-year-old toddler. Luna has the brain of a 2-year-old toddler, and believe me, she can use it. Can't you, Trouble? I mean, she'll happily go and sit on a fence in my garden and watch the sky and watch for danger.
Really?
I mean, she flew away twice and came back.
Simon's bird, before it went to live with his mum, he flew away. Harry, he was found 12 miles away, but he was found.
Well, the first time Luna did it freaked me out. There's a video on my page. It went semi-viral. Earned Luna a bit of money. Earned her some money a few months ago to get some things for her cage. Basically when I went on holiday to Paris, I brought a new cage for her at my
Lovely.
parents'. So she's got a holiday cage that's as good as her cage here. She's got a
love that.
holiday cage that now is staying at my parents'. So that when I go away for a few days in November on this cruise that I need to tell you about, when I go away on that, Luna's got the holiday cage still at my parents'. But that cage was brought by the money that she earned on the video of her disappearing for an hour.
Luna's she's self-sufficient now. She's famous. She's so cute.
She's why I came on TikTok in the first place.
I know. I saw your first video.
Literally, the first reason I came on TikTok was her.
I remember seeing your first video with the bird because, like I said, a lot of my content's bird content. I think it's really good that you got her a second cage that feels like hers, and it's less upheaving every time then because
well,
she's
basically,
used to
it just got too much for me to move her cage.
Absolutely.
So that's why she's got a holiday cage at my parents' now. My parents have got the room to store it. So yeah.
Would you trust her now with free flight, or is it still
not full free flight? No.
There's a guy on here. Have you seen him with the macaws? He takes them out.
I mean, quite loads of people free fly. I know people who free fly.
But he said the first few times you are terrified.
Well, this is what I mean. The first time she flew off, it was an accident. And she flew off for about an hour. And the reason she was gone for an hour was it was very busy outside. There was a lot of cars coming and going, a lot of people coming and going. She was literally in a tree nearby. I could hear her.
Oh, wow.
But because it was so busy, I couldn't see her. I didn't know exactly where she was, and she wouldn't come back. After a little while, I got my wheelchair out. I was going up and down the road, calling her name. The people out there must have thought I was nuts.
Like, Chanel! Remember Chanel?
Yeah, well, I was going, Luna! Yes, I remember the Chanel. Anyway, I started knocking on my neighbours' doors, going down the road, going, have you seen my bird? If you see my bird, please come and tell me.
Ah.
I got about 4 houses down. And I was halfway through saying, she's a little green conure. And she literally came and landed on my shoulder as I was saying it.
Oh, my God.
And they were like, okay, we thought you were joking.
That's crazy that she
came and landed on my shoulder.
That is crazy.
That's the first time she did it. The second time she did it, I was like, right, don't panic. You know she's going to come back. I literally just sat in the garden, put B on the lead, and we just sat in the garden. I just sat there and called her name a few times. Took about 10 minutes, and she came flying back round. She flew over the house and straight back and landed on my shoulder again.
Jessie, no joke. When a bird bonds to you, it doesn't want to leave. Yeah. It wants to fly.
He's what's called a Velcro bird. I mean, you only have to watch this live for the last 2.5 or so hours to see how much this little one loves me.
Well, she's not even flown off to have her own space or have a drink or anything.
Yeah. I mean, she was eating mango. I mean, I've got... That's what we were eating earlier on. Fresh mango. This one was eating mango. She was like, let me at it. Weren't you?
Do you know what, Gemzino? Even if I didn't work, what's it got to do with you? You don't pay for me to survive, so stick your beak out. You're literal bitch.
Gemzino, you're a troublemaker.
That sounds sweet. My stepmom had a bird and it bit a lot. Yeah, they do that too.
I mean, this one bites. I mean, she's nibbling at the moment. She's nibbling my fingers and stuff, and this is affection. But she bites when she wants to. If she doesn't want to be handled, or if I do something wrong, if I make a sudden movement, if I did something that she felt was threatening or dangerous, she would tell me by biting me.
Can they do damage? Let's have a look at the beak.
Can they do damage? Yes,
Yeah,
she bloody well can.
she
Oh,
can
she
do damage. Yeah, I
if
looked
she
at the big one.
if she wanted to, she could easily take a chunk out my finger.
Oh.
You know, I was saying yesterday about how macaws can break your fingers.
Yeah.
Yeah, she can't, but she could take a chunk out your finger quite happily. She's drawn blood a couple of times, and multiple times she's left solid beak marks,
Oh my God.
but it's not as often. Now, she'll occasionally leave a beak mark. She left a beak mark about a month ago, but it's not often.
I've no idea what bird would have the strongest bite. I'm gonna guess it would be maybe a prey bird, like a bird of prey. Would it?
I honestly don't know. I mean, when you talk about parrot strong bites, things like a hyacinth and a macaw, basically the macaws, they have the biggest beaks of the parrot family. So when it comes to size of bird, it's the size of bird and size of beak. Yeah, an eagle would probably be the strongest
Yeah.
beak in the bird world.
Oh yeah, someone's saying it's a macaw.
What is the strongest bird in the whole bird world? Okay. I suppose when it comes to macaws and things, they can crack nuts. I suppose an eagle and stuff like that grabs meat, grabs prey, grabs meat. It can't necessarily.
That's what they're saying. Made to literally open coconuts.
Yeah, which is what a macaw can do.
Yeah. Jesus Christ! Can you imagine? My God.
I've seen it happen, Mel. I don't need to imagine. I can see. I've seen how easily they crack walnuts.
Well, do you know what always worries me sometimes when I see people with them?
Yeah.
And they land on their heads, like completely lands on your head. But what if, like a macaw or something with a power beak, just decided to have a go at your head?
It happens.
That's surely dangerous. That.
Oh, it is. Yeah. I mean, I can't remember the details. But I think it was Mikey took a chunk out of his owner's finger.
Fucking hell. Oh, your
I
eyes.
think it was an accident, but I remember Rebecca telling me about it. And I'm fairly sure they posted it on their socials as well. I don't think I've just said something I shouldn't have done. Yes, because he did a video about it. Because they were all for responsible parrot ownership. And talking about how they got Mikey without being fully aware of what they were going into.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so they were like, he was their first.
Yeah.
Right. My neighbour, well, I say my neighbour, my parents' neighbour, she's got two macaws. I do like them. I do think they're pretty. They're very pretty. I'm not as enamoured with them as I am the cockatoo, but I do think they're very pretty.
Oh, the thing about macaws is there's not just the blue and gold. The hyacinth. The blue and gold is the one everybody knows of. The hyacinth is the one with a lot of red.
Yeah.
And then there's the military macaw, which is slightly smaller with a smaller tail. There's the hyacinth, which is the big blue one.
Thank you, sir.
Sorry, I said hyacinth for the red one. No, the red one is the harlequin. Then there's the hyacinth, which is the big blue one.
The green.
The military macaw is the dark green one. The green wing is the green one. There are so many different types of scarlet. Thank you, a scarlet macaw as well. There are so many different types of macaws, and people don't realise that they are so demanding. They really are. Yes, if you want to really follow somebody who's good with birds, there's a guy on here, an American called Zeb. Z-E-B.
Oh, yes, I've watched a lot of his
He is probably the best bird person to watch on TikTok.
Because he's got all different kinds, hasn't he? He's got so many different birds. And he talks you through them.
He's so down to earth about it.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
He's who I watch for my son. If I want sun conure content, he's got a lovely little flock of sun conures. And if I want to watch sun conure content, I'll go and have a look at his page.
I've seen quite a bit of his stuff on macaws, actually. And the difference in... It's called Zeb.
Yeah, Z-E-B, Zeb.
Yeah, I do follow him. He's good.
Thanks, Richard.
There's another one as well. There's a lady, although she's winding down now because she's getting quite old. My Rani sent you a message on yours and Alfie's wedding day. She's was a blue and gold. My Rani. Your macaw? My memory's so bad, you know. Although that is something that I likely absolutely loved at the time and was thrilled about. Yeah, there's a lady, she's winding down because she's getting on now, you know, and she talks you through all the different birds that she has and educates you. I'll spit that again. And educates you on them and says things like, you don't get this as a first time bird owner.
Yeah,
You know, for God's sake, don't get this unless you've got other birds that
yeah.
you know.
Don't
And
get this unless you've had experience, things like that. People often say to me, what's an ideal first bird? And I turn around and say, because it's a common question a lot of bird people get asked, what's a good first bird? And the simple answer is, there isn't a good first bird.
that's what everyone says. Yeah, it's true.
There isn't a good first bird because ideally bird keeping should never have started in the first place. And I will say that with Luna sat on my shoulder, I will say hundreds of years ago, not recently, bird keeping should never have started. I'm talking hundreds of years ago, pre-Victorian. Bird keeping should never have started, but it did.
It did.
And
Well,
that's
it's
why we have,
songbirds.
pardon?
Songbirds started
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. That's what I mean, hundreds of years ago.
Mm.
And that's why I'm saying no bird is an ideal first bird. No, Luna is not an ideal first bird, Lauren. No. Luna is a parrot. There is no such thing as an ideal first bird. Even budgies need to be looked after properly. People assume a budgie, I'll just chuck it in a cage, throw it seed, and the kids will love it. Kids get bored after a month. Then what happens to the budgie? It gets shoved in a corner or in a spare room and forgotten about. No bird is an ideal first bird.
I
You've
say
got
this
to
to
go
people.
into it knowing what you're going into.
You really do, and people, you look like the wrong to. I'm shoving my face. What can I say? I'm a
Carry
girl that
on.
likes to
Carry
eat.
on.
You know what I mean?
You realise you were awake before me this morning.
No, was I?
You know when you texted me, I did reply within half an hour, but I literally had just woken up when I replied. Literally.
What time did you go to sleep?
So you know we hung up. I literally turned the iPad off, put it on the floor, turned my sleep machine on, and went to sleep.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I went 5 o'clock. I went to sleep. I could not
Right.
sleep. I was
Right.
like, Kano, cover your ears, Annette. Go fuck yourself. All right, pumpkin. Good. Have a good day.
No, I'll top it. I'll top it, Mel. Go fuck a cactus.
Yes, do that. That'll be more pleasant for me to watch. I always say the thing. You're talking about bird care. People come to me a lot about cats,
Yeah.
and they'll say, "I'm
Well,
thinking
you
of getting
are
a cat."
known as a cat woman.
I am known as the cat. I wear that badge proudly, Annette. And I always say to people, they'll go, "What kind of cat should I get?" And I always go, "Well, what you thinking?" "Well, I want a lazy cat." Well,
There's no such thing as
there's
a
no such
guarantee.
don't you know, like, yeah, cats can be lazy, but they shouldn't be. They shouldn't be. And cats as well, like, there's a very big indoor and outdoor war when it comes to cats. Some people believe that they should be allowed to go out. Other people believe that they should remain indoor cats, you know. I am, don't come for me, I am an indoor all the way girl because too many
I'm a
cars
half and
hit
half.
cats.
I'm a half and half.
It's very difficult.
Catios.
That's what I have. Yeah. So
Catios, outdoor runs, enclosed outdoor
Yes.
spaces.
yes. So
For their safety in the modern environment.
I totally agree. So cats get hit by cars all the time.
Yeah.
So it's a big
It's
concern.
the modern age we live in. if it wasn't for cars and things like that and idiots and blah blah blah, you'd happily have outdoor
You'd
cats.
happily have outdoor cats. If you live in the middle of nowhere in a field, knock yourself out. Let the cats out. Do you know
Exactly.
what I
Yeah.
mean? But like if they're barn cats,
If you
especially,
like Pitta and you live in half an acre of land with forests on one
the cat
side,
will love that.
you're
Get
in
it
the middle of
outside,
nowhere.
yeah.
Let them out,
Mm.
Pitta.
Because they're
Sorry,
natural
Pitta's
hunters.
cats are actually house cats.
They're natural born hunters. So living on a farm is just a dream for any cat.
Yeah.
But yeah, catios all the way. And it's not just other, it's not just things like cars. It's dogs. It's
Yeah.
other cats. There's so many
It's
reasons.
also idiots who like to go around hurting them. I mean,
Oh
in an
my God.
area I lived in for a while, there was actually somebody who was going around and deliberately I don't want to actually say it, but
No,
yeah.
it's true. It happens all the time, especially in the UK. Yeah, but the windows to get out, so he's out. But also, it's about lifespan. So, an outdoor cat will be considered a senior and fair, to pass at 15. Whereas an indoor cat, you can get 20 years out of an indoor cat because there's less disease, there's less all sort of whatnot. Do you know what I mean? So they come to me about cats all the time. They'll always go, "Yeah, I've seen a Maine Coon, and I really want a Maine Coon because of its size and the fact that they're quite docile in a lot of cases and they ranch out a lot." And I'll always sit there and go, "So how are you going to enrich the cat's life? What are you going to do?" Because my cats like to be high. People forget this, and I don't mean on catnip, although they enjoy that too.
Oh, bloody hell. Catnip. My cat used to absolutely kill for catnip.
Yeah, they love a bit of catnip. No, some of them aren't bothered. I've got one cat that's not interested in it, but the other two love it. But they like to be high. They like
Have you seen some of the videos on TikTok about cats getting high on catnip? And
but I'll make a video for you of my Wade on catnip. He's mental.
Oh, do.
He's absolutely feral. But the other one, the girl, Amy, she'll just look at me and go, "What's that?
Really not bothered.
Where's my ham? Where's my chicken?"
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She's not. But they like to be high, so you've got to buy enrichment stuff so that they get to do all their predatory and instinctive behaviours in the house, so that they don't get depressed and they don't get bored and they don't get really overweight like their owner. Because my cat was at risk of that, let me tell you. And so and also toys that are interactive, but you have to be interactive. And as much as people go, "Oh, cats are really independent, you can just leave them to their own devices," you actually can't. You can't. Cats don't, all right, they're not like dogs. They don't want to be sat on you all the time, but they do get lonely. It's been proven cats get depressed when they're overlooked. They get depressed.
Have you seen this?
Oh, she's lying in your hair, isn't she? She's so cute.
She's like, "I'm getting tired now, Mum."
But I hear birds do tell you when it's bedtime, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, she should be in her cage by now, but she's been such a baby all evening, and B is tired. B is asleep.
Oh.
I think being on heat has worn her out, and for the last couple of nights, she's been very restless. So I think she's actually kind of worn herself out to the point she's asleep.
Maybe she's coming to the end of the heat as well and settling down a bit, maybe.
I think she's at the end of her bleeding.
Excellent. So that's probably settling now.
But apparently she's still going to be on heat for about 10 to 12 days.
That's right, yeah.
So she's still on heat, but she won't be bleeding. She's still going to be on heat for about 10 to 12 days.
That's right, yeah.
So she's still on heat, but she won't be bleeding. So I'm hoping that if she's been in pain, I'm hoping that will stop. Because you know how we feel crap when we're on our periods. That's exactly how I think she's been feeling for the last. But she doesn't understand what's going on.
Totally agree. There's a really funny video of my female cat in 2020, right down at the bottom of my page. She went into heat, and I've got her wrapped up in a blanket with a packet of Dreamies. And
Yeah.
I'm like, you knock yourself out, girl. It's shit in it. You know, me, I'm sat with this cat talking her through a period. But they do, because like she, you know, they do get uncomfortable. I mean, mine have all been done now, so they don't have it anymore. But
Yeah.
I was like you. It's very different for some people. Some people get spayed before a season or a heat. Some people choose to wait and let the animal fully grow and
Yeah.
have.
Well,
I
she's so small. That's one of the reasons why I've waited, because she is so small.
I waited with my cats and my dogs. Well, actually, I took Lenny to get done. I did take him. After his, I mean, he's a male, so he doesn't go into
Yeah,
heat. But
I know what you mean.
I took him to be neutered when he was 11 months old, and he said, "I'm not going to do it because he's not reached full maturity yet. I'm going to wait
Yeah.
until he's you know."
Yeah.
And then we took him back. I think about 12 months old, and he went. He's still not finished,
Yeah.
and they didn't do it until he was, I think, 15, 16 months old. And by then, I was really annoyed because he started humping. Well, if you can get to it before that happens, they don't tend to do it.
Yeah.
But obviously, after, he occasionally will have an odd hump. Whereas Wade, I waited until he reached full maturity as well.
Yeah.
And Amy also, I mean, a couple of cat breeder friends of mine said it's worth letting him have a couple. It is worth it, and then stepping in. So I did.
People have told me that there's less risk of some illnesses later in life if you let
That's
them
what I
have
was
one or
told.
two seasons first.
I
But
was told
the
the
other
same.
thing I was told is for B, for her size, it's better to let her be as big as possible
Yeah.
before having her spayed, because she's so small.
Oh yes, they do. I've heard that as well. Dude, so sometimes they tell you to wait because B's not that old, is she? How old is she now?
16 months.
Right. So in that first year, allegedly, again, I don't know how true this is, but I've heard it too. If you get them spayed too young, it can change their personality
Yeah.
because of when you're doing it in their pubescent stage. Yeah,
Developmental stages.
that's
Yeah.
right. And that's why another reason you should wait until they're a little bit more maturity. Do you know they've got more maturity?
Yeah.
But yeah, she's tiny. I mean, she's so little, isn't she?
Well, she's only just over a kilo. She's about 1.2 kilos. And if
I
you
can't
think
believe
about it,
that.
she's
Is
so
that
small.
is she a teacup chihuahua then? Because
No,
they
she's
is
not
she
officially a teacup. No, she's just
what
a small chihuahua.
Jesus Christ? What's officially a teacup then?
There is no official teacup. A teacup is just a small chihuahua. People call them teacups. They're not officially a breed.
Oh no.
No, she is actually a kennel club. B is kennel club. She's a kennel club registered. She came from a kennel club breeder.
Oh damn.
She's actually got
I'd be
she's
terrified.
kennel club certificated and everything. She is my absolute baby.
She's gorgeous.
She
I scrolled past earlier when I said hello to you. And she was, and you panned the camera, and she's just laid on her bed in the sun. I thought, oh my God.
But she's been like that. She's been on and off, up and down, in and out the house all afternoon, not settling anywhere.
Oh, bless her.
And now she's finally settled in the new dog bed I brought her. Hold on, I'll turn the camera and you can see it. I showed people earlier
Congratulations,
on.
Chelsea.
Hold on, I'll turn the camera and show you. I showed people earlier, but she's hardly moved the whole time I've been on live. She's literally now wrapped herself up in a little ball.
Oh my God.
So that blue jumper of mine was in a pile on the rug. She's dragged it into the dog bed with her.
Oh my God.
And that's the new bed I brought her yesterday. It's so soft and fluffy. And I put some of her toys in there for her. And then she's just kind of, she's turned round once while we've been talking.
Oh,
And
bless
she
her.
is she is in dream
I
sleep.
love her bed. Her bed's lovely. It looks really plush.
TK Maxx, it was only $12.99.
Hey, that's not bad, is it?
I don't know if you just saw that, but her ears were just twitching.
No,
It's almost like
I
she's
can see the
dreaming.
toucan in bed with her though.
That's a puffin.
Puffin, sorry.
Yeah, that's a puffin. Eeyore is the current victim of humping.
Oh,
Eeyore is the current humping victim. But did you see all the videos we did a few months ago of Iggle Piggle and Paddington
oh
on
no,
all the jokes? Did you see all of those?
no.
So if you scroll backwards, there's a whole load of AI videos and pictures and things and jokes behind B humping Upsy Daisy. We've got a love triangle going on between B, Iggle Piggle, and Paddington. Then Luna getting involved with Iggle Piggle, Luna, and a washing machine and a dishwasher. Because Luna has a fascination and a love affair with the dishwasher and the washing machine. Yeah. I have a fascinating fascinator at the moment.
I like it. Carrie Bradshaw wore one of them, and I went, "You've never seen Sex and the City." I keep forgetting. Carrie Bradshaw wore a bird on her wedding day.
I don't know who you mean, but okay.
I can't believe you don't. Where have you been, Carrie Bradshaw? She was like in the 90s and the noughties especially. Even if you didn't watch it, she was it. Mind you, I suppose it depends, doesn't it? But it's a TV show about four friends.
I've heard of Sex in the City, but I've
Yeah.
never watched it.
I mean, to be honest, she's a very annoying character, but she did wear a bird in her.
That's a character. She's a character, not an actual person. Well, there's a person who plays her, but
Yeah, the character was very
she's
annoying.
a character, not a person. Yeah,
Yeah, the
right.
person's all right, but the character was annoying. But still funny at times. The show was
Yeah,
great. But yeah, I loved it as well. So they're arguing now. No, it's not Julia Roberts. It's Sarah Jessica Parker. She played because you like Disney, don't you?
Yeah,
You know Hocus Pocus.
yeah.
Right, it's one of my favourite
I know
films of
who
all
Sarah
time.
Jessica Parker. I know who Sarah Jessica. I know who Sarah Jessica Parker is. Yes, I've heard of her. Yes,
She's Carrie Bradshaw in
right.
the show. Did you like Hocus Pocus? Oh my God, what? I get slagged off all the time for saying how much I love that film. It is in my
Sorry.
blood, man.
The thing is, I don't do anything to do with. I'm contradicting myself because I love Harry Potter, but when it comes to witches, Halloween, all that type of thing, I'm not into it.
It's my favourite season.
Thing
I
is,
think,
being a Christian,
yeah.
that's why I've got an anti-Halloween thing.
No, I see that. My dad's
And
a born
that's
again Christian, and he
and
would say
yeah.
all forms of divination are sin, right? That's what the Bible says in Christianity. So I totally get it. But I think for me, it's
I
just
will
more the
say
fun
this:
element.
when it comes to
Love
divination, when it comes, somebody's just put the occult. I'm going to say when it comes to any form of spiritual, okay?
Okay.
When it comes to any form of spiritual, I believe there is something there.
Okay,
Because I believe
interesting.
in God,
Yeah,
okay?
yeah.
But
Summer
I
Ween's great, love
also
that.
believe the supernatural is something as humans we don't understand.
I'd agree with that 100%.
And I
yeah.
believe that as humans we're dabbling in something
Dark
we don't understand and therefore it should be left well alone. That is my belief. I'm not going to push that belief onto other people. If other people want to do it on your own head. And I know plenty of people who do.
You're entitled to your belief. I always feel like, yeah, it's not how you said it's lovely actually, but you're entitled to your own belief. My dad's a born again Christian,
Now,
so he was raised Irish Catholic, so you know how strict they are. But then when he got older, he sort of rediscovered his faith in his in his 30s, 40s, and he became born again. And I remember when I was a kid, I mean, he was never preachy. He's not a preachy man, my dad. He's you know, it's his faith. Like you just said, it's my faith, and what you do is up to you. But I remember he would say to me as kids, when we were kids, like, you know, the Bible does say that forms of divination are a sin, and we shouldn't mess with what we don't understand. So as a result of that, I've never dabbled or anything like that, but I love a good witch film. Practical Magic, Hocus Pocus. I like the idea that as humans there is another world we know nothing about. I do quite like that idea.
So I as a kid, I loved Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh, what a great show. Love that. I forgot about that one.
But
Yeah.
as a kid, you do. As an adult, I won't go near things like that.
What, you
Now,
wouldn't even watch Sabrina?
yeah. But what I'm talking about is I don't celebrate Halloween. It's not Halloween. It's All Hallows Eve. It's All Saints Day.
Yeah, it
That's
is.
what
Yeah.
it is to me. It's not All Hallows Eve. It's not Halloween. It's All Hallows Eve. It's not a festival of scary. It's a festival of light.
It is a festival of light. And I actually, one of my best friends, Alberto, is Spanish. Now, their belief of Halloween is extremely religious. It's very, very
This is the
religious.
thing. People in America twisted it, and that has come over here as a commercial thing.
But then the same could be said for Christmas if you think about it. It's very commercial now.
Oh, tell
It's,
me about it.
you know,
I actually think how commercial Christmas has become is so wrong. Where's the Christ in Christmas?
I totally agree with you on it. I actually really do. I feel sorry for my children and children today, and I'm very open about this. When I was a kid at Christmas, the most exciting parts that if you was to say to me, what did you get for Christmas as a kid, Mel? Of the whole time, I might be able to pick out one or two things across the whole of my childhood. But if you were to ask me,
I'm just checking on B. Won't be a second. Carry on talking. I am listening. I'm just checking on how he's got up.
what we did at Christmas as a kid, I'd be able to tell you so much more. And I feel sorry for kids today because and it's our fault, of course, but because it is a little bit lost on them. Like decorating the tree was magical when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Magical. The advent candles at school, magical.
Doing a Christingle, that type of thing.
Yeah, midnight mass. My family went every single Christmas Eve midnight mass. And it was a big thing because it meant we got to stay up super late, obviously. And it also meant that when we got home, it wasn't that long until Santa came, you know.
Yeah.
And my mum and dad would always sort of do this thing where you'd get one gift for the Lametta. I love Lametta. Love it.
What's the matter?
Well, my mum's Polish, so when the Polish
okay.
decorate a tree, they go a bit wild. But some British people use Lametta as well. But it's the Americans. It's like angel hair, but it's silver. It's Lametta and slightly thicker.
It's a bit like tinsel, but the one that's a lot more and a lot finer.
It hangs over branches.
Yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah.
The oranges, the clothes, the ribbon, clothes. Yeah, absolutely, the ribbons. So we used to get a gift that was from Santa.
Yeah.
And then gifts which were from my parents.
Yeah.
Or aunts and uncles or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
And this gift from Santa, it was different every year. Sometimes it was, now I'm a grown up and I look back, it was something that they used to help us believe that, he made it in a workshop. It was never
I like
electronic. It was, it was always something that it was believable.
Could be crafted.
Yeah, an elf had made it.
Yeah.
One of the coolest things, obviously my mother's Polish. I grew up understanding it and being able to speak a little, but I could never read it because it's very hard language to read. So she would write letters to me and my brother in Polish and then say that it was Icelandic and then she'd translate it to us and say it was from Santa.
And do you have any of those still?
Probably somewhere. There's a huge memory box at home at my mum and dad's house. There's all sorts in there.
Yeah.
Paper chains. My dad used to do boot prints. I kept that tradition, so I do boot prints every year. I have modernized a little bit. I bought a driving license a few years ago and it just dropped it.
Yeah.
Because the magic is the key part for me, and the fact that it was a really lovely story. And my mum, she's such a Polish Catholic. Her entire back half of the living room becomes a nativity scene at Christmas.
Yeah,
she goes wild. I said to her once, I said, "You've bought a stupidly expensive nativity scene, which you get out once a year for 10 days max. and you put it at the back of your room where no one can see it. And she goes, I know it's there. I'm like, all right, dude,
So
whatever.
I have actually got my own little nativity scene that's made out of teddy bears.
I love it.
I've got my
No,
own
hers is a
little,
proper deal. Like it would be her at home in a church. She's gone mad.
I have always wanted a little teddy bear one, and Stife have done several over the years. And this last year I bought one. Mel had one that she was doing a deal on. Mel, who runs the bear shop that I use, the Little Birdie gift shop, she had one that she sold off in her sale, and I
Oh,
bought it
does
because
she make them?
no, this is a Stife little
Oh,
mohair. Stife, the inventor of the teddy bear.
oh, I don't know. I'm not. My teddy bear lore is not. It's not good.
Okay, don't get me started tonight, but I will give you a history lesson in teddy bears another
Have you
evening.
got loads?
Do you not know about me and teddy bears?
No.
Okay, have a guess how many you think I've got, roughly.
Are we talking? You've collected these from childhood
Have a guess
all the
how many you
way.
think I've got. It shows
40?
Mel doesn't know me as well as she thinks she does,
No, I
doesn't it, Mel?
don't. 40?
You wish.
Go on.
Have another guess.
Right, so above 40. 80?
Try again.
Oh my God. Where are they?
Everywhere. I'm surrounded by them right now. I mean, here's one.
Oh my God.
That's just one.
So they're guessing now. The highest guess so far is 400.
Not quite.
Not quite.
I've got bears from this big all the way up to a baby life-size elephant.
Oh my God. That's a gorgeous
That's Eric, my
that's-
baby elephant. He's a
that's
life-size
beautiful.
baby elephant. You can actually sit on him. I can sit on him.
I'd crush the bear.
No, you wouldn't. I can
That's
sit on him
crazy. So you don't, well, you just have them around your house.
everywhere. I've got bears everywhere.
I like that. My mum collects these weird little creatures. Have you seen them with the big eyes? Do you know the ones
You
that
mean the beanie type things?
No.
Multicoloured eyes.
No, they've got. Do you know what? I think she collects them because of my eyes. Because I think
Hello, Lulu.
no,
You
not
can't come back.
Labubu's, not gonks. They're like
Are they like teddy bears? Soft
they are
toys?
like teddy bears, but they've got ridiculously big eyes. But they're not multicolored. These eyes, they're just massive.
Well, I
And-
can only think of one brand that does them, and somewhere B has one as a dog toy, but I don't know where.
Someone's saying Beanie Boo. Maybe it is beanies then.
Yeah, the beanie ones, the beanie boos. Yeah, the beanie boos. Thank you, Amy. That's the one
That
I'm
does
trying to
ring a
think
bell.
of.
I couldn't tell you how many she's got, to be honest. I think when she started collecting them, I was like, "What are you doing?" But she's like, "I just really like them. I like them."
And there's nothing wrong with you something if you really like
Well,
it.
there's nothing wrong. I used to
How many
collect
she got?
clowns.
How many she got?
I couldn't answer that question. I couldn't answer that
enough.
question.
Wait, stop tickling me.
I did. I have bought her a couple over the years. If I've seen one that I thought she hadn't got that one, I know she hadn't got that one. I will get it for her. But I
You
used to.
have a P. Oh, go away.
Oh, hey.
I mistakenly read it because I thought it was a genuine question.
Always read phonetically in the head first.
I can't do it. That's the thing.
Oh.
I can't read phonetics.
They're always trying to get me out, and I always do a quick scan phonetically first. Someone's saying, "Go on, tell us how many you've got."
About 300.
That's a lot of teddy bears.
I can't tell you exactly because I have
What's
no
your
idea.
favourite? Do you have a favourite?
I don't have one favourite. No.
No, it's like that'd be rough to choose.
I've got
whatever.
multiple favourites, but I haven't got one favourite. No, that would be like asking a parent to choose their favourite child.
I say that about songs when people say
Most
what's your favourite
children,
song.
most parents can't do.
No, most parents go. Well, I talk about this.
I know some parents do it jokingly, but I know that most parents will refuse to say their favourite child is.
I think if parents are honest, I'm gonna let you know a little secret here. If parents are honest, back me up, mums and dads, right? You do have a favourite kid, but it changes every day. And it's the one that behaves the best that day, and it really is like some days I'll think Sonny's been brilliant today. We've had a laugh. He's been really good.
Yeah,
He's
but
the
that doesn't
favourite.
mean it's your favourite child. That just means you're happiest with them that day.
That day, yeah. And then the
Yeah,
next
you're
day I'm like,
happiest with them. It
Sonny's
doesn't mean they're your
evil.
favourite.
Riley's my favourite today. Yeah, it totally changes all the time. But on average, the mean is they all get a go at it.
Yeah.
It balances out.
So
No,
another of my bears is this fella. Ugh.
no, that's a traditional bear.
This is a big bear. This is a big Charlie bear wearing a Winnie the Pooh t-shirt that came from Primark.
Yes, Linz. Does he? Because the only thing I do know about teddy bears, because my dad bought me one when I was a kid, is traditional teddy bears, like the old school ones. They have movable arms and legs.
Yes, nearly all of mine have. Nearly all of mine are jointed.
That's the word. I couldn't think of the word. So
Yeah,
that is
nearly all of mine are proper teddy bears.
yeah, that's right.
When
That's what's a
I
proper
collect
teddy bear.
I say I collect bears, I'm not talking about soft toys like this. This is one of B's that I bought this week from a charity shop. So this
You're
isn't
talking
a
about teddy
toy.
bears.
I'm talking about proper teddy bears.
Hey, I tell you something. I now that I know they're proper teddy bears, some of them won't be cheap. Some of them will be vintage and worth a few quid.
No, they're mostly. My biggest collection is now Charlie bears, and they're modern, but they still aren't cheap.
No, they're not cheap.
But my passion has always been. I've collected teddy bears and soft toys since I was a kid. I've always been fascinated with them. I have a fixation on teddy bears. It's always been a bit of a joke. Now we know why.
Now we know why. My auntie Tamara, she's also gone now. May you rest in peace, girl. She bequeathed to me, which is still at my mum and dad's, an OG Paddington bear, which is about
an original with the "Please look after this bear, thank you."
and
I've
the
still
cave.
got. I've still got my original.
It's about, I think the one I inherited is about 90 years old, and it's at my mum and
Can't
dad.
be. Can't be.
It's really old, I know that.
Yeah, but it can't be 90 years
How
old
old-
because
how
the
old
stories
is
of
it?
Paddington aren't that old.
How old is Paddington?
I think Paddington's about 60 or 70 years old. But
It's
he's
that
certainly
then.
not 90.
It's one of the, I know it's one of the first editions.
It's one of the first ones. Yeah, I can understand what you're talking about. But I was going to say, yeah. So did you know that the teddy bear was invented in 1902?
No, but the only thing I knew about them is that they were jointed. I
Yeah.
knew that, and that's a true teddy bear.
I know I've collected teddy bears that long and I know that much about them. I can do a whole thing on teddy bears. And at some point I should do a history of the teddy bear video and series. I should. Because I know that much about it. I went to the Germany Steiff factory in 2002. I mean, back then it was unheard of for Steiff to open their factory for visitors. Now you can go to the museum and stuff, but back then it was unheard of. But I shopped at a bear shop then, back in 2002. I used a bear shop that was one of the best in the country, and they had an incredibly good relationship with the then representatives of Steiff in the UK. And yeah, there was a brilliant relationship, and a group of us went to the factory and had one of the first ever tours of the factory. Haven't got any photos of the factory because you weren't allowed, but it was fascinating. It really was.
I think if you're really into something, it's interesting. Someone's saying Paddington's 68. I don't know where I got 90 from, but it's a legit OG Paddington, but it's not in good shape.
Yeah. Well, my Paddington is missing his boots. He's still got the label. Don't ask me how he's still got the original label, but he has. He's still got his duffel coat.
Yeah.
But he's missing his boots. I can't remember if he's still got his hat or not. But mine's in a box. I've got a box of my childhood toys.
You know, like when a bear's really old and it mats a little bit. Someone said, I showed it once on a TikTok, and someone said, "Oh my God, get it restored, and sell it." But I was like,
they're not valuable enough to pay for restoration. If you want to sell it, An original Paddington is maybe 100, 150. They're
I
not that
wouldn't sell
valuable.
it. It was
No,
given to
you
me for a
wouldn't want
reason. Yeah,
to.
it was given to
Yeah.
me for a
I was
reason.
going to say you wouldn't want to sell it.
No, I
Yeah,
wouldn't.
or Steiff do have buttons in ears. That's very correct. Yes. I mean, I could bore you with the history of Steiff. I'm just going to go and let Bee out in the garden because I think she needs to loo. So I'm just going to go and
Oh,
sort her
good,
out.
good. Winnie the Pooh is 104. Wow. I do find I like people that collect things. If I could collect anything, I'd collect snow globes. I started to do it, and then I had kids, and my children smashed a load of them. And so I thought, well, there's just no point because the kids are just going to mess with them and drop them. And one was a really expensive one someone brought me from Disney. It was gorgeous. It was really big. And Riley picked it up and it smashed everywhere. I had a Taylor Swift All Too Well snow globe, with the leaves that fall down. Alfie broke that. So, I like the proper snow globes, the glass ones, you know what I mean? Did you, and I know quite a bit about snow globes, did you know, and I don't know if any of you have got one of these in your attic, but the first ever snow globe was the Eiffel Tower, right? In water with a bit of snow. That snow globe today, it's not very big, is worth a fortune. If you've got one, obviously it won't have the water in it, it will have evaporated over time. But if you've got an Eiffel Tower snow globe that's old, kicking around in a house, that is worth a fortune. I collect Windsor Royal Navy coins. Do you? You collect key rings. Collecting stuff's good because, it can become like quite a passion, can't it? You look for new things all the time and stuff like that. So I do respect it when people have big collections of things. But yeah, my kids, they put a stop to my snow globe collection. When I was younger, I used to collect clowns. I had loads of them. Porcelain clowns. I collect money. I think we all like to do that one. I had lots of porcelain clowns. They were lovely. But again, moving, having kids, things get broken. I've probably still got a couple of them at my mum and dad's somewhere. But yeah, I keep saying to Alfie, I'd like to collect something, but I don't know what. There's nothing I'm that interested in. Like I've never really been materialistic. I'm more about experience than things. I like to collect parking tickets and speeding fines. That's what Alfie does as well. The amount of parking fines of his I've paid, it drives me insane. If he goes anywhere in London, I know I'm getting a letter 2 days later. We caught you driving this way down a one-way street. And then his excuses, they've changed the rules, Mel. I'm like, they haven't. Porcelain clowns and dolls, my mum. Oh, what? Porcelain clowns, I loved collecting them because some of them are beautiful, right, D3? I was really passionate about the circus when I was a kid. Key rings is a cool thing to collect. You can go mad with it though, can't you? And just keep, duplicating, and you can go mad with it. I know a lot of people that collect fridge magnets. I do know a lot of people that collect them, but often just to signify where they went. Your house collects dust. Rude. Mine too. They're clearly in some sort of, group together, aren't they? You buy currency. That'd be interesting. I tell you what, my dad's got a lot of. He's got a lot of old coins. My dad got into coin collecting. He also collects war memorabilia. And he's got a lot of stuff from the Second World War. But I couldn't tell you what any of it means. I could tell you, like, he's got bullets and grenades and uniform stuff, and he's got a lot of medals. Obviously, a lot of my grandfather's medals. He'd never part with them. They mean so much to him. But yeah, he's got a lot of war memorabilia. Collect cats. That's what I want to do, Keegan. I want to collect cats. 300 keyrings with no duplicates. Jesus, that's a lot of keyrings. I collect colouring books. That's a good one as well. Mario games. Bad luck, right? What is the Mario game where it's before Yoshi? What's the one before Yoshi? What is that? Is it Is it 5? Is it 6? What is it? Because I've recently got into the Switch, and you can buy vintage games. Now Super Mario 6 is with Yoshi. What's the one where it was no Yoshi, but it was still a world, and it was more about brick bashing? What was that one?
Just Super Mario, wasn't it?
No, I thought that as well. And no, it's not.
No idea.
I'd like to know so I can download it.
I remember the hype of the first PlayStation coming out.
Yeah, me too. Do you remember
We
Sega as
actually,
well?
where I worked, we actually sold them.
Did you?
Yeah. I remember they were like gold dust.
Every time they bring out a new console, though, it's hard to get hold of it the first go around, isn't it? I remember. What did you play when you were young? Did you play? Did you? My brother had. Do you remember the?
I was 2021 when they came out. The very first ones came out.
But do you remember Commodore 64?
I remember the BBC because that's what we had growing up.
I remember the Commodore 64. My brother had one, and
Yeah.
I got into that. Is it just called Mario Brothers?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Commodore
Or
64. That
Super
was
Mario. What came first? Was it Mario Brothers or Super Mario?
Mario Brothers came first. Super Mario came later. The original game, I've had a go on that not long ago. It was just Mario, and it was really basic. But the one I liked, the one that I played growing up, I don't know which way. Luigi wasn't in it, and neither was Yoshi. Atari, Commodore 64, yeah. And then Sega, and then Nintendo.
I had an original Game Boy.
Oh, I love Game Boy. Game Boy
That
was
was about as
amazing.
into gaming as I got until I was in my early 30s.
I absolutely loved my Game Boy so much. Now, that's the Mario I'm talking about. The Mario that was on Game Boy. What was that called?
Can't tell you, sorry.
It's annoying me.
Somebody's just said about Pokemon in my chat. So I used to collect Beanie Babies. You know, we've already talked about them. You know, your mum talks about Beanie Boos.
Mm.
Beanie Babies. Do you remember the Beanie Baby hype?
Yeah, I do.
Mid-90s. So I was a Beanie Baby trader. That's how I got into my first teddy bear collection.
Some of them went for millions in the end, didn't they?
Well, not millions, but yeah. Don't believe the hype. The Princess Diana bear is not worth any money.
No.
To those people who say they're worth thousands, that's just clickbait.
Super Mario Land, someone's saying.
Pardon?
Someone's saying the Game Boy version was Super Mario Land.
Oh, right, okay. So I remember the original Pokemon cards because one of my friends traded them and dealt in them at beanie fairs. And everybody said at the time, don't bother wasting your money on Pokemon. They're never going to last.
Oh my
Beanie
God.
Babies is where the money is. How wrong was everybody?
Yeah.
I remember looking at cards that are now worth money and thinking, they're cute. And that was it. Yeah.
But
You hear me,
hindsight is
don't you, Mel?
2020.
You hear me, don't you?
I hear you. But hindsight is 2020, and logic says that a card is not going to be worth more than a plush.
Oh, if only we had a financial or just an ordinary crystal ball.
Remember when Bitcoin first came out and they were throwing it at us?
And everybody thought it was a con.
My son's grandfather, who was an investment banker and he's a very wealthy man,
Yeah.
I said, I'm thinking about putting a few £100 into that Bitcoin. He went, don't be ridiculous.
You wish you had.
Yeah, I wish I'd have ignored him, but he always gave really good advice. So I was like, yeah, well, I won't then.
Problem is now, Bitcoin is the only one that's actually worth anything.
I know. Sickening.
But there were so many of them for a while.
There were.
But Bitcoin is the only one that's actually still worth anything. So
It
in
is
some ways, you did the right thing. But you weren't to know which one was going to work and which ones
well,
weren't.
that's true. That's true. I wasn't.
Like I
But-
said, it's wonderful what we know with a crystal ball of the future. As in, we are the future now. We now know, but back then we didn't.
I know, that's so true. Kate says, thank you, DWP. Kate says, I wonder who's got the job of deciding which made-up currency is worth money.
Yeah.
Who decides that?
I think it's basically the one that becomes the most popular. Because people fight for it, therefore it becomes popular. It's a bit like what shares become the most popular. Which ones do people want the most?
Thank you.
Which toy becomes the most popular? Which toy do people want the most?
Do you remember Happy Feet? The film Happy Feet?
I know the film, but I don't know anything about the toys for it.
When that toy came out, it was Christmas, right? My son was 2.
it Gold Dust?
He wanted this Happy Feet. He wanted it so bad. I've bought dirty on eBay. That
The
toy.
one I remember is the original Teletubbies.
Oh God, they went.
Well, I queued at Harrods for a friend. Yeah, Harrods had a delivery, and I queued at Harrods for a friend to get them for her daughter, because that's how much her daughter wanted them. I literally, I was nuts, and I went up to London and queued for them. This is in the early mid-90s.
See, that's a good friend, guys. Come on. That is a really good friend. I just, I think it's extortionate how they rob you. So this Happy Feet toy was worth no more than 29 quid.
Yeah.
In Argos.
Yeah.
You couldn't get it.
Yeah.
And I paid £260 for it.
Love it.
It was bored a week later because all it did was dance.
Yeah, I know, but they really wanted it, and it made Christmas special.
It did. I'm gonna... don't judge me on tonight. I'm eating my feelings. I've had a bad day. I'm gonna get some spring rolls.
You carry on.
Thank you.
I'm just going to tell you this, though. I'm only staying on till 2:00. I'm not staying any later than 2.
Yeah, no, that's realistic.
That's another half an hour.
I'm doing a radio show tomorrow.
Are you?
Yeah, you should do it, you know.
Who, what, where?
I don't want to spoil too much, but a friend of mine has a radio show.
Okay.
It's pre-recorded, so you don't have to worry about
so
anything.
you're not doing it tomorrow. It's being aired tomorrow. You've already done it.
No, we're recording tomorrow.
Oh, you're recording it tomorrow to go out at a future date. Right.
And the reason he does it that way is so that if he asks you anything you don't want to answer, you can go,
delete it.
I don't want to answer that.
Yeah.
And then he puts it out.
Is this somebody well known, or is it I say Backstreet Radio. I don't literally mean that, but you understand what I mean.
No, I do. A bit of both. He's a comedian.
Yeah.
The radio station's been around for a little while now. They've got a decent listenership. Is it called?
It's not like BBC or Heart or something like that.
No.
Not one of the big ones.
No.
Excuse me for a second, Mel. Excuse me for a second. JMD, this is between you and me, JMD. All 426 other people, close your eyes and close your ears. JMD, do you want me to flash you again now? Do you want me to flash you again now? Do you want me to? Do you want me to? Oh, you can't answer because you've been muted. Bye-bye. I never flashed anybody in the first place. Bye-bye.
No, you don't. Oh my God.
Just came in saying, you flasher, you. And I'm like, I never flashed anybody. If you look closely at the video, you can see it's my bloody T-shirt tucked under my boob.
So what if you did anyway? You've got to
They're just jealous that I've got a pair of jugs.
I'm jealous that you've got a pair of jugs.
Yours aren't that bad, Mel.
Oh, oh. I have good bras in it. The camera's this close because I'm currently not allowed to wear one.
Yes, I hate bras. I do, because they're so bloody
They're
uncomfortable.
horrible. They're absolutely
I'm
awful.
much happier with letting them hang loose. I sometimes have to wear a bra, but I bloody hate them because they're just so uncomfortable.
There are very few women. I mean, I know one or two that can't be without a bra. Like
Yeah.
sensory reasons they can't. But the majority of women I know, as the second they get in the house, they absolutely see Kate
Yeah,
saying she
let them
loves the
hang
bra,
loose.
absolutely and
Yeah.
get. But no, for me,
Well, I just don't wear them full stop. I only wear them when I have to. And I get people moaning at me all the time on here saying, put a bra on, things like that. And I say, fuck you. I don't want to wear one. I ain't going to wear one.
it's all part of the patriarchy, that shit. Anyway, we didn't invent bras.
Well, not being funny, but you see these African tribes and everyone else, they hang them loose and they decorate them.
Uh-huh.
Why can't we do that?
It's so true. It really is. It's all to do with men.
Yeah. Men, I can't say the word I want to say, but men have turned them into this page 3 thing over years. Not recently, I mean over hundreds of years. Men have got a lot to answer for. Men are in everything. Men are in menopause. Men are in hormones. Men are in I can't remember them all, but you know what I'm saying. What are they? What is it? Menopause. Men are in women. Men are in there's plenty of them.
My favourite.
Menstruation. Thank you, Jackie.
Do you know my favourite?
Yeah.
History. His story.
Yes. Well, I like that one. The reason I like that one is history is Jesus' story, his story, God's story.
Oh, that's different.
That's but that's how I see it.
Mental breakdown.
Yeah, mental breakdown. A male tree is the one that causes hay fever. Thank you, Beth.
They invented bras. They invented corsets. They invented high heels.
Have you ever watched Beaches, the film?
Oh, yes. It's one of my favourites.
Otto Titzling.
Otto Titzling,
inventor and craft. He had nothing to get very worked up about.
His inventions were futile, his beauty
bleak. He went to the opera at least twice a week.
Da, 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 da. One night at the
opera he saw an Aida.
Whose bust was so big, it would often impede her. The guy he one night
held down by the weight of those terrible bleep.
Oh my God!
There she blows.
Aerodynamically, this girl was a mess.
Girl's a mess.
Listen, Bette Midler's my hero.
I tell you what, Mel. When we get together, we need to do a video of that.
We should do. I've got the backing track as well, you know.
Have you? Could we actually do that between us?
Yeah. I've got the backing track. I've had it for ages.
We could actually do some costumes and actually do the whole thing. I tell you what, I'll be the Aida because I've got the bust. You can be Otto Titzling.
Sounds good to me. We need to get cones because she had cones.
That's right.
But they were kitchen utensils. Do you remember? They were like sieves.
Yeah.
We need sieves.
The number of times I've watched that film. I love the film. I absolutely love it. If you've never watched Beaches, guys, Bette Midler, amazing film.
Incredible. She's superb on social media too, on Instagram. Superb.
Yeah.
But there is nothing about that woman I don't love, and I tell you why. Hollywood basically told her to go F herself because she didn't conform to typical beauty standards.
Oh shit.
And she had a beautiful voice, couldn't land a record deal for the same reason. So
Yeah.
she sang in bathhouses during the AIDS pandemic.
All
So
right. Okay.
she went and entertained people that were going through hell,
Yeah.
and they loved her and they supported her and they revered her. They gave her the name Divine Miss and the Divine Miss M. That's what
Yeah.
they called her. And from the back of that, she started working in theatres and, entertainment venues, got a record deal. And then off the back of the record deal, then started getting bit parts in films, which eventually grew. Of course, The Rose, the song was a film also. Do you know she refused to sing that song when she went on to...
You know a lot more than I do, because I particularly know her for Beaches, and I've got a couple of albums that I've had for years
I'm
ago.
obsessed with her. Obsessed with her.
But you obviously, she's your kind of character.
I've only
Actress.
got... This is you can tell me yours in a minute. I've only got, in all my life, 3 heroes that I would genuinely, if I was in a room with any of them, I'd be like,
Yeah. Have you ever been in a room with any of them?
no, I've had balls.
Okay.
Bette Midler's
I have
one.
to admit I have.
Oh my God. So Bette Midler's one. The other one out there's no chance, which is the late Victoria Wood. She was my ultimate hero.
Yeah.
And Taylor Swift. Oh, well, I say
Okay.
I've not. I went to Eras tour, but it's not.
No, that
that's
doesn't
not,
count. No,
no, it
seeing them
doesn't.
in concert doesn't count. No. Actually being in the room with them.
No.
So one of mine that everybody knows is John Barrowman.
Oh yeah, he's very good.
John Barrowman, for me, sums up a lot in his attitude of nerdy people don't need to apologize for being nerdy. Non-nerdy people don't apologize for being assholes.
Love it.
That's one of his phrases. His personality, his outgoingness, his voice is amazing. I first knew his voice, his singing, when I saw him in Anything Goes back in about 2003. Long before Doctor Who, long before anything else. That's where I first knew him from, properly. I remember him afterwards. I remember him from Saturday morning TV a bit, that type of thing.
Soon, soon. Go on.
So I remember him from Saturday morning TV, that type of thing.
Yeah, I remember him for that.
But I know him originally from Anything Goes. It's one of my favourite musicals.
Yeah, I know him from the West End.
Elaine Page, Anything Goes, amazing. And when he started in Doctor Who, I was like, I know that voice. Why do I know that voice? And it took me a while to click who it was, because I didn't follow him as a fan. I just loved the album, the musical, and loved his voice in that, not knowing who he was. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And added 2 and 2 together, blah, blah, blah. I've now met him about 5-6 times, to the point he would know who I am. He knows who I am if I see him.
Annette?
Yeah.
I've just had a warning from TikTok.
Yeah.
Is this like a standard one? Or am I? Or
is it substances?
No.
What?
It says, stay safe and share responsibility on live. Be mindful of your surroundings at all times.
Yeah, that's don't worry. It's not a warning. That's just what are you doing? Are you aware where you are? That could be. I've never known somebody get it Oh, I've just got it here on mine as well. Yeah,
all
no,
right.
That's not. That's more a. Yeah, that's not a. That's not a restriction warning, anything like that. That's just a general TikTok trying to play to the internet safety.
Right,
if they put things like that out on often enough, they're sort of covering internet safety.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Right, go on. So John Barrowman.
John Barrowman is one for me. My second one I have met only once. Cliff Richard.
Really?
Yeah. Again, It's not his looks, anything to do with that.
No.
It's what he stands for as a Christian.
Yeah, very, very strong Christian man.
And it's what he stands for. The nonsense he's gone through over the years and how firm he's held to his faith. I admire that. I
Yeah.
look up to him. And some of his music has really helped me.
My favourite Cliff Richard song that gets me every time is Save His Day.
It gets me, but it's not my all-time favourite.
What's
My
yours?
all-time favourite is one called Faithful One.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
that
it's
one.
it's a very Christian song. And it's talking about how faithful God is.
Oh, I have to have a listen.
And it's faithful to the end, my true and precious friend, faithful to me. Yeah, it's a while since I've listened to it. I am not a fan of some of his more recent stuff.
I didn't even know he was still making music, to be honest.
Oh yeah. He has had a health scare recently. Whether he's going to tour again, nobody really knows. But he toured was it last year or the year before? He toured last year. He did a few dates. I'm sure it was last year. He did a few dates.
How old is he now? He's getting on a bit.
Hold on. Is he 85? I think he's 85. He's certainly not got the get up and go he used to have. But you see him on some videos that I've seen, and he can still hold an audience.
Yeah, he's Cliff Richard.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to count myself as a Cliffette.
He was. I mean,
not anymore. I'm not
remember.
now. But when I was in my 20s, I went to the Albert Hall when he was doing a concert tour at the Albert Hall. I went 5 times to one concert tour.
I remember him being huge.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
if you're not of this generation, you won't get it. But he was as big as One Direction in the UK.
Oh,
he was
yeah.
Huge.
Yeah.
So go on. Who's the third?
They're 2 and 3. You're gonna hate me for my first. I know you. Well, you're not gonna hate me for it, but you're gonna say it's not gonna count. My first is Jesus.
No, it is going to count. Why would I? I'm not like that.
I know. I don't think you are, but some people would say, "How does that count? Is not a celebrity." But to me, he's the ultimate celebrity.
I'm not like that at all.
No, when I was saying you, I don't think I meant you personally. I was more thinking, everybody watching, kind of.
So I tell you something. I'm very open-minded.
Yeah.
About spirituality. I am not arrogant enough to believe there's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm more agnostic. But like a lot of agnostics, in my darkest hours, I've prayed.
Yeah.
Like a lot of agnostics, in my darkest hours, I've asked for guidance,
Yeah.
And I think that I love how people that are really in touch with their faith. And I have a friend called Joy. You'd absolutely love Joy. You'd be right up her street as a friend. Very passionate Christian lady. Now, do you know what interests me about Joy? We went out for her birthday once. She goes to church every Sunday. She's a comedian, a Christian comedian, because they do exist.
They do exist, yes. No, they do.
And she was talking to me, and she was asking me about my faith, but in a really respectful way,
A friend way, not a nosy way. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm chatting away to her. I said, well, I feel, obviously, I was raised in the Catholic Church, and, I didn't see the best side of it, maybe. And, as I got older, things happened, and, you get sort of resentful, and you think, well, who would, what sweet, kind, all-powerful being would allow this sort of stuff to happen in the world? And then she said, your dad? I went, yeah. She went, you know how much you love your dad? I went, yeah, of course. And she said, I believe that, God is my heavenly dad.
Yeah.
So when stuff goes wrong in my life, right, which it inevitably does, and I feel that I wasn't warned, or I feel that, whatever, I should have seen it coming and I didn't, I get mad at my dad, but I never ever cut him off.
I've heard this. It's a very good example of how to explain it to people. You don't blame your dad when things go wrong in your life. It's
And
not your dad's fault when things go wrong in your life,
I
but your dad's
genuinely
there to
loved
talk
it.
to about it. And
Yeah,
yeah, I've heard that before. It's a good way of explaining
it's a
a
beautiful
person.
way.
It's how I feel about my personal relationship. It's not having faith is not being a church going, Lord's Prayer saying, ritualistic Christian. Having a personal faith is having a personal relationship with God and Jesus.
That's it.
Personal faith. I'll sit in the loo and just have a conversation with him.
Yeah, that's what he says.
I haven't been to church in ages because I'm struggling at the moment with being around. I am genuinely struggling with being around people on a one-to-one basis.
I know.
I've said this a few times. I'm struggling with when I don't know people and I'm not known, I'm fine.
Okay.
I was nervous yesterday going out locally, more nervous than going to Disneyland Paris.
What are you worried about?
You tell me. Okay, it's that type of thing at the moment. And I can happily talk on a one-to-one like this to a friend. And I know there's 400 plus people watching, but I can't see them. I can see you, but I can't see anyone else.
Someone's saying here that they're going through something similar. I think I hate to say it because I know people probably get sick of me saying this, but something shifts at this age. It really does, and your confidence drops, and it's really hard to explain it unless you felt it as a woman, and for some men too. And you suddenly feel that you don't quite know how to behave, do you, around people that you don't know? And
I don't know what's causing it. I don't know whether it's something that's been there for a long time, i.e. my ADHD,
yeah,
or no, sorry, autism.
autism.
I'm
Yeah.
not yet diagnosed with ADHD, but people are telling me I've got it. I'm not officially diagnosed, so I'm being careful to make sure I differentiate.
Yeah.
Because I don't want people accusing me of self-diagnosing. I'm not self-diagnosing.
I know. No, I know. You were very clear about it last night.
Yeah. But the thing is, I don't know if it's that. Now I know about it. But the thing is, some of this has been there before. Some of what I'm going through at the moment, I've been through it before and come out the other side. Only this time it feels worse.
Anna Banana says you've got to stop worrying what other people think. It's all pointless. I agree.
But it's easier thinking it and actually doing it in two different, saying it and doing it are two different things. And it's not even me thinking, what are people going to think? It's not even that. It's just
a feeling.
It's a feeling I've got that I just don't want to be around people. I know that's really stupid to say, being a social media person who's got 450 people, 500 people regularly watching.
It's not.
But it's a totally different thing to be actually in a group of people. If you got me to stand up in a hall doing what you're doing, I'd clam up. You know, doing a show like you do with 200 plus people, I'd clam up. I wouldn't be able to talk. But yeah, I can talk all the time on TikTok. Do you see what I mean?
I fully see what you mean, but I'm gonna see you that and say that if you give me a microphone and 200 people, I know exactly what to do.
Yeah.
But if you send me for coffee with someone that I don't know, I won't speak.
Yeah. Whereas I'm almost the opposite. On a one-to-one, I can get to know somebody. I can talk to them. I can chat.
Handle it.
It's funny how we're chatting quite happily, but at the same time, we're almost opposite. It's weird.
When I meet you in person, you'll go, what the fuck is up with you? I'll need a minute. I'll need
But
a minute.
we're talking like when we meet in person, it'll be like this anyway, Mel.
Oh God.
Except this
Um.
one will be jumping all over you. Rather, look at her, look at her. By the way, Luna's gone to bed.
Oh
When
bless
this
her.
one went, when this, she actually went to the loo.
Oh,
She
did
actually
she?
went.
Did she
She
do
actually
it?
went for a piddle in the garden. I'm
Oh,
deliberately
good.
not letting her curl up in her bed because I'm going to go off soon and I'm going to put her to bed in her crate. So I want her to actually go to bed without going to bed a second time here. So I'm deliberately keeping her awake at the moment.
Oh God bless
Um,
her. Oh,
um,
I can't wait to meet her. Yeah, are you going to bring her up? Are you
I
coming
will.
up?
I will at some point. Yes, it's just
Brilliant.
got to sort out logistics and stuff with Luna, and then yeah. Um, what's that?
Read it first.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Uh, if I think it's possibly something to do with age, how you get comfortable being alone. Yeah, okay, yeah.
No, that definitely happens. And
Yeah. I mean,
but
I've lived on my own for so long. I mean, maybe that's something to do with it.
and I think
You,
you know when you've got autism as well, you've got to remember that like it's not a joke. Like, please don't comment unless you've experienced it. If you've got autism and you go through puberty, that's bad. When you've got autism and you go through menopause, that's bad. It's a lot more palpable. Both those things on their own are bad enough, but when you add them together,
is it okay? Bearing in mind, I'm new to the whole autism thing, as in, I now know about it. It doesn't change who I've been, but I now know I've got
yeah,
autism. Um, is it possible it's some of that coming through and I've just not known how to explain it before?
that and also the fact that we are at a certain time of life where this also happens as well, and it's
Yeah,
like a perfect storm, if you
yeah.
will.
So
Um,
somebody's just said in the chat, you had fun in Disney and
but I
this
bet you felt
music.
quite anonymous in Disney, did you?
Yeah, because apart from when I was on live, nobody knew who I was.
No, and no one was with you. You were
No,
on your own,
I could
essentially.
do what I liked when I liked. Nobody,
It's
apart
horrible,
from a
Logan.
handful of people, nobody recognised
Yeah,
me. And anybody who did recognise me came up and was really respectful and polite.
as they always are.
And people who have put in chats and other comments elsewhere, I've seen comments saying, we saw her at Disney. She was really rude. She was this, she was that. No, I wasn't. I know I wasn't. So I know that those people are lying.
Of course they're lying. Oh my God. I used to get it all the time. I saw you here, I saw you
Like,
there doing this, nothing.
yeah.
But I think it's just a collection of things. But this is a really, really, I keep saying it because I need women to understand when I say, you're not crazy. Don't let anyone gaslight you. This is a really difficult time of life. It's difficult. And if you've got other things going on as well, like autism, ADHD, it's going to be rougher.
Well,
And
I've also got things going on that I'm not talking about on TikTok.
right. So
I've
it's
got
going
other
to be
stuff
rough.
going on that I will not talk about on TikTok. You know,
My nan
family
became an
stuff.
agoraphobic in her 40s, you know. She didn't leave the
Sorry?
house for 3 years. My nan,
Yeah.
she became agoraphobic in her 40s, didn't leave the house for 3 years.
Really?
Not
Wow.
at all. Not even for a doctor's appointment, nothing.
Wow. Okay.
And that was menopause that did that to her. So it's horrible. It's a horrible, horrible time.
Men are pause.
Uh-huh.
Men are the problem.
Not all men. My
All
husband's a
right, not
good
all
lad.
men,
And my
not all
boys are
men.
good lads. They will be. My dad's a good man. I am actually thinking about it, quite lucky. I've been surrounded by a lot of very good men in my life. Some dickheads as well, but majority have been really good. They do exist.
They're few and far between in my
Yeah,
experience.
no, they actually really are. They are, but they do exist.
I'm slowly learning about banter.
Morning, lashes.
That's the other thing. I'm
Okay.
slowly learning. I mean, I don't know how much you've seen of me talking to people like Luke, like earlier, and EQ and Miss Red and stuff like that. I've never got banter ever in my life.
I noticed that about you the first time we ever went live together.
I
And I
don't
remember
get banter.
you remind me a lot of my eldest son. It took him a while, did that. He's
But
got,
I've never been able to differentiate between when somebody's joking and when somebody's being serious. I
yeah,
take everything as I hear it,
yeah,
literally.
which is a common trait of autism. It just is, you
But
know.
it's always been a thing where in my family it's been a bit of a joke. I can give it, but I can't take it. I don't understand it. So sometimes I'll crack a joke and not realize it's banter. But I can't understand banter. I just don't understand it. I've never got it.
You don't have to. I mean, look, you can say, yeah. I mean, everyone's different, Lil. Everyone's different. You can say, like, I have friends that my entire relationship with them is all about being horrible. Now, you won't understand this because my son doesn't either. My entire relationship with some of my best mates is just us insulting each other to
But
the
to me,
point,
that's not a friendship.
oh, we cry laughing. We're on the floor laughing.
Well,
Like,
that's fine. That's fine.
I
But to
mean,
me,
we'll have deep and meaningfuls as well. It's not just
yeah,
all, But yeah, like I will ring up my mate and I'll say them. If anyone, if I said it to a stranger, I'd get a punch to the face. But like for
yeah,
her, it's, you know what I mean. And so that's okay. But even with those friends, if and this is why I always say to people, boundaries is so important because when I'm having a sensitive day, as we get, people get sensitive days. I'll say today, can you not mention this? It's just a boundary today. And then other times I'll go, everything's on the table, go for it, anything. Do you know what I mean? But I am a big believer in boundary setting. Huge. It will spare you a life of heartache. Because I teach this my boys all the time. When you set a boundary with your friends, with a partner, with a husband, wife, whatever that boundary is irrelevant. When you set it and you explain why it needs to be there,
yeah,
right? If they cross it, that's carte blanche for you to remove them from your life immediately because
yeah.
they've
Okay, yeah,
disrespected you. Do you know what I mean?
yeah,
Sometimes people will give a chance. I tend to, but if it's continuously done, they're gone.
yeah,
And then when they inevitably say, "What happened there?" I will say, "You crossed my boundary," and that's
yeah.
that. Thank you, Lil. Um, I've got better at that as I've got older. I've got very good at that now. So I think, but that's self-preservation, and you'll get good at it. You will. You'll be like, you like banter, brilliant. I don't understand banter. Let's meet somewhere in the middle where I will assume that what you're saying to me is not coming with ill intent, but this is my boundary, and if you mention anything about that, it's done.
yeah,
You can do that. People forget that, like, you are allowed to make the rules in your own
yeah.
relationships. People forget that and think they just have to take whatever's given to them. That's
I've
not it.
always thought that. I've always taken anything, and
Thank you, Lil.
quite often I think I've been misunderstood because I misunderstand. Therefore, I'm misunderstood because I don't know how to take some things.
I called it the first time, shiny night, sweetheart. I called it the first time I ever went live with you, and I came off that live and I said to my followers, I assumed you knew, and I said, anybody that doesn't realise that that lady's neurodiverse, I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's ridiculous. Thank you so much, spiritual. Thank you, my love. It was obvious. Do you know what I really like about you? And I was talking to my friend about you today, because they were watching us last night.
Mm.
And I said, the more relaxed you are with somebody, I noticed that the way we started our live last night was completely different to how we ended it.
Yeah,
And same tonight. You need a warm up period where you go. I see it on your face. You relax.
yeah. I do relax. There's. I don't think about it very much. So I'm just checking what B's doing. I don't think about it very much when I'm on my own. But like you say, I need a warm up period when I'm talking to people. I need time to relax. I do.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I've never thought of it like that. I don't know why.
Yeah, but anyone that's worth getting to know won't mind that you need a warm up period.
Yeah.
Anyone that's interested in getting to know you as a person won't care that you've just got to warm up a bit. Zoe, I understand what you're saying, because Zoe's saying it depends on the boundaries. Sometimes people do it in our best interest. But my argument about that is a boundary is something you set to protect yourself. Protecting yourself is in your best interest. If that boundary is crossed, even if it's well intentioned, then they're crossing it with the knowledge that you didn't
Do
want
you
them
need the
to. So
toilet
it's
again?
disrespectful.
Or are you
It's
wanting your bed?
disrespectful. Thank you, Jake.
I'll be back in a minute, Mel. I
All
won't
right,
come and say
sweetheart.
goodnight properly, but I'm going to take B to bed now
All right,
because
darling.
she is pacing. She's looking for somewhere to curl up. So I'm going to take her to bed, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we can carry on chatting.
All right, chick. Careful.
Can you look after my life for a minute?
I'll look after your life for a minute. But yeah, I am a firm believer in boundary setting. Like, you can rubbish it all you want. And people will often say, oh, well, I only said that because I'm looking out for you. But if you've said that them saying that will hurt your feelings, that they're not looking out for you. A lot of people use boundaries as a way of taking cheap shots at you as well. A lot of people say it's in your best interest when they just want to pull you down. That's why I am really upfront about things people can and can't talk to me about. Sometimes I will, everything's fair game, and me and my mates will tear each other to shreds and we'll have a really good giggle and a laugh. But like, if there's a day that I'm really sensitive about something, because we all have them, do you know what I mean? I'll say, look, I'm a bit sensitive about that today, so can we not on that? Everything else fine, but not that. And your mates, because remember, intention is everything. So if the intention is to make you laugh, your mates aren't going to hurt you, and they know that you're sensitive about something, so they won't bring it up. That's how you know it's true friendship, because a lot of abuse is hidden behind the word banter. Don't forget that. Remember, for it to be banter, both of you have got to enjoy it, not just one. I tell my kids this all the time. You know, like, one of them will be mean to the other and I go, it's only banter. I go, no, for it to be officially banter, both sides have got to like it. You know?
I'm going to add there, both sides have got to understand it.
Yeah. It's not banter if only one of you's laughing. It's bullying if only one of you's laughing. Change your mind. Why, Kay? What's it got to do with you?
Sometimes, Mel, what you've just said is true. Sorry.
All right. You're right.
Yeah. I'm physically struggling.
Do you want to come off?
No. I mean physically as in moving around. When I'm sat still, I'm okay.
Okay.
It's called fatigue.
Yeah.
You know what I mean.
I do.
So you just said, sorry, repeat what you just said about banter.
I said it can only be, I tell my children and anyone that talks to me about this sort of stuff, it's only banter if both of you are laughing.
Yes.
If
And
only
you
one of
said
you's
also
laughing,
it's if one side don't get it,
it's
that could be
bullying.
called bullying.
Yeah, 100%.
Now, I'm wondering, just hearing you say that, I've never thought that before. You know, sometimes I feel like I'm being bullied a lot. Is it because I don't get banter?
Well, this comes down to intention.
No. I'm not talking about people who are truly bullying me.
Okay.
I'm not talking about the true bullies. I'm talking about misunderstanding. Could it be that I'm misunderstanding some things?
It could be. Can you give me an example of a time you...
Somebody coming into my life and calling me lots of names who I don't know,
Yeah,
that's bullying.
absolutely.
Somebody coming in and calling me a name who I know, you know, Pitter, for example, we call each other names all the time. That is banter.
Yeah.
But I didn't realise that was banter. I just thought that was two friends mucking around. But I don't understand that as banter. Does that make sense?
The banter's it's like a kind of, it's a friendly sort of roast. You must see
Yes.
comedian roast. Yeah, it's a friendly
Yeah.
little roast. There's no ill intention behind it. It's, it can go too far. It really can. But it does, it's just a bit of oi oi, it's a bit silly. Um, a lot of bullying is masked with the word banter. I see it a lot on here.
Yes.
It fucks me right
And
off.
that's where I don't know what's bullying and what's banter.
Well, you know what's bullying is where I tell you straight away when you say to someone that's doing it, that hurt my feelings, and they go, what? It's only banter and carry on. That's bullying.
Yeah.
The second you are clear about your feelings on it,
Yeah.
if they don't adjust their behaviour because of your feelings on it, towards you, they don't have to adjust their entire behaviour,
No, no,
but
no.
just their behaviour towards you.
Yeah.
If they don't do that, it's
Yeah.
bullying. And
So,
we have to teach our kids this as well. It's really important. If a child says, that hurt my feelings, or I don't like that, and you don't stop, you're
yeah.
now not having banter, you are bullying them.
Yeah.
You know it's upsetting them.
By the
Whether
way, can you... Sorry, just interrupt you for a second. Sorry. Did you hear Bee howling then?
No, she's
She's
not happy
howling
now.
because I've put her to bed because she was tired, but I've walked back in here and carried on chatting with you.
So what are you
She's,
doing?
she's like, "Where are you, Mum? Why have you put me to bed without you?"
Like, so I'll give you a classic example. Do you remember when I wrote that song about you?
Yeah,
And you said it hurt my feelings and you explained some things.
yeah.
What did I do?
You removed it.
I removed it. That was banter that you didn't get.
No, I just completely didn't get it.
So I took it down.
Yeah.
Now had I believed that it was worth, pushing through, even though you told me you were uncomfortable, that
Oh,
then makes
I
me
wouldn't be talking to you now if you had.
well, and that would make me a dick as well. So
Yeah.
you've got to like, I mean, especially for me, God, I've spent my entire life on stages ripping people to shreds. It's what I do. So
But that's a comedian. People go to a comedian show for that type of thing to happen.
but sometimes I forget that not everybody goes to comedian shows wanting that to happen.
No,
So
not wanting it had to happen, but you got to expect something like that to happen.
yeah, tattooed is right. The key point is respect. So you could sometimes you'll do it at some point in your life. You'll have a joke with someone who'll go, "What do you mean by that?"
Yeah.
And at that point, you just go, "Oh, seriously, no offense. I'm sorry. I
Yeah.
overstepped," and you carry on with your day. And you don't do it again. But it's all about intention, and I see on this platform, I've said it before, it drives me insane when I see them go, "Oh, I'm only having a laugh. It's a bit of banter in it," and I think, yeah, when the other person's really upset,
Yeah.
it's not funny.
No.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, stop it.
When somebody apologizes and does stop, that's fine. But if somebody carries on, that is bullying.
It's bullying,
Yeah.
and especially when they've said, "Look, it's so true, Waterloo. So much bullying hides behind that word. It really does." Or they'll go, "You're too sensitive." Right. Well, either way, I've told you that it's upsetting me, and you're still doing it. So that still
Crikey.
makes you a prick.
The phrase "you're too sensitive" is something I've heard I don't know how many times in my life. I'm not talking about on TikTok. I mean, in my life.
I
I've
know it does,
constantly
Lewis.
been told you're too sensitive.
I don't.
Or not necessarily that literal wording.
Yeah, you're too soft, or it's just a joke. You can't take a joke.
Yeah.
The thing is, we can all take a joke if it's one we find funny. I talk about this with the kids all the time. My
Yeah.
worst nightmare is one of my kids being a bully. It's my worst nightmare.
Yeah.
So I sit down with the boys a lot and watch how they treat each other. And Sonny's a little sod for it. So he'll go, "Well, it's funny," and I'll go, "Well, look at Riley right now. Is he laughing?" No.
Yeah.
I said, "It's not funny
It
to
might
him,
be
is
funny
it?"
to you. It doesn't mean it's funny to...
Exactly.
Yeah.
I said, "So if I came downstairs and I treated you like an audience member and I said things about you and you were really upset and I'm your mum and I'm meant to love you and care for you and protect you and you ask me to stop and I tell you I'm not going to stop because I'm a comedian and it's my job to point out your flaws, would you be all right with that?" He's like, "No." And
Yeah.
it's really important that like they know, um 'cause I'll tell you something. 99% of banter I hear on social media is not funny anyway. Like a good way of dealing with heckles. I'm lazy on here. If someone has said something in my chat, I'll tell them to piss off. Sometimes I'll be smart mouthed about it. Sometimes I'll be to the point.
Yeah.
But like, if somebody gets
Go
personal
Sorry,
about
just
appearance,
somebody in my chat. I'm just getting rid of them.
get rid. Someone's personal about my appearance. Someone's personal about anything that I haven't really discussed on social media, or I'm not talking about at the time, and they just come in to get a reaction. Then they will generally get a brutal response. Then,
Sorry,
do you know what I mean?
I apologise. I'm slightly distracted. People who were here earlier in my life know that I've got a lot of skin irritation on my back from the hot tub earlier today.
Oh, have you?
And somebody just came in saying, "Where are your hands?" And I went like that.
Oh,
And
it's okay.
it's basically because I'm scratching my back.
Is it chlorine?
But it wasn't it's not chlorine. But the thing is, because I was in the water with chemicals, that's why my lower back and my, being blunt, my butt cheeks
Yeah.
are really itchy because they were in a lot of the water. Does
Yeah,
that make
of course.
sense?
Complete sense, yeah.
From their waist upwards, I wasn't in the water all the time, so it was nowhere near as bad. And I'm when I go to bed, I'm going to be taking my pajamas off completely, and I'm going to be smothering my lower back and butt cheeks in moisturizer to help them calm down. I've taken extra antihistamine this evening as well. I'd be 10 times worse if I hadn't taken the extra antihistamine.
I wonder what that is. What's irritating you, do you think?
I can't use chlorine because it irritates me even more. I don't know if it's the water softener. I don't know what it is, but chlorine really irritates me, and other things irritate because I've got psoriasis and I've got sensitive skin anyway. Almost anything irritates my skin.
Yeah. Do you know my friend's like you? And when she comes out to Cyprus, she can't go in the sea or anything.
Yeah. A salt water, no problem. Give me salt water, no problem. I can sit in a salt bath and love it. But if it's got chemicals in, I have to be. I use non-bio for my my washing stuff. It's non-bio because I can't use biological stuff.
Have you tried that E45 anti-itch stuff?
Yeah.
Is that good?
Not really. I've got I've got different moisturizers, and the other thing I use a hell of a lot, I use a medicated powder, not talcum powder.
Oh yes, no,
not talcum powder. Talcum
No,
powder is incredibly dangerous.
Yes, it is.
I use a medicated powder that's based on corn flour.
Oh really?
Yeah, very, very good. I've used it for years, and it stops my skin itching. It really does stop my skin itching, and I'll go and throw a whole load of that over my back.
Yeah, it should help. Have you seen all that? Good night, everyone. Good night, Lewis. Have you seen all that? The lawsuits coming out about talc now.
I've known about it for a long time. A family friend of my dad's, no names, sadly no longer with us, was I'm going to use the phrase chemical biologist, but I don't know what the correct phrase would be. And he said to me in my 20s, "Do you use talcum powder?" And I said, "Sometimes." And he said, "Stop. Never use it again."
My mum told me the same thing.
And I listened to him.
Yeah, I did.
I was in my 20s. This is about 30 years ago. I'm saying 25 to 30 years ago. He said to me, "Never use talcum powder."
Well, there's a lawsuit, isn't there? Because apparently they knew. They knew.
So we
were being told. I was being told about 14, 15, don't do it.
Yeah.
But everyone at that time thought it's
traces of asbestos is one of them. Yes.
Yeah. And
but
of
there
course,
are so many others.
Johnson & Johnson knew, which is crazy. I've got to go to the toilet. Give me a second.
I don't know what his role in some of it was. I don't know whether he was working for some of the research or whatever. I honestly don't know. A very, very, very clever person. That's all I'm going to say. I had a lot of respect for him. Hey, you're welcome, Mason. You're very welcome. Yeah, I'm okay, Michelle. Yeah, just itchy. Skin irritation. That's what we've been talking about the last few minutes. Hey, J Trucks. Or is it Trunks? Trunks, not trucks, trunks. Mugu. Okay. I don't think you're serious there, but there you go. That's utterly ridiculous. Salted caramel Pepsi. That sounds gross. It's probably nice, but it sounds gross. Oh, Cody, stop using your talcum powder immediately. Throw it all away. Use stuff based on corn powder, cornstarch, that type of thing. Never use talcum powder. It's 100% synthetic and it's dangerous. Most shops won't sell talc anymore because of how dangerous it is.
Oh, it's so dangerous. And I remember as well.
No, Megan. Talc for babies isn't talc. Not anymore. If you look at the ingredients, it's no longer called talc. It's called baby powder.
Powder, yeah, that's right.
And
yeah.
you'll look at the ingredients and you'll realise it's based
No, Martine,
on...
it's not the same like she's explaining. So talc, it used to be talc. It's not anymore. Now it's baby powder.
is very different.
And it's gentler, but it's also what women notice when they started using it, because some of us get chub rub, is that baby powder, it doesn't hold as well for that job. It doesn't do it.
I will show, if people want me to, I'll show what I use. It's called medicated powder. Let me find it on Amazon. I normally buy a pack of 8 or 9 bottles at a time.
Is it
and
good?
It lasts me about a year. Oh, it's fantastic. Hold on, I'll show you. So this is...
I did as well, Raven on Reese, I did.
This is literally the one I use. It's literally called medicated powder. It looks dodgy because it looks like it's not real.
I've seen that stuff. Does it smell a bit zesty?
A little bit. But it's amazing. It's cornstarch based. And I swear by it. But it makes a mess. So if you sprinkle it, it goes like a cloud. So quite often I've got a dust on stuff and it's because of that powder. But yeah, it's amazing, that stuff. And it stops chub rub.
Oh God, Lizzie, I remember that. Using talc to get your swimming cap on. Did you do that at school? We all did it, didn't we?
Yeah.
The only way you could get it on. But yeah, very dangerous stuff. Don't use it, especially for women.
Yeah.
Especially for women.
But yeah, I highly recommend that yellow one. It's literally called medicated powder on Amazon. It's something like, well, if you buy it in bulk like I do, it's a hell of a lot cheaper than buying it by the bottle. But I've even seen it in Poundland. Which did surprise me when I saw it in Poundland, but I have seen it in Poundland.
Well, that's good. I mean, at least there's a substitute we can use, because I remember at the time going, Jesus, I really like it's got...
For me to buy my regular supply at the moment, 6 bottles is £8.39.
So, Megan, there's a direct link between talcum powder and female cancers, endometrial cancers, uterine cancers. It's because a lot of women used to use it in intimate areas, and
unfortunately, a lot of women still do.
Yeah, and the reason there's a lot of lawsuits happening at the moment is because, unlike most of the time when people find out that their product is linked to something bad, they withdraw it. They didn't. Johnson & Johnson didn't. They left it on the market. They knew years ago that there was a link, and they left it on the market. So now there's a huge class action lawsuit globally against them. Any woman that ever had that sort of cancer.
I said a little while ago when you went off to the loo, I said, the family friend I'm talking about said it to me years ago. I'm assuming he was something to do with investigating research
Yeah.
for. I honestly don't know, but I'm guessing. Um, but yeah, sadly we lost him during COVID.
Oh, listen, Steph, all these big companies like that though, they find stuff out well before they let the people know.
Well,
And
not being funny, but you look at Aaron Brockovich, the story behind Aaron Brockovich. That's a classic example.
yeah,
Years time, they'll be in years to come. They'll be making a film about the talcum powder scandal
yeah, they will.
and Johnson and Johnson. It'll be like another Aaron Brockovich story,
Yeah,
kind of thing.
it's terrible. Like public health is way down everyone's list of priorities, and it shouldn't be.
Money,
But
money, money, money by the pound. Money talks.
but as women, we have to be really mindful about what we put in and on our bodies because it's
And you
so
know who the cause is, don't you, Mel?
men.
Men. The men who run that big company.
Johnson
Sorry, I
Johnson,
couldn't
yeah, they were
help but say
brothers.
it.
Yeah,
Sorry,
they were brothers.
Johnson and Johnson.
Yeah, they were brothers. So yeah, it's so sad, and I know quite a few. The mental health here is shocking in New Zealand. Oh, bless you.
I'm sorry, HK, I'm not being sexist. It's called women having banter.
Nice. Yes, it is. What was I going to say to you? Have you tried any HRT yet?
No.
You know, I've just started it, right?
No, I didn't. And I honestly don't know what it's for and whether I need it or not.
Oh,
I
what?
ain't got the bloody foggiest.
Let me educate you on the ways. So,
The thing is, with PCOS, I've never had straight periods and I've never known my hormones be straight. So I don't know if HRT would help me or not.
massively, it's straighten them out for a start. So I can't have. There's loads of different HRTs. As I'm learning, I'm on a big journey. I keep talking about it on Facebook, and I'm on this huge journey at the moment. It's crazy, but basically, the HRT that goes in the bloodstream, I can't have that one because you can't have it if you've got a heart problem. So I thought, well, I've just got to suffer then. But it turns out that's not the case. There's topical HRT, which I am allowed. So you've got like
You've got patches.
you can have patches. I'm not using the patches at the moment. I've chosen to go for Estrogel, which is a gel that you put into your garden area.
Okay.
And it's kind of like your garden, which has been on a very large drought, is now being watered. Does that make sense?
Yes!
Right? It's fantastic. The difference in just over a week is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Do you ever have issues where like you feel like your bladder's irritated or you've got to go to the toilet a lot or do you never get any or see you might be alright in that area? I was suffering bad with that. The second thing that I'm having done is I'm having the Marina refitted to give me a stable level of progesterone. It's a coil, but
Oh,
it delivers a very small amount of progesterone. I'm
okay.
having that refitted so that I can also use the estrogen pump, and you put it on your belly. Now, what that does is that, so obviously you've got PCOS and menopausal, but you start to get growth here, reduces that because it pushes up your estrogen. So that's
But
the stronger
okay,
hormone.
but your estrogen going higher doesn't when you've got normal testosterone, that's fine. My testosterone is through the roof.
Yes, but so you need your estrogen to balance it out. It's
It
got to
doesn't work
balance
that
out.
way. It doesn't work that way.
Oh, no, it really does. It really, they
I
can
was
both.
told it doesn't. I was told you can't increase estrogen to lower your testosterone.
It won't lower your testosterone. So no, it's whatever hormone is strongest in your body will give you the biggest results,
Yeah,
right?
testosterone.
Yeah. So you can't lower your testosterone,
Yeah,
but you can give yourself enough estrogen for it to be the strongest hormone in the body.
they'd have to give me one hell of a lot of estrogen because
Good
I've
point.
got as much I've got as much testosterone in my body as a lot of men.
Yes, so the pump, the one that goes on your belly, right?
A what? A
It goes.
pump, did you say?
It's what's it called? It's like a foam slash gel.
Oh, a cream. Sorry, when you said pump, I thought you meant it was an intravenous
Sorry.
medication. You mean a pump as in a cream pump or
Yeah,
something like
that's
that?
what I mean. Yeah.
Right.
So
Okay.
that combined with progesterone, um, increases your estrogen levels to the point that that is the stronger hormone. So it gives you back the better skin. That you know that a lot of the problems that we suffer from. I don't know about you, but and you've got ME, so it'll be hard for you to know. But like aching and joint pain and all this stuff that happens because you're
Yeah.
low on estrogen, that
Yeah.
improves. The brain fog, that improves. The all these things, it massively helps improve the hot sweats. Do you get them though? I don't think you never mentioned.
I've occasionally had a hot sweat, occasionally, but I mean, it's been rare. Now, here's a question, Mel.
Yeah,
If we're going to talk this and in front of however many people
I'm
we're
really
talking
open
about it,
about it, me.
okay.
I'm really open about
Have
it
your
because
periods actually stopped?
yeah, I'm
Mine
done.
haven't.
Right.
So I
So
had 2 months ago. I had a remember my periods have always been hit and miss.
yeah,
So I don't know when mine have stopped or not. But 2 months ago, I had what I would call a light period. But I get over the years, I've had light periods and heavy periods.
so how old are you now?
52.
Right, so you're not forced to be in the same stage. I'm what's called postmenopausal now.
Yeah.
You're
So I could be postmenopausal, but I'm not. I don't think.
No, I think you're perimenopausal.
Yeah.
Now, perimenopause can last up until around 55, but I have known women go longer. I almost feel sorry for people in perimenopause longer because it's the worst phase of it. It's by no doubt the worst phase of it. When you're postmenopausal, you still get symptoms, but the horrible feeling, the impending doom, all that shit, it balances out a little bit more. You can manage it better, right?
Yeah.
When you post. But yeah, so you sound to me like like so Raven's saying she's 53, she's still getting a period every 6 months. So this is the still perimenopause. If you're still getting you're not considered postmenopausal until you've gone a whole 12 months without. And I might add, you're only menopausal for one day. And that's the day that you've reached that 12-month mark. The day after that, you're postmenopausal. Thank
Oh,
you,
really?
Julie.
Okay. But
So
the
you
problem is, okay, here's one for you.
hmm
In that case, I've gone from menopausal, postmenopausal, back to menopausal again because I've already had a year or more with no periods because of PCOS. So I've
But the
already
only
been
way
down
to
that track
know,
once. This is
yeah,
the problem. You don't know with
you
PCOS.
don't. The only way to know, do you know how I found out I was menopausal? I'll never forget it because it was so weird. So the only reason I was seeing a specialist was because of my pituitary failure. So he said to me, "We're going to do a full hormone panel." Now I'd been
Yeah.
having this done every 6 months for years, but because I'd that day crossed the border into 40, he ran the fertility hormones. So he calls me 2 weeks later. Don't worry, Lizzie. Honestly, you will manage it. It is scary, but you will manage it. Um, he rang me and he said, "How are you feeling?" And I said, "I'm all right, you know." And he went, "Okay." He said, "So we've got your bloods back." Chatted away about it, and he went, "So you're perimenopausal now?" I went, "Oh right, really? How do you know?" And he explained your progesterone levels have dropped. No, your progesterone levels have yeah, they've dropped. Your estrogen's dropping, and are you getting any symptoms? And I wasn't. So I went, no symptoms at all. Now, this was in January, and I was like, okay, well, maybe I'm going to breeze this. Do you know what I mean? I'm not getting any symptoms at all. And then April, I was sat in my living room. Oh, it was so funny. Alfie's mum was staying. And I suddenly went, because you say this a lot when you're menopausal, I went, is it Otter? Is it me? You say it all the time. Is it me? Is it me? And I said to her, is it Otter? Is it me? She went, it's you, sweetheart. You've gone burgundy. And I looked at myself in the mirror and my entire face looked like it had been slapped or sunburnt. And I went, I need to go upstairs. Now, the kids were at school, thank God, because I was on the stairs ripping my clothes off to get upstairs. The heat was horrendous.
No, I've done that at night where I've woken up and I'm sweating buckets.
Yeah. And
I've done that before now. I mean, twice that I can remember in the last 6 months, I've woken up sweating to the point where I've had to change the sheets.
See, you might just be starting now, to really get.
Well, that was I'm talking about since Christmas, since this year. In the last
month. You might just be starting now. Because the thing is, I mean, perimenopause is different for everybody. Some people get away with it. Some people, it's a gradual thing. They're all right, and then boom.
Thank you, Janet.
But
Jeanette, sorry.
I spotted quite a bit before full-blown menopause started. So I wonder if that's why you've had that spotting. I wonder why, and now you're going to start to see. But you might get away with it, and you might not have all the bad symptoms.
I don't know.
So I and after that, I started getting more and more symptomatic. The second year was hell on earth. It was hell on earth for me. I was like, I can't do this. I actually said it earlier on live. Before I went through it, oh no.
Is that your dressing?
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah. I'll sort it in a minute. Before I went through it myself, I used to watch these documentaries about women that had, gone through something bad, like mental health wise, and it was because of menopause. And I think menopause can't do that. It can. It actually can. It can make you feel like you don't know who you are. It's awful. And so all this was happening.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's awful.
Absolutely. Okay, so here's a question then, throwing a question back.
Go on.
Me being at the moment not wanting to be around people, feeling so unsettled, blah blah blah, could that be partly actually menopausal?
1,000,000%.
Okay.
1,000,000%. Thank you, Lauren. So basically, I went from being really, really confident to being an idiot on social media. Thank you, Lauren. Bless you. For that. Having a really stupid time. If you look back at my content 2 years ago, you will notice a dramatic shift. I became quieter. I became more withdrawn. I stopped talking to people so much. Who am I? I'm
going to answer Gemma a question. Gemma said you were in Paris around people. Yes, Gemma, but I didn't know them. They didn't know me. I was just another person. Around complete and utter strangers, no problem. When I'm around people I might know, even yesterday when I went into town here, I was so on edge.
Yeah.
I was so on edge. I went into I went into Greggs, got a drink and got a snack in Greggs for my lunch. And the whole time I was sat there, I was literally on edge. I went and did my shopping and I was on edge the whole time I was out.
This is most likely coming from a woman that isn't where you are. And you won't be for a few years. I've met younger women and talked about this, and they've looked at me. They're like, "What do you mean you feel like that? And but you do your job. Yeah, I do my job, but I'm dying inside, mate. I'm dying inside. And because everybody spent years. Thank you, Hannah. Everyone spent years telling me that menopause is natural and that we've just got to suck it up. I had no idea that it could do this to a human being.
This is what I'm saying. You are now teaching me something, Mel. Nobody talks about this type of thing.
It annoys me so much because I've got this brilliant menopause doctor now. She's fantastic. It's all she does, right? And she says to me, it breaks my heart how many women are suffering because they've been told they have to. They can't have this. They can't have that. This is not going to work for them. And she said, but in reality, there are very few women that can't have something. Maybe they can't have all of it, but they can have some of it, And honestly, I'm trying not to get emotional now. I'm not the same woman I was 2 years ago. I'm not remotely the same woman. And some of that's sad because I miss parts of her. Some of it's well, this is who we are now. We'll build back differently, you know. Ginger saying she cried a lot and didn't know why. It's the most. I can't explain it. You know, like I say, some women will go, "Oh, I was fine," but like the most of the women that I come across will say what they felt in private that they were too scared to voice because they thought people would just think they were being dramatic, or you know, like it's something we've just got to get on with and put up with it. You know, I when I read a headline that says a woman has, you know, done something drastic because she can't cope, I get it. Once upon a time, I wouldn't have got it. Now I sit there and go, I felt that bad. And the
Oh,
thing, you know,
I felt that the other day.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt that the other day.
So you know,
Yeah.
and this is why yes, Ginger says
I
lost all her
actually
hair.
thought it was to do with my mental health. I didn't
Well,
put
it
it.
is, but it's caused
Yeah,
by
but
your
I
hormones going
didn't even
crazy.
I didn't even consider it being menopausal.
But your hormones, like, thank you, Lauren. Your hormones have always been elevated, right?
Oh,
Like,
sorry, I
it's all
don't
right,
mean to be
darling.
coughing.
Like you said, you've got excess T, yeah, excessive testosterone,
Yeah,
right?
big time.
Even testosterone's dropping now because women have a little bit of that, but it
Yeah.
drops. So you've got all your hormones that you have in your
Sorry,
system from
people.
puberty, right? And your hormones, you've got PCOS, so they've been working overtime. So you've had this steady supply since you were however old when you got your first period.
19, 18, no, 18.
So now all of a sudden, for whatever reason, because Mother Nature says it's time,
Yeah.
and you have just had how many years? That your body doesn't know what to do.
Yeah.
So it's your mind doesn't know what to do. So it's firing shots all over the place. Physically, mentally, emotionally, you are being pulled from pillar to post until
So,
that
okay,
levels
here's a
out.
question for you then. Because again, I don't know the answer. I can't believe I'm saying this on social media and there's blooming people watching, but you know what? Being real about this might help other people.
100%. I talk about it all the time because
Being real
yeah.
is one of the things is one of the biggest reasons why I don't mind talking about it on social media, because it might help other people. And I don't mind helping other people if it helps people. That's great.
Menopause, I will preach to women all day if they want me to about what they can try and get.
My question to you, Mel, is this: do you know a few minutes ago I came back in and I said I'm tired?
Yeah.
Put the ME to one side for a minute. Yes, I've got ME, but I'm the tired physically. I'm talking physically.
Yeah.
I'm the tiredest at the moment that I've been in years.
Hello, menopause.
People who know me, who see me, are saying to me, you haven't been this bad in XYZ. People who know me. I'm not talking about internet people. I'm talking about people who really know me.
Yeah.
Who know that I've been able to walk around I'm struggling moving around the house.
Yeah.
I'm struggling to do things that are normally I had no problem doing. Now I've put it down, and I was having problems before I went to Paris.
Yeah.
But since I came back from Paris, it's been a lot worse. But I've been putting it back down. I've been putting it down to I overdid it on holiday. I overdid it in Paris. I've overdone it since I got home. But have I actually overdone it, or could it be menopausal?
Bit of both.
Or a bit of both.
No question. So, Jewelry say menopause causes extreme exhaustion. It's not a joke. I mean, if you honestly, Annette, you'll shock yourself. Go and read the symptoms of menopause, and it's so long, Annette, so long that you're like that. What the fuck is that? Do you know what I mean? And so for me, do you know what my first symptom was? And I kept saying, I feel like I'm getting the flu, but it won't come out. Do you know what I mean when I say that?
Well, that's a classic ME thing.
So I kept saying it all the time. I feel like I'm getting the flu, but it just won't come out. And Alfie would be like, what do you mean? Well, my muscles are all achy and I'm tired and I'm getting the flu, but it won't come out. And when I told my doctor about this, he was like, "Well, that's menopause." I was like, "What do you mean that's menopause? Menopause is hot sweats and rage." And he went,
Well, that's what I thought.
"No, it's a hell of a lot more than that." So I was like, oh, but that helped me understand then. So I was a lot more tired. I slept a lot more. Oddly, this is really weird for someone with a chronic illness. I like my sleep like a lot of poorly people. I enjoy, I'm usually, as anyone that follows me knows, I am in the UK. Laugh at me when I go live because I go to bed. The absolute latest I'll go to bed is 9 p.m. UK time because that's 11 p.m. Cypriot
And
time.
here we are at nearly 3 o'clock again.
I know, we've done it again, haven't we? I go to bed really early, and and I would normally sleep quite late. That's what I do. Since going through the change, I go to bed early and my body naturally wakes up slightly earlier. Now, I don't know why it does this. Is another symptom. This really does happen. Whereas before I might have needed 14 hours sleep with heart failure, my body will wake naturally after about 8 or 9, which is almost unheard of for me, but it will. I get a lot of hair growth, which I've discussed very openly on the platform. I'm not remotely ashamed of it. Hormones will do what hormones do. I struggled a lot in the garden department. I had to think up inventive ways to talk about this with my followers because you don't want to get bananaed.
Okay, here's a carefully worded question.
Max, I'm not getting involved, mate. Go on.
Your weeds.
Yes.
If that's a good way to work.
Well, I prefer to call it an oasis.
No, I'm deliberately wording it as weeds.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they get really itchy?
Yes. Itchy.
And that's why I use a lot of that medicated powder to cut down the itch.
Right. Itchy, irritated, dry. The way I discussed it with my followers is this, right? There's a man.
Hold on. I'm getting this. Your live will end in 5 minutes if you don't click these things.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's okay. I've cleared it again. I've had a couple of jigsaw puzzles while we've been live as well.
Oh, I haven't. I've not.
I think it's because I sit quite still.
Oh. Yeah,
I do sit quite. I move a little bit, but I do sit quite still.
So I tell my followers this, right? I say, right, there's a man, yeah, and he's in a canoe, and he was sailing quite happily toward a beautiful island that was full of greenery and life, and it was gorgeous, right? But then a big wave came in and it pushed him onto a desert island, and he got stuck and stranded. Now the boat started to rock because it dried out. It was made of wood. And he desperately needed water to survive, but without waves crashing in on him, he couldn't access any, right? So topical HRT in that area, it rejuvenates the boat so the man in the canoe can enjoy a nice voyage back to a better place. Do you know what I mean? And it's vital because that soreness, that thank you, Harry, I will say that soreness, that irritation, that itch, that all of that stuff, yeah, it's your body's way of saying, okay, we've done this a long time on our own, right? Without your help at all, we've just managed it. But now we've run out of what you need. You're going to have to get it, So I went to a doctor and I used Isgel in that area. You start doing it every day for 2 weeks. Then after 2 weeks, you drop down to twice a week. My problems are completely gone after day 6.
Okay, here's a question. I'm talking about the fact I've got really itchy skin.
Yeah.
At the moment, especially.
Yeah.
Okay, I've just been in the hot tub for a few hours today. But I generally have itchy skin anyway.
Yeah.
Is it possible Some of that is because of hormone levels.
Absolutely, 100 million
Never
percent.
would have thought that.
Ask
Never
your
would have put that
ask your
together.
girls, ask your women in your chat. They will tell you the symptoms that they fragile skin, sensitive skin, skin that starts drying up after years of being oily, skin that starts to crack, skin that starts to sore, acne that you thought was well behind you suddenly returns. All this really because your body is going through a ginormous change. Look, somebody called Max is saying that you've blocked him by mistake. And he's spamming me. He's called Max. I don't know who it is.
Just ignore. I'm blocking a few people this evening because I've got another troll here saying a nice red tent where I can get one. Well, if you want a red tent, Jack, I suggest you go to a camping shop. There you go, Jack. Bye bye. Block.
So, yeah, your girls will tell you, especially you got a Discord, haven't you?
Yes.
Oh, apparently he booked your cruise. Might you have accidentally?
I know
Oh,
nobody called Max who's booked the cruise.
right, I'm not getting involved. Yeah, see, Naomi's saying the itching at night is particularly bad as well, and it is. It really is. It's just your skin. Does your skin feel different? Have you had a feel?
I wouldn't say it feels different. Okay, here's another one. Does menopause cause bloatingness in...
Oh my!
Hold on. So, I know I haven't put weight on, but I swear my hips are larger at the moment.
Oh, right, yes. It's called the middle age spread. It happens to every menopausal woman.
Really? But I
Oh
haven't
my
put
God.
weight on. I know I haven't because I've
No,
checked. But
what?
it feels like I've put an inch on.
Right, so what happens is body composition shifts in menopause. Why do you
Okay.
think so many ladies complain about menopause belly?
Why do they not teach this?
I don't know, mate. Well, I think it's because years ago we were just called hysterical and told to suck it up, but now we
That's
realise
why it's called menopause and hysterectomy. And
hysterectomy, yeah. So what'll happen is bloating, yeah, slower digestion. So sometimes you'll find. Do you ever find now that when you eat, hours later it's still repeating on you? Hours later.
not particularly, but I've got
I
a very
struggle with
funny
it.
eating pattern at the moment anyway. I
I
have had for the
really
last
struggle
year
with
or
that.
more.
So it happens to me all the time that, but the bloating, yes. Needing to pee a lot more, yes. Skin changes, skin irritation, aching, brain fog, memory, dry eyes, when your eyes dry up. And oddly enough, dry eyes mean your eyes completely water all the time.
Watering more than dry, I'd say.
Yeah, but
Because especially at night, waking up with crusty eyes because they've been running a lot at night.
but even though it's called dry eye, the symptom is that they overwater.
Yeah.
Because they think they're dry. Muscle loss, tiredness. The list is actually terrifying.
Okay.
But you know what? It's also, and I've probably made a lot of women go, oh my God, but let me tell you, there are some beautiful parts to it as well, you know. Like a beautiful part is
Please
that
tell us, Mel, because so far I'm bloody...
I will.
I'm joking, but yeah.
There is a really beautiful, I know we're not battling, we're talking.
Sorry, somebody just came into me saying, please battle.
Do you want to have a battle?
Somebody called Anonymous came in begging me to battle. Is that the same as you?
Yeah.
Up to you, Mel.
I don't mind. Oh, I don't know. I don't know how to press the button.
All right, I'll do it.
No, you'll have to do it.
I'm not bothered, guys. I'm not bothered.
No, I'm not bothered either. Right, so the beautiful thing about menopause, ladies, is this. When your hormone levels go down, right, as they do, all that time in your life you have worried about other people and their well-being above your own, and whether or not they find you acceptable, and whether or not you're upsetting them, and whether or not they've got what they need, forgetting yourself and your importance, that balances out, and you actually start asking brilliant questions like, what do I like? What would I want? What do I want from my life? What about me?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I will agree with that. Yeah.
And it's such a lovely, lovely, lovely. I can't explain it. You don't do that generally. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thank you, Amos. You don't do that, and all of a sudden you're allowed to, because that chokehold these hormones have on you, it's relaxed a little. Do you know what I'm saying?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure. I think so.
But time will tell. Look, time will tell. Hopefully, my fingers are crossed, you won't get many symptoms at all. You might even get
I
some good
might be
ones.
more into it than I realise because of some of the symptoms I've got at the moment.
Yeah, and you might also um find it benefits you in some ways. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean,
So
I know at the moment how physically tired I am. But I've just put it all down to ME. I'm just saying it's my ME. It's my ME. I'm not thinking of anything else.
listen, being exhausted when you've got a condition that makes you tired, you will often leap to that for
Yeah,
blame
that's what
straight
I'm doing.
away.
I'm
Yeah, you
literally
will.
saying, "Oh, it's just my ME.
Yeah,
I'm
you
I'm really
will.
tired at the moment. It's just my ME.
But
I'm stressed."
you would be, oh, that was mine. It's stress. Everything was stress. It's stress. It's stress. And yeah, I was stressed. I was stressed because my body was changing so much it
Yeah.
couldn't cope. It couldn't. Do you know what I used to feel like? And thank God it's not so bad anymore, because it was absolutely awful. I felt like I was constantly walking on eggshells. Thank you,
Yeah.
Sally. And it didn't matter who I was with or who I was around. I felt like I had to be really careful what I did and said, because I was waiting for drama. I was waiting for something bad to happen all the
I've
time.
I'm often feeling when I'm around people or talking to people, I really don't want to upset anybody.
It was horrible. That was the worst bit for me.
I know I'm avoiding people at the moment. As in, one of my oldest friends keeps phoning me, and I've ignored the last 3 phone calls.
And then it'll build and build in your head, and before you know it, you're like, "Oh, I can't. I just, I can't." But honestly, have a look into it. Maybe because you've got PCOS, you would be. A lot of people in the UK tell me. Thank you very much, Anonymous. A lot of people in the UK tell me that they go to their GP and ask for a blood test to see if it's menopause, and their GP will say, "Oh, no, we don't do that, because if it is menopause, there's no real point doing a blood test for it. At the end of the day,
Well,
it's a
that's pretty
natural
much
part
what
of it."
I've gathered, and that's why I haven't bothered.
Yeah. So, for me, because you've got PCOS and you've had amenorrhea for quite a while, like I would go to my
What?
GP.
Sorry.
Skip periods, not having
Oh,
any periods. I would go and I would say to my GP, "Look, I've got PCOS. My periods have never been regular. I'm experiencing symptoms that I don't know. I'm not sure what they are. I would like to have a hormone panel done, please, and to see if I'm
yeah. Okay. Yeah.
perimenopausal." And you know what? You'd be well justified in doing that, because you have that. I mean, every
Yeah.
woman should be able to get that test. Every woman.
Well, did
But
I last night? I told you about the B12 thing, didn't I?
yeah, you did.
I'm contemplating going, making an appointment, and asking for a. I'm going to do some research first on this B12 thing.
Do it.
And I'm thinking about whether I ask for a full B12 analysis with including the blood tests that this lady talks about, which aren't included in a normal B12 test.
Do it. Do it.
I'm contemplating. So what I could do is ask for the whole lot in one go.
I 100% would. And just say, thank you very much, everybody. Let me just say thanks to these people. Thank you, Anonymous. Thank you, Baby Cakes. They've gone. Oh. And Juju, thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, so
Thank you, baby cakes, and everybody who tapped. Thank you.
go and just say, "Look, I've got," because I think if you know You can prepare yourself. You can almost get ready for what's to come,
Yeah.
and then start having discussions like, what is available for me?
Yeah.
What will help me out? You know what I
What are
mean?
my options?
Absolutely, because you've suffered enough with your hormones and that. Why should you have to go through another 10 years?
I've never really thought about it as suffering. I've just thought about it as my luck of the draw.
It's you know, it's
To be honest, people have often said to me, "Oh, it must be difficult living with PCOS," and I'm like, "Crikey, PCOS is not what I worry about. It's the ME that I worry about."
no,
But
I
then
know that.
again, I often also think to myself, especially when I think about PCOS symptoms, and recently with the diagnosis of autism and other things, which also make you tired. Um, I don't know if I've said this to you, but I've said it more than once now on live. Um, there is a possibility. I've not had my ME diagnosis taken away. Okay, I've not. The doctors have said they will not take my ME diagnosis away because at the moment there's no way to say either way. But it has been mentioned that it's possible I might not have had ME at all. It's possible that I could have autism, ADHD, burnout, and other things, plus PCOS symptoms, and it's all snowballed and been diagnosed as ME.
I
But
am
there's no
shocked.
test. There is no test. That's why it's really difficult.
But that's not, this annoys me when doctors say this to women, but there's no test to really delve deeply into your hormones. That's a lie.
Yeah, but there's no test for ME. I mean,
No, there
that's what I'm
isn't.
talking about.
No, but if you'd have
Not
been
yet.
referred,
They're getting close to it, but there's not yet a test.
but if you'd have been referred to an endocrinologist, a good one, do you know
I
what I mean?
was, but they basically said to me, an ME. I'm sorry, a PCOS specialist 25 years ago,
Oh, see,
and they
that would have been
basically said to
wrong.
me, when you want to get pregnant, come back.
Oh, that's disgusting. I mean,
But that's 25 years ago. That's what
yeah,
they said.
that's absolutely awful. So, it's like really woman to woman, and as a woman that's just come through her own hormonal roller coaster, we we don't have to put up with this shit anymore. We don't have to. We have every right to go and say, right, if you can't help me as a GP, I respect that. Your job is very general. You cover a little bit of everything. Then put me in front of someone that can, will ya? Before something catastrophic happens that could have been avoided. I was that unwell mentally. I remember, because people don't expect it of me. And I fired up a TikTok live about 2 years ago, and I still remember it. I was sat in the garden. The sun was shining. My pool was in shot. It looked idyllic. It looked perfect. And I turned around and I just went, I want to, I can't handle it. I couldn't handle it. And of course, people were absolutely wonderful, wonderfully kind, And they're like, what's going on? And I'm like, I don't know. Something's wrong and I don't know what it is. I just don't know. And then I got some spotting. It started and it wouldn't stop. It went on for weeks, this spotting.
Mm.
And I was like, I don't know what's going on. And I went to the gynecologist and he's like, well, we did a scan and everything like that. And he said, you've got quite a large cyst. Maybe it's leaking. He said, we'll watch it, come back in 2 weeks and we'll scan it again. And I made a jokey video about this cyst, going, oh, look, because it looks like a baby, doesn't it? So I made a jokey video about it and everything. And 3 weeks passes and it goes back and he goes, well, the cyst is coming down nicely on its own. So it's definitely hormone related. And then he said, are you still spotting? And I said, I am. And he went, well, let's do some bloods then. So we did these bloods and he called me into the office and he's like, so we are nearly all out of hormone. We're nearly all done. And I was like, how do you know this though? And I don't. This is wrong. I should know this. And he's like, so how are you feeling? I went, I'm anxious. I can't breathe with it. I'm walking on eggshells all the time. like mentally destroyed. I don't know who I am anymore. I can't go out. I used to
Well,
shake.
you know, I said about yesterday. You've just, in the last few minutes, described exactly how I felt yesterday. I was riding on my wheelchair and I started crying for no reason.
It's
I
not for
was
no reason.
I was terrified. For about 5 minutes of being out yesterday, halfway through being out, I was terrified. And I literally wanted to just.
I know. I really do know, you know.
For about 5 minutes yesterday, all I wanted to do. And it was actually. B wasn't with me, but all I could think of was B being at home on her own and nobody to look after her. And that's what pulled me through those 5 minutes.
Mine was my kids. It was like, come
But,
on now, you got,
well, to me, B's my kid,
yeah,
so
yeah,
same sort of thing.
same
Not
sort of thing, yeah.
different, but same sort of thing. And literally, for about 5 minutes yesterday, when I was out, I know it sounds like nothing, guys. I know 5 minutes is nothing. But when you're in that
And
five
you get
minutes,
5
it
minutes
feels
is
like an
everything.
eternity.
Well, yeah, I used to say to Alfie, my words would always be the same. I'd go, I'm so sorry, baby, I'm in hell right now and I can't get out. And that was the only way I could explain it to him, that for whatever reason, I was in hell and I couldn't get out. As soon as the doctor said to me, we're nearly all out of hormones, we can help. You know, with the anxiety, we can help a little bit with um, the low mood. We can do that. We can help you. I felt at least I had a reason, from going from someone that was naturally by nature a very positive person and someone that knew who she was and was able to, you know, be confident, to this shell of a person that I was. And I remember thinking that my marriage had to be over. Like, it was everyone else. I just kept looking around me and thinking, what is making me feel this way? Is it my husband? Is it the kids? Is it my job? Is it issues with my mum? What is it? Why am I like this? And it was all because of that. And then, like I say, it was one of the hardest years of my life, that particular year. And I never came online and talked about it except to write songs about it and be stupid. Never. And then all of a sudden, about 5 months ago, I felt this lift. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you hate your husband. It's a real phenomenon. Not everyone, but a lot of women do. And this just fog cleared, and this weight just came off me, and I felt able to breathe for the first time in months, and I felt clearer headed, and I felt the old me, like, who I'm a glass half full kind of person. I felt her coming back, you know, sort of like, yeah, okay, maybe life isn't as perfect as we want it, but you know, we're very lucky because that version of me was coming back, and that was like a few months ago. And then I didn't know why that had happened, because I thought to myself, well, perimenopause lasts years, you know, because for some people it can last 10, 15 years. But then I went for one of my appointments and she went, well, you're not perimenopausal anymore. You're postmenopausal now. And it had been over a year since my last period. So I was like, oh my God, the difference in the anxiety, the difference in, I mean, don't get me wrong, some of it don't go away. The aching, that don't go away. The skin being dry and fragile, that don't go away. The garden needing to be watered becomes extremely urgent, you know. But that horrible, crushing, I'm a shell of a person and I don't know why, that definitely gets better. My friend Sarah, she went through it a couple of years before me, and she would tell me how bad it was and how low she felt and how she was trying copious antidepressants and copious anti-anxiety meds, and nothing was really touching it. Then she went on HRT, and I'll never forget her calling me going, this is a game changer, Mel, because she'd not been on it long, and she was like, I can breathe, I can go out, I can go shopping without panicking. I'm not shaking anymore when someone says hello to me. I don't know. it's the strangest thing.
That's interesting because you are almost literally saying how I'm feeling at the moment.
It's a horrible time if you get hit hard, and it sounds like you might be. It's a horrible time. But I wish to God with all my heart I'd have known at that time that there was more help available than I realised. I genuinely, I didn't, I had a very warped view of what menopause was. I thought, pops,
Can I throw another question in that I've just thought of?
yeah.
Okay, this is to everybody, not just you. Really vivid dreams.
I don't know. I mean,
And I mean really vivid dreams to the point you wake up and think the dream was real.
like lucid dreams.
Real. So people are saying yes in my side. Not for
That's
me.
very possible. I mean, I've
Yeah.
always had like real dream. I'm just let me do my dressing. Right, talk to you chat a minute.
Yeah, you carry on. I don't want you getting an infection.
I know. I've got someone very kindly, constantly in my chat going, "You're going to forget," and I am going to forget because menopause has taken my memory away. So let me go and do it.
Do it. Definitely do it, Mel. Important. So, guys, Mel's side as well. Tell me, because I can't see Mel's chat. So come over and tell me if you get vivid dreams or you know somebody who has vivid dreams with the menopause. I mean, I wake up sometimes and I'm like, did that actually happen? Has that actually just happened, or have I just imagined it? I've had phone calls in my sleep that I'm convinced were real. I've had text messages in my sleep that I'm convinced are real. I've done TikToks which I've convinced are real, which obviously aren't, but I'm convinced it's real. I've been out with people that I'm convinced is real, and it actually didn't happen, but to me it was so real. I think it feels like a memory. I can think of things now. I'm not going to tell you any details, but I can think of things right now that have happened in my dreams that I feel like are real. I can remember it. You've Googled it and it's a symptom. Okay. Taxi mama. Okay, that's amusing. Um, I'm like, I'm learning so much this evening. I mean it. I'm learning so much. Premonitions. I'm not having so many premonitions unless the dreams are premonitions. Um, I'm certainly not pregnant. Osbrook. um, it's so weird that some of this is happening. I don't want to say the words, but yesterday riding my wheelchair and I just started crying. I was like, I'm on my own. I'm out on a nice afternoon and I wish I had family, my own family. I've got family, I've got my parents, I've got my brother and his family, but I don't have a family of my own. And I was like, who's going to miss me if I'm not here? That is literally what was going through my mind. And I was like, apart from my parents, no, not really anybody. And no, I mean truly miss me, as in family. I don't mean TikTok people. I mean people who are related to me. I don't have anybody, and That's what I meant by B pulled me through it, because B and Luna are my family. They're my family, if that makes sense. Um, thank you for the hand heart, Carol. Thank you. And sorry, I'm getting teary thinking about it, just talking about it. I apologize, but I am.
I don't think you need to apologise, and I'll tell you why. I think the reason that I've got 339 people in my life at 3 a.m. in the morning, and you've got what you've got in at 3 a.m. in the morning, is because there are an awful
500
lot of
plus.
there are an awful lot of women that fully understand what you're going through. And let me tell you something, right, Annette. I sometimes think you meet people for a reason,
Oh,
right?
I totally think you do, yes.
And you and I would ordinarily not really cross paths because I'm a
No.
raging lunatic and you're quite sensible, right?
I can be sensible, but I can have my moments, Mel. You know some of my history.
Well, I look forward to seeing more of them. But for me, I've always been quite a lone wolf. So I've got a good circle of friends, but predominantly they were male. Now, when
Yeah.
all this stuff started happening to me, I suddenly realised the value and importance of other women. Because when it comes to stuff like this, no one else can understand but women.
Yeah.
And now the support that I've built on Facebook and Instagram, it's women that are over the age of 35, because and some that are younger, because some, God, some.
Oh, somebody just said to me they've got on early onset menopause. Somebody
it's
said
so sad.
34.
Yeah, and some of them have got to have hysterectomies at like 28, and really awful. And
Oh, it is.
and these women, they need to feel supported. They don't need to be ridiculed and mocked. They don't
No,
need to be called crazy. They don't need to be
no.
called whatever. They need women to go either, oh, sweetheart, I get it. That I've been through it myself. It's difficult. We can do it together. Or they need women to go, I haven't been through it yet, but I know I will someday, and therefore I'm gonna show you support and empathy because I hope one day someone will do that for me. Oh, Fee, you've helped me no end, sweetheart. And it's like it's so important to have that, and I never realized the importance of it until it started happening to me. And it was other women that saved my backside. They really did, because I started to think, I think I'm losing my mind. Like, why is this? I don't get it. This is not me. I made a video joke. It was only half a joke. Louis Capaldi put a song out, and I was hysterically crying. And I made a video, like, look at the state of me over a video. What the hell's going on? And all these wonderful women were like, it's not stupid and you're not crazy. You're not any of those things. You are about to undergo possibly the biggest shift you will ever go through as a human. And it was just, I needed to hear that. I needed someone to tell me that it was okay. Look, yeah, it's normal. It is. It's natural. It is. But do we have to suffer from it? No, we don't. And that's the important bit that gets lost in all this. We have to go through it, but we don't have to suffer. There's something for everybody. Even like this doctor that I'm seeing at the minute, she's like, people come to me, they've had cancers, they've been told they can't have HRT, but they can have the pessaries. They can have the pessaries because they don't enter the bloodstream. So I went on that straight away. There are other women that tell me they can't have the coil because of this, they can't have that. Right, okay, so then there's other options. There's always an option. There's something for everyone. It might not be able to get rid of all the symptoms, but it will certainly make them better. Some of them will reduce.
One of the things that I hate, I really, really hate, is constantly feeling emotional.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Constantly feeling emotional. And it's got worse in the last 2 years. It's got a lot worse in the last 2 years. And I don't know. I've put a lot of it down to stress
I did. Stress.
And not being funny, and I do get a lot of it, online bullying.
And that certainly won't help, Annette. It's
No, but
certainly.
I've put all of it down to that, constantly being emotional, because I get sick of the online bullying, and I've put it all down to that. But I'm actually sitting here thinking, this minute, for the first time, I'm thinking, could it actually be menopausal?
I mean, I think the only one sure way. There's no doubt in my mind that it's definitely perimenopause. That you're the right age. It should be happening at this age. Joanna, she's just saying she's worried about going through it because she struggles so much with anxiety and depression. It's very possible, Joanna, that the anxiety and depression is really bad because you're already experiencing it. Do you know what I mean? It's there'll be an option, Blondie. There will be an option, darling. Um, it, it it's it's really really difficult, and I don't see. What happens is, for me, this is my observation of it, and I've spoke to a lot of women about it, and I'm curious myself. You might not notice this so much because you use a mobility scooter, but maybe you do notice psychologically. There's a point for women when the perimenopause starts, right? That they suddenly feel very fragile. It's a very strange feeling. They don't know why. I didn't know why. Things that you've done a million times before that you've never even questioned, you suddenly second guess. You know how, like, when you're young and you climb a flight of stairs, you'll go up two at a time. And when you come down the stairs, you'll run down them without thought.
Yeah.
A fragility creeps in where you suddenly think, I'll just go up one at a time because I don't want to fall. Right? This little seed of, you don't want to fall.
Yeah, but I do fall. I already fall. I know
Yeah.
that. I've had that. I've got to be careful.
Yeah, I've got to be
Thoughts.
careful. I've got to watch
I've had
myself
that
now.
thought for years,
Right,
because I do fall over and stuff like that. I've not just had it for 1 or 2 years. I've had it for years.
that's a perimenopause sign that I
But
didn't
no.
know.
But what I mean is, I've had it for years.
Oh, right,
More than
okay.
I don't just mean 1 or 2 years. I mean I've had that for years, because I do fall over a lot.
Well, see, I never had that. I
Right.
never had that. And then all of a sudden it started to happen. And I was like, and down to stupid things like everybody, like we laugh about it. I've laughed loads about it the past few years, which has helped me cope with it, to be honest. But I would always joke and go, I mean, words are my life. I'm a writer, for God's sake. I live in words. Can I find the right one sometimes? Can I buggery? No.
And that's got worse for me.
Yeah.
My memory has got a lot worse in the last couple of, I'm going to say even in this last year, my memory. I mean, the people who watch me a lot and the girls in my Discord, especially the girls in my Discord, I'm not sure how many of them are in the chat at the moment, but the girls in my Discord will say, my memory is crap.
Oh, it's terrible. Terrible.
But something I'm fascinated by or fixated on, no problem.
Yeah, it's more like everyday stuff for me. It's
Yeah,
like,
that's what I mean.
yeah, like you just something that you've done a million times before, and all of a sudden you're like, what is that? What is that? You can't find it. It's not there.
Was it earlier this evening when I couldn't find a word that I was trying to say to you and I just couldn't find a word?
Yes, Sun Konya. You were like,
there you go.
What is that? And you want to kind, and it is usually something blazingly obvious that you've said a million times, but you're just like,
if I said yellow, I just couldn't think of the right name for it. And I know it. I just couldn't think of it.
And I said to you, didn't I? Menno moment, because it's
you did, yes.
It's an actual thing. Cooling sheets, yeah, they are fantastic. Oh, by the way, get yourself a cooling blanket. Get yourself one.
Never heard of that.
What is that sorcery, ladies? Got myself one. Fantastic.
It's actually called a cooling blanket.
A cooling blanket. You don't put it in the fridge. You don't do anything with it. For some strange reason, when it goes on your body, it's so cooling.
Is it a bit like the cooling mats for dogs?
Yep. Do they have water in them, though?
No, they gel.
Right, no, the cooling blanket doesn't even have gel in it.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up at the moment. Yeah, I've never heard of
Yes,
that.
Barbie, but yes, Barbie. But Barbie's going, oh my God, I spent 1 hour the other night trying to remember how to spell the word the. It's so true. You're like, that don't look right.
Sorry, I apologise for laughing.
No, you are. You're like, that don't look right, don't that? That's not
Sorry.
right.
Oh, I do that all the time with words, but not the word the. Sorry. I apologise for laughing. I
Well, last
apologise.
night I had a meltdown for about 30 minutes over the word salt because I was convinced that it was spelt incorrectly and it
Oh,
wasn't.
I do that all the time. Not only I'm not officially dyslexic, but I get my letters jumbled up all the time. I have for many, many years. But recently I found myself looking at words going, I know that's right, but it doesn't look right.
No, it doesn't. So Zoe, first, I'm gutted, mate. 32 for perimenopause is so sad, but I honestly, you're not alone. I swear to God, if I personally think that when it comes to menopause, women are actually a hell of a lot more supportive of each other than they are in any other area of life. There is a real sort of sisterhood there, as cliche as it sounds, because, like I say, they are the only other people that can understand, and they do understand. Are you tired, love?
Getting tired, yes.
Yeah.
Well, no, not getting tired. I am tired, yes. I want to carry on talking because I'm finding this fascinating, but I'm also aware that I am.
Yeah,
Yeah, I said I was going to go off at 2, and it's now 20 past 3.
yeah, you get yourself some sleep. Get yourself some sleep, and we'll catch up tomorrow. And I'm always here. If you want to ask anything about it, I'm always here.
um, I'm not going to do it tomorrow, but at some point I will make an appointment at the doctor's.
Yeah, do it. I think it'll help end chick. But get some rest because I've exhausted you as it is. And thank
I
you for
am
everything
tired. I
again.
mean, I didn't get up till nearly 12:30, as you know, but
Yeah.
yeah, it's a second night. Mel, this is not going to happen tomorrow night.
No. No, we'll be really good tomorrow.
Midnight tomorrow night is the latest I'm staying up. I'm
Fine.
telling everybody that. Midnight
Fine.
tomorrow night is my cutoff.
Fine. Okay, we'll do that.
I turn into a pumpkin at midnight.
Okay. But I'm gonna stay on for a
Yeah,
little
no
bit
comment.
longer. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer and then for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on for another 40. And then get some sleep. But yeah, I will help you in a minute, Juju. We'll talk about it in a sec. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night and get some good
Yeah.
rest. All right, my love.
Everybody watching me, go and join Mel. Got 500 watching. So, guys, go and join Mel. Go and give her a boost.
All right.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mel. I'm going to say goodnight and I'll see you soon.
I'll see you soon, sweetheart. Take
Bye.
care. Bye bye. I don't know how to end.
Guys, thank you. I am going to go to bed. Please go and join Mel. I do mean that. Go and join her. She's on her own live tonight, so go and join her. A lot of food for thought. I can't process any more tonight. I am too tired. Yeah. I will see you all tomorrow at some point. Good night, everyone.